Hello? Is this working? Hello? There it is. Okay. Oh my gosh. It's been so long. Hold on. Alright, I don't need to adjust that. Alright. It's been a while. I'm not dead. Not dead. May as well have been, but I'm not. I have come to a kind of tragic conclusion after all this time that I didn't want to have to do, but I'm going to have to do. And that is I'm going to have to start doing commentary-less streams, videos of this, whatever, if I want to finish it at least one season before Madden 25 comes out. Because as soon as Madden 25 comes out, I'm going to transition to that. I'm still up in the air whether I want to start it as soon as the game comes out or if I want to wait till after the season ends to do this roster for the next season with all the new rookies and stuff. Um, Actually, the other day I was perusing through the rookie running backs that got drafted and tight ends to see if there would be any good fullback candidates for teams in the following year. Which I don't know. I just love fullbacks. Fullbacks are my favorite position. But anyway, um, yeah. So I'm gonna have to do commentary list things. There's too much going on in this house that I live in most of the time, um, due to certain sleeping arrangements and everything. I can't be doing this at night. I can't be, you know, doing it at weird times. I pretty much, to have commentary, I have to be the only one home at this point. And that doesn't happen very often. I have that right now. So what's going to happen is, honestly, that might happen today. There will be a point where I just transition to, I go to the options and I make the commentary volume go all the way up. I'll turn the crowd volume up. I'm not going to turn the stadium speakers volume up because that plays music. I'm not going to turn the music volume up because that again plays music. And I don't want to be in any way dealing with any issues regarding music playing when it shouldn't be, um, because that causes problems on YouTube, which we don't want. I don't want. I'll turn the in on field volume up all the way, and then from there, it'll just be a matter of letting the games play, and I will keep doing that. And honestly, today again, like I said, that might be one of the things I do today. Um, it'll let me do more games in less, not in less time, but in less days. It lets me start whenever I want. Lets me go whenever I want to. It's unfortunate. That I'm not gonna argue. I really don't want to do it. I hate that I have to do it. But if I want to finish this at least one season before this game is wrapped up and packaged and no longer the current one, I'm gonna have to. Plus, there's stuff with the college football game coming out that I want to do that I'm interested in doing. Unfortunately, from what it seems, you can't really edit the rosters very much, if at all, which is fine. Like as far as moving guys around to different teams, you can't like make a college all-star roster from what I can tell. Maybe you can, and I just haven't read enough or seen enough. But I still have some ideas for that. But as far as this goes, I want to get at least one season done. See, the plan initially, when I had several months before Madden even was thought about, the new one, I was planning on doing at least two, maybe even three seasons if I could fit it in. But now it's at a point where we're barely even halfway, we're not even halfway through this first season, and we're already running out of time. So I'm going to get through at least one. We'll see about getting through two somehow. If we do get to a second season, what I'll do is I won't have the games play out. What I'll do is I'll still play them out, but I'll do it in Super Sim. Like I'll just open the game up because if you don't do it in any capacity, if you just click Advanced Week, it does some funky things, and the stats end up real funky, and it's just weird. And like Lamar Jackson will proceed to have a season where he runs maybe twice all year, and then Kirk Cousins will run 50 times. Stuff like that happens. It gets real weird. It gets real funky. I've never liked doing that, so I'll at least go in and do sim the games. I won't sit through and watch the whole thing, but I'll get them, and we'll still be able to, see each game as it happens. But yeah, if it does cut down to if we do get to that, that's probably what I'll do. But yeah, um, not dead, still doing this despite the long hiatus. Unintentional. I didn't want to be gone. I just haven't had. Here's the thing. I didn't want to come out and immediately go from, always having commentary, stating several times I really don't want to go to no commentary from me. I don't want to do that. But it's getting to a point where I'm running out of time. I don't have the time to do it without. I don't have the time to do it with commentary very often because of, changing schedules. So I just have to do it without. I'm going to have to do non-commentary, which sucks, but it is what it is to some extent. Um, Once September rolls around, I'll have plenty of time to do things with commentary all the time, but for now, I do not have that time. But we do have time to get through one, probably two, maybe even three games before I have to go non-commentary for the day. So we'll see how far we get in. But starting with Minnesota at Green Bay. Oh, Wonum trying to get upgraded. I do have to do some light housekeeping stuff. So when this game gets started, I'll go take care of that. It should only take me a few minutes. I'll be right back. But yeah, discuss the sack total. Who's our quarterback? I'm blaming the quarterback. It's like we actually have a decent. We should run the ball. Oh, really? Did he have? Does he have a lack of confidence now? Does Teddy Bridgewater have a lack of confidence? Also, what I found out um, when I was just playing in my own other franchises, 3-4 defenses, the game is dumb. It doesn't know what it's supposed to do with them. That's why it constantly moves the nose tackle to one of the end spots and has the backup nose tackle play. Because it's still thinking in terms of 4-3. Because for some reason, the way that they programmed it, it must have had something to do with prioritizing 4-3 over 3-4 in terms of like how it wants to set things up. Because it tries its absolute hardest. Like I made a career as a D tackle on the Chargers, and the Chargers are 3-4. But I have to manually go in and like set the personnel things, which I don't know why you could do that while you're a D tackle. But you have to go in and you set the personnel package. All you have to do is change it to cornerback swap, like just switch the one and two corners, which side they're on, and suddenly you go from playing end despite being a D tackle to playing D tackle. I don't get it. I really hope that that's not a thing in the next game. It probably will be because why would we? Why would we do? Why would we make sense? But yeah, it's so funky. It's weird. And then the way that they program the AI to make rosters is also very obviously. It's weird because when it comes to linebackers, you can tell that the way that they design outside linebackers is with the thought of 3-4, like more than anything else. But then the way that they design the AI to shuffle the depth chart, it's 4-3. It's 4-3 all the way. There is no consideration by the AI of which scheme you're running when you reshuffle your depth chart. It's just like it goes off of the idea of a 4-3. So it's weird. What? Are you do you just want attention? What do you want? Sorry, dog. I delegate decision staff. We gotta get through the weekly strategy. I think I need to let him outside. That's probably what I need to do. Do you need to go outside? Is that what you want? You need to go? You need to go potty? All right, go on. That'll be. I love dealing with dogs. No, I'm not. It's not dealing with the dog. It's taking care of the dog. I love dogs. Dogs are so good. All right, go on. Go potty. Hurry up. All right, I'll let him back in a minute. I got time to get through at least one drill. Who do we make this guy? We already have one I'm training. We could go Ivan Pace. That's probably what I'm gonna do, but we'll look at the rest just in case. We could go with Patrick Jones, but that doesn't help us very much. We already have 3 corners training, so I don't want to do a fourth. Bynum is an option just for now until. I guess what I could do is I could do Bynum for now, and then either he 80s out or we unlock the next spot and we can do Pace with that one. And another guy we could do is Metellus. And like I could do running back, but I'm not investing in a 25-year-old 78 overall. Like I'm not investing extra time in that if we have better positions to give it to. Run receiver where we are solid. We are beyond good between Addison, Diggs, and Jefferson for a while. You know, KJ Osborne may eventually, if we were going 4 or 5 years in the future, then maybe a KJ Osborne would become important as Stephon Diggs declines, but it's just not. Tight end, don't do linemen. So yeah, I think I'm gonna do Bynum for now, which means more DB battle. Yay! Alright, we can get through at least one of these before I gotta let him in. He does like to be outside, so he's probably not even gonna be eager to get in the house. That's one. Oh yeah, we get to see who the quarterback is starting this week. Starting quarterback for the Vikings has always been different. I think it's been different almost every week going into from the last guy. Like each week, it's a different guy than it was the week before. I mean, at this rate, the morale's going to drop so low that I'm going to have to cut one of these guys and bring in the practice squad guys. You know, bring in a Jaron Hall. Honestly, if this team is guaranteed a losing record, I'm going to bring in Kellen Mond and Jaron Hall, and I'm going to cut whoever the 2 oldest ones are. Is that going to be Heineke and Bridgewater? Like, if their morale gets so low that they are lower than those 2 guys, I'm bringing them in. Or if it's, you know, guaranteed losing record, I'm bringing them in. Because at that point, like, what's it going to hurt? You know, I cut Bridgewater, I cut, what's his face? Heineke, and I bring in Mond and, what's the other guy's name? I don't remember his name. Oh, I don't remember his name. What's his name? He didn't play well, but he was drafted by them. Oh, what's his name? Oh, I don't remember his name. Why can't I remember his name? You know what? It's fine. Doesn't matter. Is the dog ready to come inside yet? No, he's standing at the back of the fence. Now he's rolling around. He's fine. He's having the time of his life. All right, DB battle number 2. 2 out of 4. The nice thing about this is that it slows down how fast I have to do all this. Because now in the back of my mind, at any point, I can just switch. If I have to, I can just switch to not my commentary. I can switch to Godden and Davis. I really hope that doesn't cause problems. If it does, then I'm just going to have to upload a demonetized video. Not that anything is monetized. I don't have enough stuff to get monetized, but a video that can't be monetized ever. But you know, at this point, it is what it is. I'm not doing this for money. I'm doing it because I enjoy it and I want to spread it. I want to share it because this is something that I find incredibly interesting: is seeing how these teams have drafted, seeing how they've put together pieces without necessarily the continuity that is required to build a whole team. Because you have teams that are very well put together in all positions. And then you also have teams like the Jets, who forget that you're supposed to put together an offensive line. Or you have teams like the Vikings, who have proceeded to never bring an interior defensive lineman in that has been successful at being an interior defensive lineman for more than like half a season. As far as like a prominent guy. Alright, I gotta go get the dog. I will be right back. Alright, dog is safely back in. For some reason, the best way to get him in is to go out there and just run back in the house and he'll just follow you. Like, he's a good dog. Sorry, I don't know why. I think it's because of my asthma, but it doesn't matter how not tired I am. It takes literally nothing to get me to breathe heavy. Like, I'm in pretty good shape. You know, most mornings I go and I run, and I'll walk incline, I'll walk stairs. Sometimes I'll ride a bike afterwards for a little while. But, I always run mile and a half sometimes. And I'm in pretty solid shape. But I think it's because of my asthma, it does not matter. After about 2 steps of running, like I could do a quick little get off and just stop moving, and I would be in a position where I have to breathe heavy. It's weird. So if my breathing is really, really loud right now, I apologize. But yeah, the boy, he's so good when he's in the house. When he goes outside, he becomes absolutely feral. It's weird. I don't get it. Like, he refuses to listen when he's outside. So I just go out there and I go out towards him, and then I just start going back towards the house, and then he just sprints. He is so excited to go back. Oh, he's a club guy. Oh, that's not good. But he is so excited to go back to the house when somebody else is doing it, and not at all excited when you're just calling him. I don't get it. He's a little weirdo. And you get the other dog that refuses to leave like 5 feet away from the deck. When you let him out, he just goes outside, steps just barely enough away from everything so he's on the grass, and then he just pees and turns right back around and goes back in. He's an old fella. He's done with a lot, so I'm just glad he's still healthy. But yeah, what are they talking about? Kellen Mond and Jaron Hall, that's his name. Yeah, if we guarantee ourselves a losing record, I am cutting Bridgewater. I'm cutting Heineke, and I'm signing those two. Because at that point, what's it going to hurt? It can't hurt anything if we keep losing at this rate. Because we're already down to 6 losses. 8 weeks in. We've already had our bye. We're 1-6. We lose 3 more games. That is a called season. Metellus gets in instead of Harrison Smith. I don't think there's any linebackers shifting around that would really happen. I don't know about the offensive line that would have any shifting around. Maybe at receiver I would put Osborne in just because. Instead of Diggs. Just to give him a little bit for the next season. But yeah, that's always been my rule. Even in my own personal franchises, I've had some times where I've taken some pretty bad teams. Now, normally when I'm playing, I don't cheese the AI. I just run. And I'm not bad at the game. I mean, I don't know about head-to-head, whether I'm good or bad. I don't really play it very often. But as far as going against the AI, I'm pretty solid at the game. So I can take a pretty average team and still go 17-0. But when I'm simming, if it ever gets to a point where the team's guaranteed a losing season, yank some old starters, pluck in some new guys, and just watch them go. Let them grow. Give them time for next season. So yeah. Now let's go to the Packers because everything seems good for the Vikings. Well, sorted, not necessarily good. I didn't do a run through of their depth chart, but I think... No, I have to do it. Okay. Yeah, no, I can't not. Because if I don't, then it's going to cause problems. Because there's going to be something off, and I'm not going to be thinking about it. I'm not going to remember. I'm going to look after the facts and be like, oh, that's not good. So I got to look at it. Always have to make sure. Oh, plus I had to make sure our quarterback starter was good. Browning is the youngest tied for the highest overall. Um, you know, Jerick McKinnon being hurt still sucks, but Dalvin Cook can still be the third down back. Ty Chandler, something. He does something. I think he's a return man. No, Mike Hughes is the return man. What do we even have Ty Chandler for? Oh, wait, I remember. It was because it was between him and Cordero Patterson that I could keep. And Cordero Patterson was actually a couple overall higher. I think it was like a 75 or something. But, like, he's 33 years old. And I moved him to receiver just to see if that would give him something. It didn't. So I just didn't. We just cut ties. He's a good return man, but that's about it as far as Madden's concerned. So we're just, we were just ridding ourselves of it. Wait a minute. Is Pat Elflein starting somewhere? Oh, he must have been filling in for Ingram because Ingram got hurt. Okay, I'll fix that later. That really shouldn't matter that much, whether it's Brandel or Elflein, because honestly, at this point, if you get to the position where you're in your backup lineman, eh, you're not in a great spot anyway. But yeah, like say we guarantee our losing record. You know, I bring in the other two quarterbacks. This guy's gone. This guy's gone. We start Jaron Hall or Kellen Mond, whoever's the higher overall, just 'cause it's funny. Um, you know, we'll take Dalvin Cook out of the depth chart pretty much completely. Same with McKinnon. It'll be Madison and Chandler. Chandler will be the third down back. Madison first in power, or starter in power. Diggs, we could slide down, and we could slide Osborne up. Not that that one's a huge deal, but, you know, it's something. I don't think any of these linemen are particularly old. Maybe Bradbury's kind of old, but we don't really have a young guy behind him. Maybe Elfline, but Elfline also isn't super young, I don't think. Yeah, he's 29, so no, never mind. Not Elfline. But, yeah. Defensively, maybe we'll move James Lynch to a starting spot. I don't know. Curse, we'll see. Asamoah would obviously go to start over Kendricks. We might replace Curse with Patrick Jones just to get him reps somehow. Or maybe replace Hunter with Patrick Jones because Hunter's, what, 29? I believe? 28. So we'd see about that. That would be an option. It wouldn't be necessarily the first option. It'd have to be a part of several considerations, but it would be one of them. Irv Smith would go in over Conklin. That one's a no-brainer. Defensively, obviously, we'd get Harrison Smith out of there, get Metellus in there, because Metellus needs the reps. Smith might retire after this season anyway, especially after how bad we've been. So yeah, that's honestly about it. I don't know. Curse, I would like to get out the field somehow, but I don't know how. I mean, what I would probably end up doing is just having Asimo and Pace be the sub linebackers. So then Curse, yeah, it'd be the third guy, but he just wouldn't be on the field very often. I could put Dye out there, but he's one of those guys where he's not good enough. He's just not going to make it. He's not going to be a guy for us. I don't remember if the Vikings drafted any D tackles, but I hope they did. And I really hope that they're good because they need it. Special teams, that looks fine. Specialists, that all looks fine. Ooh, hold on. Hold on. There we go. Alright, so that all looks good. Well, good enough. Alright, let's go over to the Packers for real now. The only problem is I can't do the recaps commentary list. So I do need to figure out times to do those. But those only take 20 minutes to record. So, you know, we'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Not we. There is no we. It's just me doing this. It's kind of weird. I feel like this is such an interesting concept, but I don't ever see anything about it like on YouTube. I did see a thing once, but it was a guy who absolutely had no idea what he was talking about. He was like, Taysom Hill would be playing quarterback for the Broncos, and Jacoby Brissett would be starting quarterback for the Saints. It's like, what are you talking about, buddy? Like, that is not where those guys started. Like, Taysom Hill started on the Packers as a quarterback. Then the Saints moved him to tight end, which I wholeheartedly agree with because in the Packers, I have been moving him to tight end pretty much every year I've done this because he's not a good quarterback. He is a solid tight end, though. Cold opponent. Oh, gee, are they cold? I didn't realize they were 1-6. No fear. We do not fear the trap game because there are no trap games. If they're in the NFL, they're good enough to be in the NFL. Doesn't mean they are good outright, but that doesn't mean they're good enough to be here. So here's a problem. I don't know who I want to give this to. I can give it to Chris Barnes. That's an option. I could give it to Enick Barre, but that's not a good option. No young D tackles. You know what? I'm going to give it to Devontae Wyatt because I want him to get in over Lawrence Guy. And right now he's not in over Lawrence Guy, so we need to work on that. I don't want to touch the receiver room at all because those guys are all such high overall. It's Devontae Adams and a bunch of guys hovering right at or above, that 80 line. So like I don't really want to mess with it too much because right now it's how I like it with who the starters are. But a little bit tweaking and suddenly it won't be how I like it. I would like to get Christian Watson on the field as like a receiver, not as a return man. And the fact that he is even a decent return man at 6'4", is kind of wild, but game says he is. He hasn't done a whole lot as a return guy. He's not very shifty because he's huge, but he's not like DK huge. He's more like a basketball player huge, where he's just really tall, but he's not even that tall for a basketball player. In basketball, in the NBA, he'd be short. But that's not the point. The point is that I don't get how he's a decent kick returner, but the game says he is, so. Yeah, Carrington Valentine working so he can take, not Stokes' job, Hayward's job. Although that's not a great start. Casey Hayward, who is an old fella. Attaboy Valentine. I think that the Packers had Corey Ballantyne and Carrington Valentine both on their roster. I feel like I can't remember. Maybe they did, maybe they didn't. But I feel like in the broadcast booth they were either, whether they did or didn't, I don't remember. But for sure the broadcasters thought they were the same person because there were definitely times where they said Ballantyne and Corey Ballantyne when they were talking about Carrington Valentine, which I thought was confusing, and really it pulled me out of the broadcast for a second to think, wow, these guys are numbnuts. And we got Musgrave. I asked my buddies about this while we were playing a 3v3 online. If Luke Musgrave looks like he's absolutely massive, even though he's like a tight end, but he looks huge. And they both agree. Like I don't know what it is about him, but his frame just looks massive. He's so broad. He's so big. And like for why? Is he that big in real life? I don't know. Like is that how he looks compared to everybody else in real life? Does he have bigger shoulders and is he just huge compared to everyone else? I doubt it. But maybe. I don't know. I didn't watch enough Packers games to know. Well, I did. I did watch enough Packers games where I should know. I just don't remember. Because when I'm looking, normally I'm looking at the defensive line and the linebackers and, you know, seeing what the secondary's doing and seeing how it's working. But unfortunately, I don't pay too much attention to the tight end and how they look. You know, I just notice him. I feel like I never see him in a situation where he's surrounded by enough players to be able to tell whether or not he just looks abnormally large. Not like tall or huge, just like no large. He's just got a weird frame in this game. Like, what is he? I guess I can't look. But alright, let's see. Come on, Wyatt. Do me proud. Bull rush this man. You can't bull rush. Okay. So the bull rush is not an option on the first guy. Let's see if it's an option on the second guy. Bull rush this man. He cannot. Alright, so he cannot bull rush. That's not an option on either guy. We missed the thing. We missed it again. Force a fumble. It's alright. We didn't need either of them. That's why I didn't go back for him, because we were only like we were less than 100 points away. Just by smashing the target alone, I think you get like 300, so. Alright. The only issue that could come up with the whole no commentary thing would be if the screen freezes on the little simming training screen. That would be a problem. Because then I can't communicate anything about what's going on. It's just going to end. Stream would just end and be done with. So, hopefully that doesn't happen in a moment of non-commentary, but, oh wait, I gotta check the lineup first. It's weird that the Vikings are so bad. Like, I get that their quarterback's bad and their D-line isn't great, but, like, outside of that, they have talent. Like, their cornerback room is a little weak, but it's young, so it would get better throughout the season. Who's hurt? Wait a minute, who's hurt? Who's hurt on the offensive line that shouldn't be? Why is Josh Neiman not here on the left tackle spot? I don't know. You know what? We'll leave it. It's fine. The game will figure it out if we get to a third tackle. But, yeah, Rodgers still higher overall than Love somehow, so Jordan Love's still just cooking on the bench for another season. Yeah, everything else looks good on the offense. Oh, wait, hold on. Musgrave, he's still behind Taysom Hill by 2 because of the morale. That's upsetting. But, oh well. Defense looks fine. Yeah, defense looks fine. So we move on. Special teams. Don't even need to worry about that. I don't know if y'all can hear that train. Windows are open, so it's very loud. I hope you can't, but if you can, my bad. I unfortunately can't do anything about it. Let's see. This all looks good. Alright. I do want to check the rush D tackle to see why. What's his name? Wyatt. Oh, he's still one short of the other 3. Alright. I don't know what else I'm looking at. There's nothing else to look at. Everything else looked fine. Alright, let's get the game going. I gotta go do some light housekeeping stuff, and then I will be back as soon as that's done. Well, actually, I gotta get the sim going first, because otherwise it's gonna sit on the kickoff screen. Ooh, it's a little laggy. That's interesting. Normally it doesn't do that. Alright, I will be right back. I'm gonna go do some light housework. Hopefully not too much time passes before then, so see ya. Alright, minor housekeeping done. We're now into the game. Well, I'm now watching the game, I guess. Oh, it's 7-7. Vikings not doing too bad. That means this is probably the third drive then. If we're scoring this much, maybe it's the fourth. Or no, it'd have to be the fifth, because the Packers are gonna have odd numbered drives or odd number possessions, and Vikings gonna have even number possessions. Oh wait, no, never mind. It's gonna be the opposite. Yeah, because the Vikings started. Never mind. I'm dumb. So the Packers take a lead. Oh, 10-7 as they go to kick it back to the Vikings. That's a nice defensive stand by the Vikings, but it's just a shame that they let them get so far before they finally bowed up the back and said, no, you're not scoring. Oh, the interception artist himself, who, honest to God, might lead the league in interceptions despite only having started like 3 games, maybe. And Alexander Madison's not going anywhere. Lovely. Browning's throwing. That's dangerous. And he gets hit as he throws. That's going to count as a fumble. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is where it begins. At halftime, I'm probably going to start making myself I'm going to need something to eat soon here. So at halftime, I'm probably going to make something for myself. So I'll be back. I'm going to be going for that. But for now, I'm here. And DJ Wonham's hurt. Hey, Patrick Jones is going to get to play. So that's something. It's not good because that means a starter isn't playing, but, you know, that's a touchdown. A.J. Dillon walks right in. The Red Sea just parted. I mean, that's the problem with having horrendous defensive tackles. Like, you can't do anything about it. You know, we can't sign anybody. We can't trade for anybody. If we could have signed somebody, we would have already had him on the team. Like, if I could have fixed it, I would have fixed it before we even started this whole thing. And, you know, I considered moving Wonham to D-tackle or Patrick Jones to D-tackle, but they're just so small. You know, Wonham isn't a base 270 guy. He's a base 250-something guy, you know. Patrick Jones, 250-something. You know, it's not like the Bradley Chubb, who's already 275 to begin with. And all you got to do is bump it up to 285, and suddenly, oh, wow, yeah, no, he fits as a D-tackle. So, I don't know. Browning's throwing it, though, which is terrifying. If you're rooting for the Vikings. If you're rooting for the Packers, that's what you want to see. Vikings down by 7. Remember, once the lead gets to 30, if you're new or if you've forgotten, once the lead gets to 30, we will super sim instead of just letting it play out, which will accelerate the losing process. I only do it once the lead gets to 30 and above. And if it only gets to 30 exactly, I let the losing team have one chance to try and bring it back before I go to the sim. But yeah, that's the rule. Browning, hey, you know what? He's not being awful right now. He's 9 of 10. That fumble does go against him. I thought it was going to be an incomplete pass, but it was a fumble, so. He's throwing again. Fires it. That's caught. I mean, he's making some nice throws here. I thought he was just 10 of 11. I guess he's just now 10 of 11. I could have swore it said 10 of 11 before. No, I guess it must have said 9 of 10. I just can't read. But now he's 11 of 12. He's doing pretty good. He's just... That fumble really hurt. He doesn't want to get... I guess he doesn't get cut, though. He just loses his job. So I don't know what he's so worried about. Well, that's the end of the first quarter. So Packers on top 17-7, but the Vikings do have it down at the 8. as it's 1st and goal going into second quarter. Browning throwing, fires it, end zone, caught wide open. Jordan Addison for a touchdown. Hey, they made that look easy. Through the air, they cooked up that Packers defense, and they bring it back to a 3-point game, assuming they make the PAT. And Carlson's kick is good, so they do. It's 14-17 now. It is interesting how now that they are actually closing in on a losing record, Browning decides to play good against actually a pretty solid team in the Packers. So that's always an interesting thing to see. I forgot Tennessee was 6-0. Wow. I just completely forgot who the undefeated teams were. Isn't it like Tennessee, Washington, and the Cowboys? Yeah. Oh my gosh. Wow, that is shocking that those are the undefeated teams. Anyway, here comes Aaron Jones for 5 yards. 2nd and 5 at the 40. I do think it's interesting that they kept Aaron Rodgers overall so high, considering how he didn't play because he tore his Achilles 4 snaps in. The only downside of starting this when I did is that they always do the final roster update after the season's over. When they update the game again, they have another title update in the off season, and I start this before that, so some of the overalls don't quite match. There's one in particular, Zach Harrison, who got shafted by me starting this with the Super Bowl rosters and not with the end of season rosters, because when I moved him to defensive end, he actually went down in overall to a 67 before, which put him below D'Angelo Malone, who for the current Falcons now is the starter. But what would have happened had I waited, he would be the starter, because after that last final roster update, after I moved him to end, he was a 69 overall, meaning he would have been above D'Angelo Malone, or he would have been at the same as D'Angelo Malone, and because he's younger, he would have been the starter, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. It's not that big of a deal. He's also a guy that I'm considering moving to D-tackle for next season because he's a 270-something guy, and they're kind of weak at D-tackle over there in Atlanta. In this franchise, I mean. I don't mean in real life. What is that awful noise? Is that a scooter? Sounds like a scooter. I don't know. I can't see it. Oh, wow. They quickly go through that whole post-scoring thing. Here comes Browning. 8 for 8 on the last drive. Played pretty well. Let's see if he can repeat it to take the lead here. Browning drops back to throw. He's under pressure. He's going to get sacked. Yeah, no, he wasn't going to throw it away. I believe his throwaway setting is set to does not. And he was just getting chased by Kenny Clark. Kenny Clark's a big man. So they're probably going to have to run it. Yeah, and they do. They run it right up the middle with Madison, who breaks a couple tackles there. He does pick up, 9 yards? Unfortunately, it doesn't really mean a whole lot because now it's 3rd and 14. So, back up to the 16-yard line. Browning's going to throw. Fires it deep downfield. That's almost intercepted. Jair Alexander almost had that one. But it's going to be 4th down. They're going to punt it. And the punt gets away. Fielded at the 42-ish. And returned to the 46. So Christian Watson with a nice return there. Aaron Jones has 7 touchdowns this season. That's pretty good. see if we can add to that total. I'm going to be honest, I don't know how many 1,000-yard rushers are going to be, but I don't think there's going to be very many. Because some of these teams just don't run the ball, and some of them run it really, really bad. As that pass is almost insanely caught by Dobbs, but it's broken up. Is that Evans? Yes, it is. So that's going to be 2nd and 10 now. They're only about 10 yards away from field goal range, so no matter what, they're probably scoring here. But let's see. Rodgers fires it. That's caught. Hill, as he gets all the way down to the 27. Bakhtiari gets hurt on the play. That's not good. Means it's backup time at left tackle. 1st and 10 at the 27. Rodgers drops back. Fires over the middle. That's caught. Who is that? Oh, that's Montgomery. Who is the fullback? Because for some reason he's a decent overall fullback despite not being a power back or like a good blocker particularly. So that was an interesting thing to me. But he qualified for the spot, and when I moved him, he was the best one. So that's the thing. There's not a ton of positions where I, take leeway. But at fullback, I will move every possible fullback candidate to fullback and see who the best one is. Kind of. If that's the situation with running backs, I'll move any running backs that could be a fullback to see who the best one is. Tight ends, I only do if there's not a running back because I don't like moving a tight end to fullback. I like to avoid moving tight ends to fullback because they just aren't. It's just not the same, you know what I mean? Like Kyle Juszczyk, I would rather play at running back than at tight end. And he's the best one. And that's a touchdown for Taysom Hill. Wide open in the flat. They didn't even think he was out there. Gosh, he is so good at football. He's not necessarily good at any particular position, but he's good at football. I hope Madden adds a long snapper position, though. And like a long snapping rating. Because, like, as of right now, you just put your fastest tight end there. Or like your backup tight end, or if your starter doesn't get hurt, if he's the fastest. And you just send them, and they actually help on the coverage team. Most long snappers are not, like, the most athletic. But to compensate, they can snap. Like, not everybody can long snap. But in Madden, everyone can. Same thing with, like, regular snapping, Like, there should be a rating for that in some capacity. Like a snap consistency rating or something like that. Because if you're not naturally a guy who can snap the ball, and you're asked to be the center, and you're not as good at it as somebody else, then that should reflect how good of a center you are. Like, there should be a rating determining how well you can snap. Because if you're bad, your snaps could be, like, sometimes high, sometimes low. Like, there's animations for the quarterback for if the snap is high, or if it's low, or if it's kind of to the side. But there isn't any for the snap just completely whiffing. Which I think is a shame, because that happens from time to time. The snap will just whiff. What a catch. What a grab by Conklin down the numbers. Oh, Quay Walker, you're going to get ejected for being too emotional, buddy. It is wild how much he got ejected in his rookie year. Like, what did he get? Kicked out of like 4 games or something? Like, bro just could not keep a lid on it. That's way out of bounds. Browning, buddy, you're selling. We're already down by a decent bit here, 13 points. I need you to come up with something. I'm going to be honest with you. I thought that was going to be picked off. It's incomplete. It actually got to the receiver. Receiver just didn't grab it. I thought that was going to be an interception. I saw the other guy and said pick 6. There it is. As Browning drops back to throw, fires it, and that time he just misses. It's going to be 4th down. They're likely going to settle for 3 here. They are. So that's going to push the lead back down to only 10, assuming they make it. But the Packers do get the ball now, and they'll be getting the ball after half. So we'll see if they can pull off a double dip, which would effectively put this pretty much out of reach. That's fielded in the end zone. Watson brings it out to the 21. Nah, maybe he's not a good kick returner, but you know what? We don't really have any other options that are solid, so eh. 1st and 10, Rodgers, hands off, draw play to Aaron Jones. Makes a nice move there. He actually has pretty decent numbers so far. 2nd and 1 after the 9-yard pickup. Averaging something around 4 yards a carry. Right, hands off to Jones again. This is going to bump the average up pretty good here as he breaks a couple makes one man miss, breaks another tackle, and then finally goes down after getting it all the way to the 41. I don't know how many yards he has right now, but we'll probably see next time he runs the ball. As he does take that next handoff, and he's now at 10 for 50, so he's averaging 5 yards a carry after that 3-yard pickup. It's 2nd and 7 at the 44. Rodgers drops back to throw after a play fake, fires it downfield. That's intercepted. Oh my gosh. Was that Bynum? I think that's Bynum. Yes, it is. Bynum with an interception. And the Vikings are going to take over 1st and 10 at the 31. So the Vikings defense matches the Packers fumble recovery with an interception here to tie up the turnover battle. As Browning throws that out to the flat. That's caught. Madison out of the backfield gets a 6-yard pickup. It's now going to be 2nd and 4, 37. Browning hands it off right up the middle. Madison, and he charges forward, getting enough for the first, up to the 43. He's got 8 for 38 right now. That's something around 4 yards a carry. A little above 4 yards a carry, just below 5. That's going to be a 2-minute warning here. So Vikings looking to make it a 1-score game before going into half because the Packers do get the ball at half. So they got to make sure they can't put it further out of reach. As that's going to be a nice throw over the middle to Jefferson, getting it all the way to the Packers' 36-yard line. 1st and 10 Vikings. Big chunk play to start here. Let's see if they can finish it off with something. Already in field goal range. Browning drops back to throw, fires it over the middle. That's caught. And there's going to be an injury timeout for their center. That's not good. But that's a nice grab by Conklin, getting him up to the 22. It's 1st and 10. Pair of chunk plays in a row. They're moving in a hurry. Browning, wheel route, caught. Touchdown, Conklin. So the Vikings bring it back within 3. Really, really fast there. What was that, 5 plays or 4 plays after the interception? 5 plays? Something like that. They're going to make a 3-point game here with the PAT. So it's 24-27. Packers now do have a chance to double dip, but it won't be as advantageous if they do manage to pull it off because obviously now they're only leading by 3 in the first place. So this is turning into be a shootout. Not what you expect from a team that is 1-6 versus a team that's, 5-2? But hey, any given Sunday, and this is a divisional game, those are always tighter than the team's talent level would lead you to believe they will be. As Rodgers throws that quick one out to Taysom Hill up to the 30. Clock's going to keep running here, and they're not running hurry up. They do take a timeout with 1:08 to go in the half. I got to sit through the whole timeout thing. I don't know why. That's one of the things you can't skip. It's 1st and 10 at the 30. Rodgers to throw. Fires it down left side. That's caught. Hill down the sideline. Are they going to catch him? Harrison Smith does finally get him, but not before he gets it all the way to the other 29. Wow. What is that, a 41-yard reception for Taysom Hill? You know, he's getting up there in the age. He might need some oxygen after a run like that. As that throw is incomplete. Rodgers just completely missed Christian Watson. Sounds about right. Rodgers missing the young receiver, but throwing an absolute dot to the old one. 2nd and 10 at the 29 here. Rodgers drops back to throw. He's going to roll out to his right. Somebody froze, and he's going to take off. Daniil Hunter catches him at the 12. Speaking of something, I don't know. This actually has nothing to do with anything. I was just thinking about it. Justin Fields, right? If he is a lower overall than Caleb Williams, I am moving him whenever I do the roster. If he's a low overall, I'm moving him to receiver because he is too fast, too athletic to not put on the field somewhere. I would move him to running back, but he's not going to get in at running back. It's a crowded room. But I'm going to move him to receiver. I'm going to tweak his overall a little bit. What I'm going to do is his short, medium, and deep throw accuracy. Nice touchdown there by Romeo Doubs. Good throw by Rodgers. His accuracy ratings, short, medium, and deep, are going to translate to his short, medium, and deep route running. His throw under pressure is going to translate to his release, and his throw on the run will translate to his kick return. That's what I'm going to do. I don't know what I'm going to do. His catching ratings, what I'm probably going to do is I'm going to do the same thing with the short, medium, deep accuracy. It's like short accuracy, I'll make the regular catch. Medium accuracy, I'll make the catch in traffic. Deep accuracy, I'll make the spectacular catch. And that's what I'm going to do. And if he is one of the top 3 receivers, he's going to be a top 3 receiver on the team. That's what I'm going to do. There's no counterpoint to that. There's no arguing that. That's what's going to happen if he is a lower overall than Caleb Williams, because he has 90-plus speed. He has 90-plus speed, really good juke, solid spin, significantly good change of direction. Like, he is just really good. As that sack ends the half, as Rashawn Gary flattens Jake Browning. Anyway, we skip halftime. I will be back. I'm going to make myself food. I'm going to take care of one of the dogs. So I will be back as soon as I can be. Alright, I'm back. It seems that the Packers have taken a pretty commanding lead here. Although, hey, Daniil Hunter saying not so fast. It's not even that big of a lead. It's only 17 points. 3 scores. That's not too bad. That's overcomable. Anyway, that punt is away by the Packers. Fielded at about the 30. And returned to the 43 by, who was that, Mike Hughes? It's going to be 1st and 10 Vikings. They are in quite the deficit now. I wonder how that happened. I wonder if Jake Browning had anything to do with that. RPO, throws it out to Addison. Addison gets a kind of decent block from... Has Browning not thrown a pick? I guess Browning just hasn't... I guess they've just not been productive on offense, because didn't say Browning had any interceptions. He's had that fumble, but if that's their only turnover and they're down this bad, then it's just the Packers defense playing good, except for right there as they let Justin Jefferson get all the way down to the 25, as it's going to be 1st and 10 here for the Vikings. The Packers probably scored on their first drive. That's probably what happened, now that I'm thinking about it. As Madison takes the kick because they were already up by 10. So then another touchdown would have put them up 41 because they scored that late touchdown in the first half. So they did double dip. That's good for them. It's bad for the Vikings, but that's a good attempt at a run by Madison, but it doesn't go anywhere. I think they actually lost a yard. It's going to be 3rd and 6 at the 21. They're in field goal range, so they could make it a 2-score game, but they would probably like to get the touchdown. As Browning goes for it all, and it gets knocked away. Jair Alexander with, I believe, his second pass breakup from what I've watched. He's probably got more, but his X Factor's not on, so maybe he doesn't. And the Vikings are going to settle for 3 here. Make it a 2-score game, 14 points. As that kick goes up and through, it's now 27-41. And there goes another train that I can't tell if y'all... I don't know if y'all can hear it, but it's there, it's loud, and it is slightly annoying. I do hope my mic is at a good sensitivity. I can't really hear it super well, but also I don't need to. I have the volume down real low on my computer where I'm watching the stream myself, so I can see. I'm on the stream manager, so I can see and hear, kind of. As long as I can hear myself some, I know I'm audible. And as long as I hear myself and not the game, I know I'm speaking above the game, so it's fine. But yeah, I don't know. Packers here probably just want to chew up as much clock as they can while they move it to get down to the... Keep getting first downs, I meant. Aaron Jones just a hair shy of 5 yards of carry now as he gets another first down up to the 45-yard line. Packers looking to put this game not away, but definitely on ice. As that's another first down. This time it's a throw from Rodgers to Dobbs, who's like, I don't know. You know, Wicks is clearly talented. The other kid, Reed, is really, really good. You know, Christian Watson's obviously a physical specimen. You know, that big and that fast is quite the combo. But I'm going to be honest, Dobbs has the best hands out of all of them, I'm convinced. Like, I've seen him make catches that I don't know that the others could make at all. It's like, if I'm the Packers, when it comes down to it, when it comes down to contract time, we're keeping Dobbs. Like, Dobbs is a guy I would keep over everybody else because he just always catches the ball. As long as it's reasonably accurate, the throw is. Anyway, it's 1st and 10 at the 20 now. Packers on the end line of the red zone as Rodgers drops back to throw, fires at end zone, touchdown.
Devontae Adams, wide open in the end zone. Absolutely torched the corner. And that's going to put them back up by... They're going to be up by 21 now as the PAT's up and through. This went from a game that looked like it could be a shootout towards the end of the first half to suddenly being a complete borderline, not a complete blowout yet, but a borderline blowout here in the second half before the third quarter's even done. So we'll see if the Vikings can respond. Not a great spot with the field goal or the kickoff return, only getting to the 20. What is that noise? I don't know what that noise was, but doesn't matter. Ooh, nice catch by Addison there. Browning's actually playing really, really well today, which is kind of a shame because it means that, yeah, obviously this is a team that quarterback is priority number one when it comes to the draft because, well, quarterback play hasn't been very up to snuff so far this year. Priority two is definitely interior defensive line, but you got to get the quarterback right. Like, we should have 3,000-yard receivers on this team, and we're just not going to because there's not been good enough quarterback play. As that pass is going to only go for 3 yards. It's going to be 2nd and 7 at the 41. And honestly, it's at a point because of the length of the season, and plus because I do 15-minute games, or 15-minute quarters, which maybe I'll tweak for next season. Maybe I won't. We'll see how I'm feeling about it. Here's the thing. Whatever I set to start the season, I want to have for the whole season. And maybe I'll tweak it in the playoffs, but probably not. Like, whatever I start with is what I finish with. So the 15-minute quarters are going to stay 15-minute quarters. But where was I going with that? Oh, the benchmark for what I would consider a great season by a receiver is honestly probably like 1,800 yards at this point. For a running back, it's got to be at least 1,500 yards. For a quarterback, honestly, it should be bordering on the edge of 5,000 yards for a great season. Like 4,000 yards passing isn't that impressive anymore. You get 17 games to do it. It's a passing league. Every rule in the book is supporting you in your endeavor to amass yards and score. So, yeah, I think the benchmark numbers need to be moved. Because it's been 4,000 yards since seasons were 14 games long. It's been a 1,000-yard rushing season since it's been 14 weeks long, since it's been 12 weeks long, really. It's been 1,000 receiving yards for forever. That's your good benchmark. So, also Kenny Clark getting hurt really stinks for the Packers because he's pretty good. As the Vikings, they're getting close. They're still down by 21 points, so it's a 3-touchdown game. But if they score here, they've given themselves an opportunity. Whether or not they take it, I don't know. We'll see. That's going to count as a catch and a touchdown? What? That was a drop. Huh? I guess that's a touchdown. Game says it's a touchdown. I don't think that the game wanted it to be a touchdown because that was definitely not a touchdown animation that Jefferson did. And it was very much a drop. or an incomplete pass. I don't know if it was a drop or knocked out, but yeah, no, that's interesting that worked like that. I don't think that should have been a touchdown, but game said it was, so it is. Anyways, an RPO out to Dobbs, who breaks one tackle before going down at the 29, picks up 9. And the Packers really probably want to not be throwing the ball. Rodgers would really like to run the ball and chew clock. They're also not chewing clock. So that's interesting as Aaron Jones takes that that pitch, and takes it outside and gets blasted by Ivan Pace. Despite Bakhtiari blasting, I believe that was Kendricks or something. Anyway, Rodgers throwing on 3rd and 1. He fires it all the way. He finds Devontae Adams all the way down to the 47. So I guess it's not the worst thing in the world to be throwing. But seriously, though, under 10 minutes, you should be chewing clock here, Packers. What are we doing? You're only up by 2 touchdowns. All it takes is one bad throw, and it's the Vikings' ball again. And suddenly, there it is. And suddenly, the Vikings have a chance to come back, as this is going to be a pick 6 by Eric Kendricks, and it's going to be a 7-point game with the PAT. It's almost like I know what I'm talking about, and I understand that it's an AI. It's not going to learn. It's a CPU. It's not an AI. It's not really an AI. It's not learning anything. It's just set in stone procedures. But like, it's almost like I knew what was going to happen if they kept throwing it. Because as soon as I said it, it happened. And it wasn't even like the Vikings pick it and have decent field position and they get the ball back. No, it was a pick 6 to really stamp on that they really shouldn't have been throwing it there. As Rodgers now trots back out to start this drive, 1st and 10 at the 18, 9:11 to go. As he sets back to throw again. He fires it downfield. That's caught. Devontae Adams in triple coverage. Almost quadruple coverage. And that's going to be 1st and 10 at the 36. Rodgers fakes the handoff. He's throwing on play action again. This time he fires it out to the flat to Dobbs, who avoids one tackle. Does eventually get brought down after a 12-yard pickup. It's now 1st and 10 at the 48. My food is done in the air fryer. I hope. Maybe it's not. We'll see. I'm going to open. It's raw chicken. So I'm going to open her up. And I'm going to cut one open or rip one open or something. Make sure it's cooked. As long as it's cooked, it's done. If it's not cooked, we put it back in. But Rodgers hands off Aaron Jones. Now they're running the ball, and that goes nowhere. It's going to be 3rd and 10. They're still not chewing clock. Also, I'm pretty sure I set the clock run down to be 14 seconds. I don't know why it's always 15 for the Packers. As Rodgers is under pressure, he throws that away. Vikings are going to get the ball back down only 7 with plenty of time. 6.5 minutes, that's plenty of time. That's like 2 or 3 drives worth of time. So Packers are in a spot where they could blow this. They could absolutely blow this and lose to the Vikings, who have 1 win to their name so far, and we're in week 8. I forgot Arizona did get their first win of the season as well. So there's no winless teams anymore. As Browning rolls out to his right at the play fake, and he throws it away. Was under pressure, didn't like what he saw, just got rid of it. It's going to be 2nd and 10 at the 25. Kenny Clark still not out there. Browning drops the throw. Under 2nd down, fires it over the middle. That's incomplete. Just dirted it. Didn't want to take the sack. It's going to be 3rd and 10 now. From the 25, down by 7. 6.5 minutes to go. This isn't the game, but it sure as hell is close. Browning to throw. Screen pass. Gets it out to Madison. Can he follow his blocks? He breaks a tackle. He breaks another tackle, but he doesn't break enough. It's going to be only a 4-yard gain when they needed 10. It's not going to be 4th and 6 at the 29. They're going to punt it away. They're going to ask their defense to give them another opportunity. Guys, this reminds me of the Panthers and Dolphins both scored over 50 points. That was a wild game. That's one of Miami's 2 losses, I believe. But Rodgers to throw, fires it. That's incomplete. It looked like he was throwing it to Reed, but he hit Hill because it was an inaccurate throw. I don't know. It's 2nd and 10 at the 24. Rodgers to throw. Fires over the middle. That's caught by Dobbs, who picks up 7. It's going to be 3rd and 3. If the Vikings defense can force a 3 and out here, that would be huge for their chances. The momentum right now is in the Vikings side, just barely. Rodgers to throw on 3rd down. Under pressure, he's rolling around, and he's going to be sacked. Brought down by Armour and Watts. That's going to push him all the way back to the 15, and the Vikings do force the 3 and out they needed, as the Packers are going to punt it away. So down by 7, Vikings going to receive this ball, and they're going to have a little less than 4.5 minutes, 4:25, 4:26 to tie it up here. Jair Alexander's X Factor is active. Kenny Clark is still not on the field. Alexander Madison on 1st down carry. He picks up 4 yards there. It's going to be 2nd and 6 from the 47. Browning throws it on the RPO, gets it out wide. Addison, he gets a good block there on the outside from Diggs as he gets all the way up to the 44. So in 2 plays, the Vikings have crossed into Packer territory. Browning hands it off, right side, Madison. And Madison's going to go down after only picking up 1. Quay Walker gets to him. It's going to be 2nd and 9 at the 43. As we get close to 2.5 minutes here. Browning to throw. Fires out to the flat right side. Misses his target. That's going to be incomplete. Dalvin Cook couldn't get it. It's 3rd and 9. This is a huge play here. 2:35 to go in the game. Browning to throw. Needed 9. Fires over the middle. It's caught. Jefferson up to the 25. That's plenty for a first. And that's going to take us to the 2-minute warning. That does take us to the 2-minute warning. So with 2 to go, Vikings down by 7, but they have the ball 1st and 10 at the Packers 25. This is it, folks. This little stand here. Who wins? Not even who wins. Who ties? As Browning sets the throw, fires it out, left side, that's caught. Jefferson, 5-yard pickup. It's 2nd and 5 at the 20. Vikings not in a hurry here. They don't want to give the Packers a bunch of time when they go back, if they score. Browning fakes the jet sweep, hands it off, up the middle. Madison, he breaks a couple tackles, got a lane, touchdown! The Vikings, with a PAT, can tie it up in a game at one point that they were trailing by 21 points. As the PAT is up, and it's good, and it's now tied at 48 apiece. However, the Packers are going to have a minute and a half and all 3 timeouts to just get in the field goal range. So let's see if the Vikings defense can finish the job and get us to overtime. As Watson does take it all the way back to the 31 on that return. 1:27 to go in the game. 1st and 10 at the 31. 3 timeouts as the Packers offense trots out onto the field. Remember, they've gone 3 and out both of the last times they were out here. Rodgers changing the play. He steps back to throw. Fires over the middle. That's incomplete. Knocked away. Nice play there by the DB. I don't know who that is. He didn't turn around. I don't remember the numbers. Look, if you had to remember all, 2,000 players in the game, like I had to learn, you wouldn't remember everybody's number either, especially because half of them got changed. Anyway, that's a nice throw there to get them all the way up to the 47. Just shy of midfield now, the Packers are at 1st and 10. Under a minute to go now. Can they get to field goal range, or will the Vikings defense hold? Rodgers throws it, quick slant, it's picked off! Mike Hughes with the interception. That's going to do it. The Vikings, with 51 seconds now at their own, at the Packers 49, They only need like 15 yards for a field goal. And Browning immediately tries to give it right back to the Packers by throwing a bad slant. Oh my gosh. This has got to be the most insane comeback if they pull it off. Browning to throw. Under pressure, he rolls out. He fires it deep downfield. It's out of bounds, incomplete. Looked like it was kind of going for Tyler Conklin, but was also just a throwaway. It's 3rd and 10 at the 49. 42 seconds to go. Both teams still have all 3 timeouts. As Browning drops back to pass. Fires it out, left side. He misses his target. It's 4th down. It's decision time. What do you do here? Do you go for it, go for the win, or do you punt it away and play defense? They're going to punt it away and play defense. Packers are going to have about 30 seconds to get into field goal range. Unless they... no, they're not going to block it. That punt is awful. Goes out of bounds at the 32. Was that a 17-yard punt? Great. That's a high school numbers punt. Anyway, it's 1st and 10. Packers at their own 32. All 3 timeouts. 34 seconds. They got to get to the field goal range if they want to win here. Rodgers to throw. Fires it deep downfield. That's caught. Taysom Hill. He's going to go for a touchdown. He's going to go for a touchdown. What a play. What a strike. As Rodgers, with what will likely be the game-sealing score, finds Taysom Hill on the right side, and he has a lane, and he takes it all the way as they're now up 55-48. And I don't know if the Vikings are going to be able to respond to that. 25 seconds and 3 timeouts. They're going to be starting at the 25. They need a touchdown again, folks. The miracle may be dead. The dream may have finished. The Vikings woke back up. As Justin Jefferson catches that pass over the middle, he's going to go for 6 yards. They need a lot more than that when they're down by 7 with only 21 seconds to go. They take their first time out. Browning drops back to pass, fires it out right side. That's caught. Diggs, and he gets tackled in bounds. That's their second timeout gone with only 17 seconds left. Still at their own 38. Browning not really attacking deep. In fact, that's going to be another short throw, and that costs them their final timeout. They're at their own 41. They need to get to the end zone. 13 seconds. 12, 11, 10, 9. He throws it away. It's 3rd down. Vikings pretty much in need of a miracle here. Unfortunately, we're not in Minneapolis, though. As Browning drops back to pass. 5 seconds left on 4th down. From the 41, it's got to be Hail Mary time, right? They're going to go for a Hail Mary, right? That's what they have to do. Looks like it. Browning drops back to pass. Time is off the clock. He fires it deep downfield. There's a flag. Okay, hold on. Hold your horses. There's a flag. It's defensive pass interference. The Vikings are going to get a shot from the 1-yard line. The Vikings are going to get an untimed down from the 1-yard line to score in order to tie it up.
Wow. The ref ball is hard, and Addison scores. We're going into overtime unless they go for 2 here, which they might. We'll see what the Packers do. If the Packers call a timeout, the AI is almost always guaranteed to go for 2 on second thought. They're not going to. That's going to be a good PAT. We're going into overtime, tied at 55 apiece with the Packers and Vikings. Who's going to win the coin toss? Vikings are choosing. Packers win. They're going to get the ball first, obviously. So, let's see what happens. Vikings set to kick off on overtime. For some reason, it's 10 minutes and 15 seconds, despite it definitely should be 15 minutes, but, you know. That's going to be a touchdown. Packers are going to win on the kickoff return. Watson just had a lane, and he just took it. Wow, that's game. That's game. That's insane. The special teams collapse in the first kickoff of overtime. And the Packers are going to win on a walk-off kick return.
as they come out 61-55. That is wild. That is such a high-scoring game. Oh my gosh. That is insane that they did that. That they put that many points up. Packers had no upgrades. Kenny Clark probably hurt. That's probably who the injury is. Dobbs didn't get his goal or whatever it was. I don't know how he didn't, but he didn't. Cold opponent, we won. It was scary for a second there, but we won. That's 1,000 points for everybody. That's good. That's definitely good. Here's the thing. The best thing you can do for your team is win, because that gets you a ton of experience points for everybody. Let's see. Staff points don't matter. It's not enough to get another slot. Knee cartilage tear is going to be out for 6 weeks. That's not great. But it's all right because we got to win. So as long as we keep winning, it doesn't really matter who's healthy and who's not. Let's go down to the Vikings. Let's see. It's 4 o'clock. I'm going to make a decision based on timing for if I'm going to be commentating for this next game. It's already 4 o'clock. It's already past 4 o'clock. It's 4:10. So we'll see. I know that my time is very limited. I probably only have until like 6 or 7 before people are getting here and things are going to be loud again. So we'll see. But, you know, O'Connell does get another enough staff points for another slot in after school tutoring. So that's maxed out, which means we can give either Metellus or Pace that slot. I'll probably give it to Pace for now because he's actually a starter, and then we'll give Metellus the next one that opens up. Daniil Hunter with an upgrade. That's nice. He goes up to a 90 overall. Unfortunately, it's not enough to carry the rest of the defensive line, but you know, he is quite good. He is quite good. Ezra Cleveland getting an upgrade as well. Something I'm going to have to do that I'm going to preface before we get there. When the playoffs start, every team that is below 50 morale across the board is getting their morale brought back up. All right? If you make the playoffs, that is, in my opinion, a morale boost of all morale boosts. If your team is not high morale and you still manage to make the playoffs, I don't care if you won 9 games to start the season and then you lost 8 games to end the season. So your morale would be tanked. If you make the playoffs, your morale is going back to 50, right? And here's how I see that as balancing, right? First of all, you make the playoffs, that's huge morale. But also, for other teams that made the playoffs, for the most part, it's very rare that a team will have negative morale and make the playoffs, right? Most of those teams are skyrocketing in morale because they were winning towards the end of the year, which got them in, right? So that's why I see it as fine to do, because those other teams, they're having morale boosts. I'm just evening the other teams, those poor, unfortunate teams, evening it out so that way they're not, having drops from morale when they're in the playoffs. Like, I don't know what could be better for morale than making the playoffs, unless your team just hates playing football, which I would find hard to believe for a professional football team. Anyway, next game is New England at Miami. So let's go over to the Patriots. Oh, wait, I didn't look at the stats. I gotta do that. Hold on. Hold those horses. Hold those horses. Let's go over to the Packers just because they're right there. Let's look at the stats. No, wait. View box score. What I'm going to do if I'm doing no commentary is I'm just going to scroll through it
at a decent pace. Like I'd look at this, I'd go down, I'd move over, I'd go down, I'd go down, I'd go down, I'd go down. That it would be about like that. So if that makes sense, if that seems reasonable. But Jake Browning, honestly, played really well today. Probably should have won. Played well enough to win. Didn't win, but played well enough to. 39 of 56, 69%. That's pretty good. 418 yards, 5 touchdowns, no picks. Clean game. Now, I did have that fumble, which cost them early on. But, I mean, through the air, he played fantastically. Aaron Rodgers, on the other hand, he was 33 of 49. That's 67%. Not bad. 552 yards, 6 touchdowns, but also had 3 picks. So he honestly he put the Vikings in a situation where they could come back. Like he honestly was the driving force in their ability to come back in that game. Rushing wise, Aaron Jones 19 carries for 76 yards, not bad. Alexander Madison 15 for 71 and a touchdown, that's good. AJ Dillon 2 for 26 and a touchdown. Aaron Rodgers 1 for 17. Dalvin Cook 2 for 10, and nobody lost yards, but where is he? Whereas Jake Browning did have that fumble. Receiving wise, Justin Jefferson, 17 for 231 and 2 touchdowns. Wild numbers. Taysom Hill, 6 for 155 and 2 touchdowns. Romeo Dobbs, 9 for 133 and a touchdown, which is a fantastic game, but I think he wanted 150. So that's probably why it was like, oh, I didn't get my goal. Devontae Adams, 9 for 114 and 2 touchdowns. The Packers had 3 guys go over 100, well over 100. Tyler Conklin, 8 for 85 and a touchdown. Christian Watson, 1 for 73 and a touchdown. Luke. What in the world is all that noise? I don't know. Luke Musgrave, 4 for 41. Jordan Addison, 6 for 41 and 2 touchdowns. Stephon Diggs, 4 for 34. Jaden Reed, 2 for 30. Alexander Madison, 3 for 19. Dalvin Cook, 1 for 8. Aaron Jones, 1 for 4. And Ty Montgomery, 1 for 2. Defensively, solo tackle leaders, Eric Kendricks was the solo tackle leader with 9. Assisted tackle leader was Harrison Smith with 8. Total tackle leader was a tie between Harrison Smith and Eric Kendricks, both with 16. Tackle for loss leader was Daniil Hunter with 3. Sack leader was Kenny Clark with 2.5, who got hurt. Daniil Hunter had 2 sacks. Armon Watts had a sack. Rashawn Gary had a sack. And Casey Hayward had half a sack. Interceptions, Eric Kendricks had 1. His was a pick 6. Cameron Bynum had 1. And Mike Hughes had 1 as well. Where is it? Forced fumbles. Kenny Clark had the only forced fumble of the game. It was recovered by Lucas Van Ness. That was the fumble by Browning early on. No block kicks, no safeties, 1 defensive score. The pick 6 by Kendricks. So, and kick return. We had a notable thing on kick return. Christian Watson had a 100-yard kick return touchdown. That was the walk-off score that ended the game in overtime. So, Watson proving his value as a return man despite not being able to get on the field as a receiver, which I would like to get him on the field, but Devontae Adams is still playing, and he's still really high overall, so we're not gonna. Especially because this team is nowhere near a losing record. If they were close to a losing record and got to that point, then we would obviously put Watson in, but we're not. Anyway, now we can go to the Packers. So it's 4:17 now. Yeah, we'll see about whether I do this one with commentary or not. Oh, I gotta get my food. Hold on. I'll be right back.
I gotta keep heating it. It was not done. Hopefully it'll be done by the time the game starts. But yeah, we'll see about the whole commentary thing, because I know I'm running somewhat low on time. If I don't have a full hour before when I know they're not going to be here, then I'm going to have to do it no commentary, which, it sucks, but, we got to test it out eventually, so may as well test it out when we've already done one game with it with commentary. Come on, White. Attaboy. Way to get gold. So, what do we have? A lineman, a DB, and then a receiver? Yeah, Kion White, Marty Mapu, and Demario Douglas. This team's also been bad because of quarterback play. That and just rough receivers. We got Demario Douglas, who we're turning into something. Jacoby Myers, who's serviceable, but we don't really have that third guy. Right now, that third guy is Braxton Berrios, who's not good. I mean, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. He's not a good receiver. He's a great return man, good special teams guy, but not really a good receiver. Like, you really wish we had a size guy. And hopefully the kid that they drafted, Jalen Polk, can be that for him in real life. And hopefully some of these younger guys that they've taken can pan out here pretty quickly. And who knows, maybe N'Keal Harry will somehow show up for a team finally. I don't even know if he's on a team right now. Is he still on the Bears? I don't remember if he's still on the Bears. He might be. He might also just be unemployed. Man, my throat is already hurting because I have not done this in a while. So this is a lot of loud talking in a projecting voice that isn't just dull and just kind of easy. It's weird too because I don't normally talk like this. Fortunately, the mucus thing isn't happening, which was an issue in the past where as soon as this would start, I would have my nose just start running, which was always a pain. But oh, that's not good. That was a little too hard of a cut back. There we go. Yeah, I don't know who the quarterback is going to be for the game today. For the Patriots, they're similar to the Vikings, where it's multiple guys vying for the job. For the Patriots, it's only two. Well, I guess it's kind of three, because Garoppolo can win the job at any given time. He just hasn't. But yeah, it's probably either Mac Jones or Jacoby Brissett. If it does get down to Garoppolo, then it gets down to Garoppolo. But hopefully that doesn't happen. Hopefully Mac Jones can take the job and keep it, because I don't really want to draft a quarterback for this team if I can avoid it. Because they're not like the Vikings where their guys are all old. They've got a guy who's fairly young in Mac Jones, so. Let's see, you got an upgrade. Ooh, two upgrades. Demario Douglas and N'Keal Harry. That's good. Douglas up to a 78. And N'Keal Harry going to be up to a 72. Obviously, he's only a 71 because of morale, but, what are we, a 2-win team, 1-win team? So, kind of makes sense that a morale would be kind of low, a 2-win team. They did beat the Buffaloes last week, which is kind of quite the upset, but let's look at the roster. Let's adjust the lineup. Make sure it's good. See who the starting quarterback is. It's going to be Mac Jones. Yeah, Garoppolo's 3 overall, lower than both of them, so he definitely shouldn't ever have the job. But Let's see. Wenwu's still hurt, and Mason's still hurt. So Sal and Fleming are still going to be the starters. Cole Strange, still our tight end because he's an athletic lineman, and that's the best we could do. N'Keal Harry kind of closing in on Braxton Berrios a little bit. He's up to a 72. Berrios is 74. So not too far off from taking that job, and if he does take that job, that'd be great. We do really need a second edge rusher guy because we don't have one. Obviously, Chandler Jones is still hurt. Right now, it's Trey Flowers. Also, we have Uchi, who's over here and pretty young. Got Mapu cooking up, trying to get him better. Honestly, this team needs the most help at that secondary edge rusher spot and at wide receiver 3 or 2, depending on how you look at it. Or 1, really. Quarterback wouldn't hurt, but also, it's not the end of the world if we can't get one. Mac Jones can still grow. This isn't like real life where you can regress badly. Usually you pretty much only progress in Madden. But yeah, honestly, that's kind of like the need. Another edge guy and a receiver. This whole team would be kind of turned around. Assuming the quarterback play is good enough and Mac Jones progresses, but I don't think we'll have to worry about that too much. Obviously, this isn't their year, unless it is. They could still make some miraculous push to get back to 500. They're only 3 games behind 500. Go on a nice little streak. You can bring that up pretty easy. Breakout quarterback. Tua's gonna get pro reads. That's what I'm giving him. If he gets to X Factor, he's getting pro reads. That's the ability he's getting. There is no question about it. And if you have a problem with that, you're a Dolphins fan. I don't want to hear it. Like maybe Deadeye. That could potentially be kind of an option. But for the most part, it's pro reads. Like it's not gonna be run and gun. He doesn't move around very well. Like he's not a throw on the run kind of guy. If it's anything, it's gonna be pro reads. As Cater Kohu makes that nice snag. And he's up to gold. And now he's at super gold. He has yet to lose a rep. Maybe an upgraded dev trait after this, please? Maybe? Oh, he lost a rep. Never mind. I don't want to ask for it now. Now if I get it, it just feels wrong. Almost had the sweep. Jakeem Grant got 1 catch on him. Although if you think about it, that is wild going 1 for 8. Did not get a dev trait upgrade. That's a shame. Yeah, Dolphins could do with a. I don't really know actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I'm working on Preston Williams to make him a wide receiver 3. So I don't know if I want to invest in that in a draft pick. Maybe I go. Honestly, D tackle wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Safety because Bobby McCain is going to regress. McCain has played really, really well. Like that's not a problem. The issue isn't how he is now; it's how he's going to be because he's 32 or 33 or something, or maybe he's only 30. I don't really remember, but he's not young. He's going to regress, so we need to worry about that. Obviously, offensive linemen are always welcome on any team, really. That's always a welcome addition, no matter the situation. Running back would have been an issue had this been anywhere before a chain got there, but now that a chain is there, it's not even a question. Um, what else is there at the team in the first place? Let's see. Tight end is fine. Gesicki will stay serviceable for at least one more season. Definitely not drafting a fullback. Well, not in the early rounds anyway. If I do draft one, it'll be either 6th, 7th, or undrafted. But they also don't need one. I don't think I've touched the draft classes at all. I'm tempted to look at it just to see like who is high overall, what things are set up to be busts. You know, what else is going on with all that, but nah. Start training. Oh. Oh, my favorite device that lives in the kitchen and sometimes randomly speaks was speaking, so I muted myself in case y'all could hear it. Um, let's adjust the lineup, make sure everything's good, and then we can go into the game. Let's see. So Preston Williams is still well behind Grant and Landry. He's 2 behind Grant. He's probably 1 behind Landry as far as raw overall goes. For some reason, he's not getting whatever boost they're getting. Is it a morale boost? No, it's a temporary boost. For what? Or a team boost? What's his morale at? 69 morale. Nice. But, I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, no, definitely. I mean, Kinley is set up pretty decently to overtake for Billy Turner and be decent. Eichenberg, I could see us replacing him. You know, obviously Jackson, Hunt, and Tunsil are going to be fine regardless of what happens. But I don't know. That's kind of how I'm feeling about the offense. The defense, like Bobby McCain is the main point where it's like, okay, what are we going to do with you? And then there's the defensive line, which we definitely need to bolster. That would definitely help. We don't. Here's the thing, though. Xavier Howard's regression, right? It depends on where he regresses. If he regresses in speed and goes down to like 87 or lower speed, we're moving him to safety. We'll move him to free safety. We'll move Holland to strong safety. And then we'll have Cam Smith be playing at corner, assuming Cam Smith is a higher overall than Bobby McCain when that happens. It all is dependent on how bad McCain regresses. If McCain regresses but stays above 74, then we don't do that. Instead, we try to draft a replacement for him, or we just focus on the D line and we let him be him and just let him start another season. It all comes down to how bad he regresses. That's it. That's all there is to it. Yeah, there's also technically an outline out there where Brandon Jones moves back to strong safety and we get a linebacker, but that's if a linebacker falls to us. So that's another option. That's kind of the nuclear option. That's like if Xavier Howard regresses bad and McCain regresses bad, or they just both retire, which is possible. They're both not young. I think they're both about the same age. I think Howard's like 30, McCain's like 31, something like that. I don't remember exactly, but yeah, we definitely need a D lineman because Raekwon Davis ain't cutting it so far. But oh, what time is it? So right now it's 4:33. No, excuse me. I think I'm gonna go non-commentary for this game. So that's my thought. which is unfortunate, but you'll still get to hear. I'm assuming it'll broadcast it. I'm gonna keep it on, and if it doesn't, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn it off and figure out something else. I'm gonna close the game. But yeah, let's go to settings, volume control. Move this all the way back up. So now the menu is gonna be a lot louder. Remove the in-game commentary all the way to the top. We'll keep the stadium speakers low. I'm actually going to lower the crowd volume and the stadium speakers some. We'll crank this up to like 75. I'm going to turn the music down to 10. Actually, I'm going to turn it down to 5. I want it barely audible. Stadium music. So I think I'm going to turn this up to 50. And I'm going to leave this at 30. No, I'm going to turn it down to 25. I think this is how I'm going to leave it for this. I'm going to actually take a picture of it so I can remember it for later, assuming I think it sounds good once it's going. Because I don't think I'm going to be able to... I think there's going to be stuff going on before this game is over. So this is what it's going to be. That seems good. I'll listen to it once it starts on the laptop to see how it's going. And again, if I start it and God and Davis are not broadcasting on that, which sometimes happens, I will stop it. I'll reset it all. We'll come back and I will figure something else out. If that means I can't do no commentary, then that means I can't do no commentary. If it means it's going to have to be boring no commentary, like genuinely no commentary, then I guess that's what it means. I hope that's not what it means, but we'll see. So I'm going to go ahead and mute myself, and I'm going to get the game started and listen. I'm going to listen, and we'll figure it out from there. Part of the reason why I can't do it in-game, like I have to do it before the game starts, is because if I'm caught in a situation where I need to mute myself and I need to be done, I really don't feel like figuring out I don't feel like closing out of sim, changing it, going back in, and then hoping the settings are right. Plus this is the first time I'm trying this. I have a buddy who sometimes we'll play together, and he'll share his screen on Discord. But on Discord, it does not do the Godden and Davis thing. They don't show up. So I don't know if that's just a thing with streaming it in general, or if that's just a thing Discord does. I don't know, but we're going to find out how it handles when it's being streamed. So we're going to click play season game. Make sure the playbook is right. Alright, I'm going to mute myself and we're going to see what happens.
It's the NFL on EA Sports. And we'll get a look at the Penguin, Jalen Waddle. He's coming off one of the best weeks we'll ever see. Well over 200 yards receiving. It's the Dolphins and the Patriots. And it's coming right up on EA Sports.
From beautiful South Florida, there's a look at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami. Today we've got a Week 8 matchup on tap here, as it'll be the New England Patriots taking on the Miami Dolphins. Lurching closer toward the midway point of this NFL season, and we're underway on EA Sports. On the return, Marcus Jones from the end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Cost him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. Well, the Patriots offense set to go to work with Mac Jones at quarterback in his third season now out of Alabama.
I like this guy, and the reason I do, he tends to stay on an even keel, doesn't let too much ruffle him. He will manage the game the way it needs to be managed, take what the defense gives him, and then he can strike at times. Had a touchdown pass. Yes, he had an interception last week, but he found a way for his team to win.
Oh, the first play of the game going to be intercepted. Picked up by Javon Holland. And the Dolphins will take over here as they get it up to the 43-yard line.
Well, they certainly took a shot to open this game. I know it backfired with the interception, but no lack of bravado from that sideline at all. And look, they told us before the ball game, they wanted to be a little more dangerous on offense. They wanted to take a few more chances. That opening pass certainly set a tone. Maybe a turnover, but I don't think it'll stop them from trying again the rest of this game.
The Dolphins set to go on offense for the first time behind their 25-year-old quarterback, now in his 4th NFL season, Tua Tagovailoa.
And I think if you ask most folks to give you their first half MVP, very likely they're going to say it's this man right here. The NFL's leader in touchdown passes to this point in the season. Still 2 months to go. But if he can keep going to the pace he's at, this is going to be a dangerous team come January, and he could very well walk away with the MVP.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Now Tua. And this throw incomplete. Now the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down. Now right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. Throwing is Tagovailoa on 3rd down here. And he goes down. It's a Patriots sack. Dietrich Wise running through and dropping him for the sack. Matt Hawk on to punt this one away from Miami. Now the all-pro return man Marcus Jones deep for New England. They only punted twice in the win last week as he gets this one away. Here's Jones. A very nice punt that time, but they get 11 back on the return. And the Patriots take over. So back onto the field come the Pats for their 2nd drive. And they've got to be breathing a little bit of a sigh of relief. The first time you throw the football winds up being picked, but fortunately for them, it does not lead to points.
Well, that tells you about team football, doesn't it? Everybody gets together. What's that term they use? Complementary football. Okay, he threw the pick. The defense got together and said, hey, let's shut them down. Let's not turn it into points. They did exactly that. Now he gets a fresh start, a clean slate.
Here's the 2nd-year back, Pierre Strong. And he's upended after a gain of 2 out to the 27. You talk about this Miami defense. This crew against the pass, issues at times. Ranked number 24, Charles, in the NFL.
They're in the bottom 10 in the league. I mean, when you look at their talent, you would think that they'd be much better. Overall, I don't think there's any question you'd have to say that they've underachieved.
That'll be a New England first down, a gain of 12.
And that's how you shake off the interception you threw on the opening drive. Come back and throw another strike and gain nice yardage. And I give credit to 2 people on this one. The man throwing the ball and the person calling the plays. They're not shutting him down early in this game.
Here's a run on first down that won't even get back to the line of scrimmage. He will lose a yard. 2nd and 11. Throwing Jones. Got his man. It's the tight end Strange with it. This defense for the Dolphins, they were quite formidable in the win over Philly a week ago.
It was a little bit enlightening talking with the defensive coordinator about their performance last week, because the feeling was that it was a good, solid performance. They did what they needed to do to get the job done and get the win, but definitely a few lapses that they're looking to correct.
They only get 2 there, but on 3rd and 1, that's all they needed to keep the drive alive.
We all love to have a home run hitter in the backfield, guy who can take it the distance, but in short yardage, trying to pick up first downs, that big guy, always a nice luxury to have, isn't he?
Now Jones. Finds Strong on the check down. And just 1 yard here from the 49 to the 50.
And that's a good job there by the corner. And we do talk about this a lot, that a lot of corners see their job as simply covering receivers. Tackling isn't everyone's thing. But in this...
No, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Jerome Baker. And the Dolphins will take over possession here up at the 44.
Well, it doesn't take a whole lot of investigation to figure out why they're still sitting at 0 on the scoreboard, because their quarterback's got to wake up and start reading defense a heck of a lot better after throwing his 2nd interception.
So Miami coming out for their 2nd drive. They'll start in excellent field position following the INT. They've got good starting field position as they come up here 1st and 10 at their own 44. After the turnover, it's Tua. That one into the hands of Laird. Now a stoppage here as it looks like we've got a Dolphin shaken up on the play. We'll get an update when we come back to Hard Rock Stadium. 2nd and 6. Going to the air, Tagovailoa. He's going to get this one out to his fullback. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage on the play back at the 46. They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down. Tua sets up to pass it. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is going to have the Dolphins first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And that's well executed there on 3rd down. And I love the confidence that they had to let their tight end try and find some space in the middle of the field, right in their quarterback's line of vision. And QBs love to make that easy throw, and they hooked up there for a first down.
Now a throw here to his running back. And they'll get this one to about the 20-yard line. Another good gain. That's now 35 yards combined on those last 2 plays.
Well, he was a busy man out of the backfield a week ago. They got the ball early and often. I have no doubt in my mind that he'll be a big part of the game plan here as well.
They show run with 3 tight ends here on first down. Now the rookie 3rd-round pick, it's Devon Achane. And they'll work this down to the 15 for a pickup of 4. Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter. Looking to pass. Tua. And he whips that one incomplete there. 7th play of the drive upcoming here on 3rd and 6. From the gun, it's Tua. To the right side, he's got Parker. And the Dolphins are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. So he turned to a trusted, familiar face in that 3rd down situation. It paid off.
Yeah, you go to your veteran receiver in that spot, so you can't underestimate him when he's on the field defensively. Make sure you know where he is because he understands how to get open in key situations.
That'll bring up 2nd and goal after the gain of 5. And they'll let the fullback try and take him home. And he will push his way forward down to about the 3-yard line. Call it a gain of a yard as they get a little bit closer here. It's 3rd and goal. Achane. And he pushed forward, but I don't think it's enough. He's going to be about a yard short. He needed 3. He got 2. Now that'll set up an interesting situation here on 4th and a yard. This is a long drive offensively. Wouldn't you hate to end this with just 3 points?
Doesn't it feel like during a ball game you have certain narratives going on and there's certain drives that seem to take on just a bit more importance than others? This feels like one of those, doesn't it? To me, 3 points here, a major letdown. This is the time to...
And it'll be intercepted. And the Patriots are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20. Well, Charles, certainly circle that play. We might have to revisit it later. They had 3 in their back pocket. They go for it on 4th and goal and throw the pick.
Well, you know, we're still in the first half. A bold call nonetheless. And I guess the book might have said take the 3. But it looks like they burned the book and just said, give me the analytics. And the analytics said, go for it. Didn't work out.
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And he's brought down at the 24 after a gain of 4. They'll come up 2nd and 6 now from the 24. Back to throw. Jones looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Myers. His first catch there, good for 10 yards and a first down. Looking to throw. Jones. His throw incomplete. Jacoby Myers, the intended receiver. And it's second down. When you look at this defense, they are the 22nd ranked unit against the run in the NFL.
Well, there wasn't anything wrong with them on that play, was there? Able to make a nice stop, held them to no gain. The key to their defense, though, is exactly what the defensive coordinator told you and I. They've got to be consistent.
2 yards still to go. Third down now. They'll try and run for the first with Stevenson. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line. 8 yards there and a first down. That O-line, they cleared a big hole there on that run.
The athleticism of offensive lines continues to evolve, and we're seeing it here. Not only are they controlling things right at the line of scrimmage, but they're able to get upfield to get to what we call the second and the third levels. You know, get to the linebacker spot, the secondary spot, getting all the way downfield with their blocking, which helps keep the running back clean.
They'll try to continue that trend here this afternoon. On second down, it's Stevenson. And he's going to get it down to the 33-yard line here. That one, a first down pickup of 8.
And that's a run that'll energize an offensive line. They'll take that one all day long. Fundamental breakdown by the defense. You've got to be able to make plays on the edge.
They go play action here on first down. Completes it to Douglas. And taking it to the 15-yard line before he's brought down. The Patriot passing game is rolling. They've got another first down.
Well, with the problems they've had giving away the football in this first half, they've got to be over the moon that this is still a tie ball game. So here's where a quarterback has to move the turnovers to the back of his mind and focus on the present. And that's a good throw there to pick up a first down.
Jones on first down. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Brandon, watching their tape from last week, I saw plenty of plays like we just saw there, forcing incompletions. It was key in their win last week. They're hoping the same thing happens this time out, too.
Another throw on second down, and this one incomplete as well.
They haven't been able to stop them so far this series, but getting a nice little stand from their defense now.
Here's Jones off the play fake to the goal line, but it's incomplete. The Dolphins do the job defensively there, and now it brings up fourth.
Well, they've got man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
And his kick is good. And the Patriots jump out to a 3-0 lead. So, Charles, they get to them with their first turnover of the game and then make it hurt a little bit extra with a field goal.
And anytime you give the ball up, what's the first thing a coach tells his defense? Don't let them score off of this. You've got to put out the fire. In fact, in 2021, that's what one NFL coach termed his defense. The firemen. Go out there, guys, and don't let them put some points on the board.
And the drive starts with a run from Achane. We take a look at his numbers on the ground last week. Pretty good as he found himself in the end zone on 2 separate occasions.
And those are the most important numbers because no matter what you pile up prior to the goal line, getting in is all that matters. Putting those numbers up on the board, and they love them when they're 6s.
3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. Second quarter from Miami. It's the Dolphins with the football as they're looking at a second down and 9 to go. Now Tua on the bootleg here. That's caught. Waddle on the left side. A gain of 8 there on the play. And it'll leave them with 3rd and a full yard to go. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. 3rd and 1, and Tua wants to throw it. He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have the Dolphins first down. It's a gain of 6 that time on 3rd and 2. The Dolphins sitting at 5-2 on the year, and they come in on a good run, winners of 5 of their last 7.
And the offense last week, they certainly had things humming, because if you can run up 40-plus points a game, you certainly take a lot of pressure off of your defense, and you're not going to lose very often.
And he maneuvers up the middle for 3, and it's 2nd down. 2nd and 7, operating from the 34. Tua going to throw. Oh, he dropped it. They were looking for him in the middle third. He couldn't catch it. Now 3rd down. Throwing now is Tagovailoa. And incomplete. He had nowhere to throw, so he just tossed it away. But that brings up 4th.
Well, based on what we've seen so far, I don't think you can even call this an off day anymore, partner, because this group we're watching, they are totally out of rhythm, trying to get their game plan up and running. That 0 on the scoreboard is glaring down at them with every incompletion.
Jones on the return. So possession goes over here on the punt. And out will come the offense as they take over. So here are the Patriots to take over. They've won 2 straight, and they lead this one as well as they come up on 1st and 10. Jones throw there, complete to Myers. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down. 2nd down and a little more than a yard here. Motion man is Berrios. From the 31, Jones is going to go for a big play downfield. And that will be incomplete. Tried to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be 3rd down. Back to throw. Jones. He finds Douglas complete. And he will have a Patriots 1st down, and he's going to have it by plenty. Able to get 8 yards there on 3rd and 2. They'll look to throw again. Over the middle, and it's incomplete.
I like the calmness of how he played the ball here. No panic in his eyes as that throw arrived. Tracked it from the moment it left the quarterback's hand, and that's just where he needed to be to knock it away.
A 2nd down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
As his old brain remembers, when I see 5 wide receivers on the field as a defender, I know the ball's coming out high. They expected it and got there and popped it free.
Now a shot taken on 3rd down, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
1 1st down here, and that's all, folks. Good work by this defense to hold things in check and force a punting situation.
On 4th down, on is Corey Bojorquez to punt. Jakeem Grant back deep for Miami. Yeah, he was looking for the checkup bounce, didn't get it. That scoots all the way into the end zone now for a touchback. The Dolphins offense now working their way back onto the field. The last series form, a little disappointing, forced to punt. And now they'll try to do better here and come away with some points as they begin this drive. 1st and 10. And they'll get 8 out of this before being stopped at the 28.
Even though they gave up more than they wanted to on that play, it actually illustrates how well they bottled him up throughout the game, because that was his longest run of this contest.
Right back to Achane on 2nd down. And he'll be brought down right at the 30 here. 2 yards, good enough for a 1st. They fake the handoff. Now Tua. This will be caught. It's Waddle. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. A good pickup there, 21 yards. That's the number 2 receiver in the NFL in terms of yardage. And tell you what, a few more plays like that, he won't be number 2 for long.
Well, that's what often happens when you have competitors running around the field. These guys know where they stand in relationship to yardage, totals, numbers, the whole deal. And let's face it, all of them, they all want to be number 1.
Tua's throw here taken in by Parker. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down. Just need a yard here. 2nd and 1. On play action, here's Tua. He'll let this go deep for Waddle. And that is caught. Touchdown, Miami. Jalen Waddle with touchdown number 7 on the year. And the Dolphins have taken the lead. Jason Sanders now for the extra point. And this is up and good to make it 7-3. So the drive there, 5 plays, 80 yards. And it was finished off by a Jalen Waddle touchdown. No run back here for Jones, a touchback.
Out comes the New England offense to see what they can do this time.
Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, they had to punt it away. This time, hoping to finish this thing off in the end zone. Throwing, Jones. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
As a corner, you have to be able to run with guys step for step downfield at man coverage and make up ground quickly in zone. You have to put yourself in position to make plays just like that one we saw there.
He finds his man, complete. That's Douglas. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32. The offense on 3rd down, they've converted 4 times out of 6. Not bad. Here it's 3rd and 3. And the broken tackle helps lead to a 1st down gain. Just 4 yards on the pickup, but that's good enough to extend the drive.
A lot depended on the spot there, and he got it, but it wasn't by much, was it? I remember Coach Madden talking about, depending on which foot the official used, that would tell you whether you got the 1st down or not. You want that upfield foot to be the one that spots the ball, don't you?
And you and I have the luxury of a couple extra views here in the booth, and he did get it, but not by much. 2 yards to go, 2nd down. Again, it's Stevenson. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard on the play, so now they need 3 yards on 3rd down. Now Jones. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he will have a Patriots 1st down. They needed 3. He doubled that. He got 6.
And that one was a lot of fun right there because that was the game within the game. 3rd and short. Blitz was on. What's the key for the quarterback? Get out of your hands in a hurry. And that was a quick little completion. Got the job done for a 1st down.
And now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Up the middle, here's Stevenson. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, and now 3rd and 12.
This defense has really flown around in the 1st half. They've gotten to the ball carrier before they can really get started. Offense going to have to come up with something else in order to try and get this running game going.
And he's got another 1st down as he's brought down at the Dolphins 36. That one good for 16, and the drive will continue.
Well, there's no disputing. He's made some poor throws in this 1st half, but this was a good one. And you can bet this is an offense that isn't going to pull back. They believe in what he can do. So all you can do is look forward, and they pick up a 1st down.
Now a play fake here on 1st down. A good gain of 9 before he's brought down at the 28. 2nd down and a yard. Off play action. Jones. And a big loss here as he's taken down. Multiple players combined for their team's 1st sack of the game.
Now that's a heck of a moment for your 1st sack of the game, because if this long drive ends without a touchdown because of that sack, we're going to look back and say that might be one of the biggest plays of this contest.
Work now for Jones and the Patriots here after the sack. It's 3rd and long. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Oh, this will be incomplete. The rush gets home just as he was letting that go. That could have been worse. Instead, it's 4th down. Here's Corey Bojorquez now. And out of bounds, sailed over, looked like right near the pylon. This one's going to be perfect. Directional kicking at its finest, right down at the 1-yard line. Devon Achane of the offense ready to go once again. We're in the second quarter. They've got the lead. The lead, though, not so much because of the ground game, because of their air attack, Charles.
So what they're seeing so far is the possibility of things loosening up later in the ground game. Through the air first, maybe they have to start respecting that even more as the game goes on, and then there will be running lanes to find later.
Yeah, try to get him more involved here on this drive, maybe. Right back to him on 1st down. A short gain of just over 2 yards as the first half clock dips inside of 3 minutes. 2nd and 7. Now Tua. That'll be caught by Parker. 3rd catch of this first half for him, and this one is a 1st down.
They kept the receiver in the short field, but that let his quarterback get the ball quickly to him before either guy in double coverage could react.
A reminder, coming up at halftime, we'll send you up to Orlando. Jonathan Coachman is there, and he'll have stats and scores from a busy Sunday in the NFL. Here's a pass swung out left to his running back. So he stopped for no gain, and that's going to bring up 2nd down. Tua sets up to pass it. And he's got his tight end. It's Mike Gesicki. And they work this well upfield across the 45. 23 yards the pickup there.
It is fun to watch the big man work the middle of the field. How about that post route there? Did an excellent job of getting his head around to look the football in and gain significant yardage.
Now Achane on 1st and 10. And a solid run here as he'll pick his way down to the 42-yard line. Now the Dolphins going to burn the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1. Now a stoppage here as it looks like we've got a Dolphin shaken up on the play. We'll get an update when we come back to Miami. Here's 2nd and 5 now from the 37. From the gun, it's Tua. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the 1st down. They picked up 5 yards last time. Now they double it and get 10 here.
Well, here's your first example of how this guy can beat you in more ways than one, because they took away his arm, but he was more than happy to dissect them with his legs for that 1st down pickup.
Tua now on 1st down. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. Well, these two teams, they met up earlier in the year, back in week 2, and it was the Dolphins with a road victory, so they'll look for the sweep now here in Miami. Tua once again here on 2nd and 10, and that one off the mark behind him, incomplete.
What will look like a march to the end zone has hit a momentary roadblock with that incompletion. No need to panic. They just got to come up with a high percentage play call and see if they can get their offense back on track.
Now yet another incompletion here as they fail to connect on 3rd.
That is certainly one way to frustrate a quarterback. Run those extra defenders on the field. Dime package, lots of speed, no space to fit in the football.
Sanders' kick is good. And they push the lead up to a touchdown now at 10-3. So a late 3 there, and that'll help as they head into the break.
Talk about situational football and something they've worked on since the OTAs and mini camps the previous summer. They take care of the ball, get 3 points, knowing they're going to get the ball to start the second half. That's the old 2-for-1 special to finish things off.
So the two teams will head to the locker rooms here in Miami with the Dolphins. Well, we'll move right through the break then, skipping halftime and back to the field for the start of the second half. The Dolphins in front, and they'll be in possession of the football first as the second half gets started. And we will not see a return to start the half, as this will be a touchback. Jalen Waddle, the speedster wide receiver, brings out this offense.
Creeping up on 1,000, could get there on this drive. So a challenge for him to do that, but also defensively maybe a challenge for them to not allow that.
And that means probably kicking even more coverages to his side. And what that really means is wherever he lines up, you will have a cornerback over in his area. Now, instead of blitzing your linebacker, drop him into coverage. Instead of the safety dropping into regular coverage, that safety moves into that area to try and discourage the quarterback from going to him. That means everyone else, win your routes. You've got an opportunity to catch passes now, too.
A little bit of a cat and mouse game. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. A gain there of 21 yards.
Quarterbacks love slant routes because the receivers are breaking right into their line of vision, and receivers love them as well because they're getting the ball on the move and able to catch it and try and get upfield and gain additional yardage.
So into Pat's territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line. Up the middle, Achane knifes his way forward here, but just 3 yards on the play. 2nd down.
Well, that's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that feeling like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6. This is 3rd and 1. Very likely 4-down territory, even if they don't get it, though. They'll run for it with Achane. And he will be very close to a 1st down, but I see the closed fist of the referee, and that means 4th down.
They tried their best to pick up that 3rd and 1, but their surge wasn't enough to counteract what came back at them from the defensive side, was it?
Offensive line, especially in the middle, looked like they were on skates a little bit when that one started.
So now we bring up 4th and inches. This will be a critical call.
He had the distance, but it's no good. Wide to the right, and this will remain a 1-touchdown game.
Well, Brandon, anything beyond 50, you start rolling the dice a bit. And once you get up around 57, 58 yards, the chances of making it go down dramatically. And sure enough, this one winds up no good.
So here are the Patriots now. They get ready for their first possession of half number 2. And, Charles, they're certainly still right in this game, but they need that offense to wake up and in a hurry.
Yeah, I like the way you put it. They certainly did seem to sleepwalk a bit in the first half. Now that their defense has done its job, it's their turn now to go out and try and get some points.
The Dolphins get there this time, and they bring him down. Buried by multiple defenders on the drive's first play.
What a quick start to the drive, but not for the team that really needed it. In only a few seconds, the opposing QB found himself on the turf, and the defense is celebrating 2nd and long.
And not much there at all. Maybe a yard up to the 43. So here's a 3rd and 14. Looking to throw. Jones. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's 4th down.
Well, how about the coverage we just saw him break out on 3rd down? Dime defense, blanketed the field with extra defensive backs and speed, unable to find an open hole to complete that pass.
And this is going to hit the goal line and continue on into the end zone for a touchback. So now the Dolphins set to take over on offense. They were victorious a week ago over Philadelphia. They lead here as well as they start out 1st and 10. Tagovailoa working out of the gun. That's to Waddle on the quick slant. And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27. Operating from the 27 now. Here's 2nd and 3. A run straight ahead with Achane. And they'll take him down at the 31-yard line. 4 yards the pickup, 1st down. Again, it's Achane. And he'll have a Dolphins 1st down as he's able to get this up past the 40.
For a lot of guys playing this game, there's no better feeling than running right through a tackle. He's able to lower his center of gravity and churn his legs for a really nice pickup.
Achane on the counter. He'll get this up to about the 44.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defensive front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body.
Oh, the turnover fest continues. Here's another interception. Picked up by Kenny Moore.
Partner, I think this one went awry very simply because he overestimated his arm strength and his ability to fit it anywhere he wants to. A lot of quarterbacks do that and often pay the price.
New England trying to get a place on offense.
And both of these defenses have been stifling these last few drives offensively. Just not able to get anything going, so what needs to change?
I think a lot of the guys will go back and review, so to speak, because everyone has someone assigned to how did each play work. Okay, what did we use that kind of worked for us during this game? Try and get back to some of those plays, as well as the possibility of showing something you haven't shown already in this game and trying to change things up.
We'll see if they take the advice of Mr. Davis.
And he'll get this down close to a first down at about the Dolphins' 35. Heavy set out there on 3rd and 1.
Back to throw. Jones. And he's going to go down. They get to him back at the 40.
Jalen Phillips in there to get him, and that is sack number 6 now for him on the year.
And they're going to at least line up to go for it here on 4th down. Operating from the gun, Jones.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
And they're able to get this one past the 30 down to the 25. How about them biting off 15 yards there on the 4th down attempt and keeping the drive alive?
We always talk about big-time players make big-time plays in big-time moments. I think that 4th down qualified. That was a heck of a throw.
They go play action here on 1st down.
This ball caught by Strange.
And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3.
Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another 1st down.
Off the play fake. Jones. And he is going to go down. Back at the 11-yard line.
Sacked by Andrew Van Ginkel.
So they get pushed back to the 11, and here's 2nd and goal.
Another try after the 1st down sack. Jones to the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Back-to-back great plays defensively. You get the sack on 1st and goal. A great job in coverage there. All of a sudden, they're looking at 3rd and goal from further back than when they started.
And the really good play callers look ahead and down and distance sequence. Now he's got to backtrack a little bit. And
that's going to be caught for a Patriot touchdown.
Jacoby Myers, his first touchdown on the year. And the Patriots are within an extra point of tying up this ball game.
They went empty backfield, all their weapons out wide, so there really was no secret here to what they were going to do.
No secret, but they still had to execute it, and they still had to protect the guy throwing the ball, because oftentimes when you empty the backfield, people bring pressure at you. They managed to hold in there and successfully complete the touchdown pass.
Extra point by Ryland, up and good.
And we are even at 10 apiece.
All level now at 10 apiece as the kick's away.
Jakeem Grant now to return.
This is Jakeem Grant. And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18. Jalen Waddle running out, and that means that the Dolphins ready for another drive on offense.
Where he stands right now, as you see, already over 1,000. You have to think 2,000 is a real possibility. Long way to go in the season, but what he's done so far, spectacular.
It is, and you know what he's also hoping for? That he's going to play a lot of man coverage from here on out, because one of the best ways to slow down production is to go to zone and double, triple team, put a number of people in the area that you expect him to run into. But man-to-man, every receiver believes he's going to win that battle. And you know what they all do? They all keep kind of a book, you know, on what the defenders do, what their moves are, their best things. And he wants to be able to refer to that book and beat one guy at a time.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Off of play action, Tagovailoa. Right back to Jalen Waddle for another catch. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a 2nd and about a foot. Here's Tagovailoa to throw. Over the middle and complete to Waddle. And Waddle going to have a Dolphins 1st down as he'll get this across the 50 to the 49. Now a stoppage here as it looks like we've got a Dolphin shaking up on the play. We'll get an update when we come back to Hard Rock Stadium. Two and now on 1st down. Over the middle, he's got Gesicki, the big 6'5" tight end. The Dolphin passing game rolling here. They've got another 1st down. On the handoff, it's Achane. Stuck for a loss by Christian Barmore.
No daylight for him to run through there, and he ran into the defensive tackle, and that guy blocks a whole lot of daylight as it is. He is truly a big man who just made a big play.
Here's Tua. And he fires one incomplete.
The defender certainly didn't forget about him leaking out of the backfield. There was a guy ready and waiting to pick him up in coverage, and that throw had no shot.
Throwing is Tagovailoa on 3rd down here. Hard throw, incomplete.
I like the call. It looked like the right time to dial up a running back screen, but this one got disrupted right from the start and ends up falling incomplete.
And that one will be no good. He never had it on line. It's well wide to the left, and we will remain tied here in this 3rd quarter.
And anytime you see a kicker trot out to try one for 56 yards, you know everything's got to come off perfectly for it to have a chance. If the laces aren't quite right, if he doesn't hit the fat part of the ball just right, it's unlikely to go through, and that one winds up no good.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. And they're going to give it to him on the jet sweep. And he's across midfield and into Miami territory. 42 yards rushing for him now in the ball game. 2nd down and 4. They run once more with Stevenson. And he'll get it down here to the 43. A gain of 5, good enough for the 1st down. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Back now in Miami. Knotted up here at 10. That's our score as we begin quarter number 4. No room to be had there on the 1st down run as he's lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10. Give up the middle to Strong.
It's not a huge breakaway run, but if your starting running back finishes the game with averages of 5 or 6 yards per touch, you'll take that every single time.
Now Jones from the gun on 3rd down. And that one to the right side and incomplete.
Nice call by the defense there on 3rd down. Just flood the field with extra defensive backs in their dime package. Nowhere to go with the football. Forces the incompletion.
And that is no good. And a costly one there as this game remains tied here in the 4th. What a tough spot to miss a kick. Just an absolute letdown.
Look, they got themselves in the field goal range. Gave them a chance to take the lead. They come up empty, and now you wonder, will their offense ever see the football again?
Yeah, because on the other side, one through the post, and this thing could be over. Jalen Waddle, the speedster wide receiver. brings out this offense.
And I know that they've double-teamed him a couple times, but not a ton. Whatever they're doing isn't working. He's up over 100 yards. We'll see how they adjust.
And when they do that, they weaken their defense in other places as well. And how many times have we done games where we've seen a guy have a big game like this, but it's usually not by himself, is it?
Right.
Usually it opens it up for other people to have big games as well.
Right back to Achane on second down.
And he'll go down shy of the 40 at the 41. 7 yards there and a first down.
Another carry for their leader and a good one. It's crunch time. They'll need him to continue to be productive in both the run and passing game in order for them to try and snatch victory.
And they'll give this to Achane.
And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. Tua going to throw. Dancing to his left. 6 yards there off the scramble, but it'll still leave him with a third down.
Well, it certainly appears to me that the defensive guys are starting to look a little bit tired while he still has some fresh legs. Not the biggest gain we've seen on a scramble, but still some positive yardage on a play that initially looked like a sure win for the defense.
And he will not only not get the yard he needed, he goes the wrong direction. That'll back him up 2 yards and also bring up fourth.
I like the strategy. Extra tight ends, extra beef. They want to run the football, but that means they probably want to run it inside. If you get strung out on the perimeter, you're in peril.
Yeah, we saw the result, negative yardage. So the field goal unit is on the field as this is a big spot right here. This to break our fourth quarter tie. The kick by Sanders is good, and the Dolphins have taken the lead here in the fourth. So the drive here ends with a field goal. It does give them the lead, but this one's still certainly a long ways from over.
It definitely puts a lot of pressure on your defense to hold the lead, right? They're happy to have it and happy to be out there trying to do so. But I know as a former player, in the back of their mind, they're thinking, why don't you score the touchdown and seal this thing?
And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19. New England's offense set to go. And now they find themselves trailing following the field goal. Still a good amount of time in this fourth quarter, but this drive very well could determine the outcome of this ball game.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. A misconnection there. He's hit on just 50% of his passes thus far. That's not where you want to be.
Now you see the evolution of the game. You go back to the quarterbacks of old, 50% would be terrific because they threw the ball downfield almost every time they threw it. Now with the short passing game, you should be above 60% just to be in the average range.
In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down.
From the gun on third down, Jones.
He's got his target. That's complete.
And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. Call it a gain of 7, and it gets him a new set of downs. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Throwing, Jones. Throw left side complete. That's Myers. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And that will bring up 2nd down.
On the counter, it's Stevenson. And he'll get about 3 out of that up to the 39-yard line. Now, during that run, an injury here. We got one of those big blockers in some discomfort.
We'll get an update when we come back to Miami.
They'll come up now, 3rd and 3.
Now Jones.
Able to find the open man. That's complete.
A big play there for New England. 43 yards.
Well, this is where an offense needs to show what it's made of, and in fact, where a quarterback needs to show what he's made of, trying to engineer a fourth quarter comeback, and he hits a big one right there.
So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on 1st down. Looking to throw. Jones.
This one swung outside to Strong.
And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line.
2nd down and 6 now. straight ahead at Stevenson.
And he'll get about 3 just outside the 10, stopped at the 11.
When a drive goes this long, you have to give a lot of credit to the guys up front, those big fellas, because the offensive line is putting something together that allows them to continue to control the ball. And I know a lot of people think they get fatigued on a long drive. Actually, a lot of times the reverse happens. They actually get energized because they're controlling the ball, and they're the ones dictating to the defense. On that snap, he's a hero of his defense after the play he just made. A one-possession game, and his hit kept it exactly that.
And his kick is good. And in the fourth quarter, this game is tied. Well, you talk about clutch. That one was right down Broadway, and this game's all even here in the fourth.
Yeah, he didn't leave any doubt, did he? Good snap, good hold, dead center. Almost like a big-time golfer in a major, firing at a pin from the fairway, trying to win the tournament going down the stretch.
Grant, he will not return it, and his guys will begin at the 25. Miami set to take over. And we essentially have a brand new ball game. After that last field goal has tied us all up, we brace for what should be an exciting rest of this fourth quarter. Here's Achane to start the drive.
And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26.
You know, it's not just all athleticism from defensive linemen. Let's give them a little credit for their football intelligence as well. Read and react by them, understood the play call, and stacked it up and stuck the run.
And they work this well upfield across the 45. A gain there of 21 yards. They like going to him in the slot. He catches another one.
I think this comes under the heading of, until they stop him, why not go back to it? He has something going really well. Great working relationship with the guy throwing the ball, and they keep making the connection.
Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9. Looking to pass. Tua. He finds his man. Complete. That's Grant. And he is down at the 48. A pickup of 4 that started at one 48-yard line and ended at the other. A field goal from this spot likely out of the question. They've got to get closer here on 3rd down. Throwing now is Tagovailoa. And he is caught. And he's got another 1st down as the tackle's going to be made at the Patriots' 22-yard line. Well, that's one way to convert on 3rd down, picking up 26 yards. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
Back to the ground, Achane.
A full 5-yard loss that time. It's going to make 2nd down pretty tough.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through, but that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. 19 yards on the pickup there, and now they'll have it 1st and goal.
He's certainly done a nice job spreading the field on this drive, and here he finds his big tight end for good yardage. And that's what you have to do. Keep defenses guessing about where you're going to go with the football.
Getting down to the good stuff. All tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports. So the Dolphins have it as we welcome you back in.
2nd down, goal to go. Here's Tua. Achane is into the end zone. Touchdown, Miami.
And this is a time of game where offensive lines can really dictate a team's fortunes. It's been a tough battle. They've been out there for a long time. But this was a question of who can wear down who. And that's excellent work to put a long drive together and finish it with the touchdown run to take the lead.
Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders.
And this will come out to the 25 as Jones elects for the touchback. So now Jones and the Patriots down 20-13, just under 2 minutes to go.
How will this thing pan out? We'll watch as they come up on first down. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Douglas. And he's able to get this one up to his 30 before he's out of bounds.
Here comes second down. Now Jones.
And his throw here is incomplete. There have been quite a few plays they might look back on and say, we really have hurt ourselves, and that was another example.
And this is late game execution. Everything on the line, so it all has to come together properly. The throw's made. Where's the catch? Got to catch in that spot.
And he will have a Patriots first down. They needed 5 there on third down. He winds up getting 7.
That gets them the first down, but they've still got to move quickly here.
On first and 10.
Now the ball comes loose, and this is picked up by the Dolphins. And the return here will go to the 31-yard line. And they were hoping to get down there, get the score, and get this thing into overtime. How deflating.
Absolutely. I mean, let's face it, heartbreaking. They had an opportunity, had a chance, and probably were feeling pretty good about what was going on, and that was taken away from them by their own mistake.
Yep, the opportunity squashed. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on first and 10.
Now run by HN.
A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29. Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play. Now a timeout called for by the defense as it comes with 1:15 left to go in the second half.
Pass taken in by his big tight end.
The Patriots will take their third and final timeout, and they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down. So he'll take a knee here to wrap this one up, and he's going to want to keep that game ball. He was sensational.
What a ball game this was. What an atmosphere this was in the home.
Here we go. Here we go, here we go. Here we go, sit up. Double set. Double set. Here we go, sit on. Double set. Hey, here we go, hey. Here we go, sit up. Go sit up. Ready. Go sit up. Hey, here we go, here we go. Come on, shot. There we go, sit down. There we go, sit down. There we go, sit down. Hey, here we go, hey. There we go, sit down. There we go, sit down. Come on, shot. Go, sit down. Ready. Ready. There we go, sit down. jumbo, half jumbo. Alpha, go. Here we go. Alpha, go. Here we go, hey. Alpha, go. Here we go. Calm, calm, calm. Alpha, go. Alpha, go. Alpha, go. Momo, Momo, Momo. Half, 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 half. Alpha, go. Six. Alpha, go. Half 18, half 18. Alpha, go. Half jumbo, half jumbo. Apple, apple. Chip. Alpha, go. Here we go, hey. Alpha, go. Okay, here we go. Alpha, go.
It's Madden NFL 24. And the focus of this one is on Odell Beckham Jr. He's going to be a busy man in the passing game. It's the Giants and the Jets, and it's all up next.
We welcome everybody to the Garden State. EA Sports coverage of the NFL finds us at MetLife Stadium in East Rutherford, New Jersey. Today we've got a Week 8 matchup on tap here, as it'll be the New York Jets and their inner-city rivals, the New York Giants. Alongside my partner, Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And, Charles, you take a look at this Giants ball club. Now, they've lost 3 straight here, and it goes without saying, I guess, they could certainly use a win.
And how do they get a win? Because they've lost 3 straight, I think it's paramount that they get a fast, clean start to this game.
Meanwhile, for the visiting Jets, we're in October now, so everybody should be coming into form, shouldn't they?
They really should, and what you have now is a full routine established about what you want to get done and full focus on the season.
It's the battle for New York, or New Jersey for that matter. The Giants and Jets are underway. And we will not get a run back here to start. It's a touchback, and it will come out to the 25. So now here comes the Jet offense as they get ready to take over. And they're led out by their mobile quarterback out of West Virginia. It's Geno Smith.
And you've got to think that they've got to be feeling pretty fresh. You know, coming off of the open week, didn't have to play, right? Gives them a chance to rest up a little bit, heal some of those aches and pains, and excited about playing again. That really rekindles things a little bit. I want to see how they come out and establish themselves here early.
And that bye week coming right where they want it, in the middle of the schedule. They take a shot downfield there, but it winds up falling incomplete. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Throwing now is Geno. And his pass incomplete. You talk about this Giant defense. They've been very good this year against the pass, currently holding on to a top 10 ranking at number 10.
And since this is such a good unit of covering passes downfield, I think that last play is typical of what we might see. A lot of short passes, see if they can generate some run after the catch, but nothing doing on that one.
Give them 12 yards there, and the Jets have a first. So the completion there, Charles, looking at this defense, certainly in for a tough task here this afternoon. What are some of the keys for them if they want to come out on top?
Well, the first thing, partner, is they just allowed a completion there. They don't want to get a string of those going. Let him get his confidence. Let him get into the rhythm of the game, the flow of the game, and all of a sudden, he's feeling like he can do no wrong. You want to really get after his timing a little bit, knock a few balls away, and make things uncomfortable for him, because if he feels relaxed, you are in for a tough afternoon.
Geno now to throw. He completes that to Garrett Wilson. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. A couple of first downs on the drive already, as they'll go from the 47 now on first down. To the air again, Smith. Going right back to Wilson. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. Give him back-to-back catches now. That one for 16 and another first down. They'll run for the first time with Breece Hall. Oh, a heck of a move.
Man.
He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20.
Holding. Offense.
So that flag obviously takes away the good yardage that they had on the play.
And talk about a momentum shift, because we can visibly see this celebration.
And the Giant rush gets home as down he goes. B.J. Hill able to record his 5th sack of the season.
In every game we talk about what are going to be the keys as we go into it. Maybe that's a key for their defense today. Pressure the quarterback and make sure you play a good zone defense behind them, and they get their first sack of the contest.
Now this one from about 2 counties over after the sack. They come up on a 2nd and very long. The Smith's throw here into the hands of Moore. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. 9th play of the drive now on 3rd and a country mile. Now Gino. And he'll go right back to Moore. Complete again. And this effort won't be enough as they rally up to stop him a couple of yards short. They get 15, but they still needed a little bit more. 4th down. They snap it to Smith. He has a man. It's complete to Wilson. And he'll be out of bounds, able to get it down to the 25 there. So they get the conversion on 4th, and now from the 25, they operate with a 1st and 10. They'll fake it. Now Smith. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. Azeez Ojulari gets him for a loss of 5. He is so tough to handle on the blitz, and that's Exhibit A. So after a rare misstep on this drive, they'll try to make amends on 2nd and 15. Now the second-year man back from injury. It's Breece Hall. And they'll bring him down at the 18-yard line. It's a pickup of 12, and that'll set up a 3rd down. The 13th play now coming on this opening drive. Here's 3rd down. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Well, that play there was certainly a scouting report special because coverage was all too aware that this close to the end zone, he's going to become a bigger weapon for that offense, and they were there to help force the incompletion.
The kick by Maher is good, and the Jets hit the board first. It's 3-0. Able to move the ball on that drive. Yes, just 3 points, but 4 first downs were in there.
Yeah, and you can look at it and feel pretty good about the whole thing and think, okay, this should continue throughout this ball game. On the flip side, if you're a defender, it's almost like, whew, we only gave up 3. They moved the ball on us.
Now a hit and a loose football. And I think he was able to get back on it. He was. So they will get the ball after all, but that could have been a disaster.
I didn't do this in college, but I did it in high school. When you return kicks and you lose it yourself, the panic that goes through you and the determination to get the ball back, I don't even know how to describe it. And I think we just saw an example there.
Yeah, and the relief when you get it back like he did.
Yeah, you go to the sidelines, you know you're going to get yelled at, but you can handle it because you got the ball back.
Jones and the Giants now with a 1st and 10 at their own 19-yard line. Now a 2-time Pro Bowler coming off a big year, Saquon Barkley. A good gain of 9 before he's brought down at the 28.
That's a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
Jones fakes the give to Barkley. And he overshot him there. It's out of bounds, incomplete.
Zone coverage there, and they were playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. And that time, there was not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
He punted 4 times in the loss last week as he gets this one away here. And this will be down by a member of the kicking team just outside of the 30-yard line. Now this offense and Garrett Wilson headed back out. Sitting right around the midpoint of the season, on pace for 1,000 yards. Good year so far, and I'm sure film study being devoted to him a little bit more on the other side.
They have to, because the pace that he's carrying right now, if you're pushing a 1,000-yard pace as a receiver, that means he warrants your attention. And right now, precision is going on with their offense. Kind of like that timepiece you wear on your wrist, you know, the good stuff. Got to knock that off somehow. Chip away at that timing, change things up a little bit, and make them go to other things and make them do those things better.
Yeah, try to make him uncomfortable. Not many teams have been able to do that so far this year. And Smith able to move the chains before sliding down. 8 yards that time, able to take off, and the result is a 1st down. Here's Smith. Targeting Moore, and he's got him on the crossing pattern. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. A good pickup there of 20 yards.
Well, this is an awfully tough route to defend in man coverage because he lines up on the right and then runs a crossing route back to the other side of the field. So as a defender, you're not only trailing him the whole way, you're also looking out for your own guys to make sure you don't get yourself picked off. And then you can't catch up in time to prevent the completion.
And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. From the 31, here's a 2nd and 8. Out of the gun, Smith. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up 3rd down. Smith. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
This defense has certainly played well so far in this game, and the coverage has been tight on just about every throw. Forced a few here so far in this game, and now it brings up 4th down.
Marr able to put this one through, and that will make it 6-0. So scores on their first 2 possessions, but 6-0, so field goal is probably not what they were hoping for.
Yeah, you're exactly right about that. Not what they were hoping for, but they should be happy that they have points on the board. It almost feels like that old slow and steady wins the race, doesn't it? In this case, though, they want to be slow and steady now, but get explosive later and put the points up on the board.
And he'll get it up just past the 20 as his guys will go to work at the 21-yard line. 1st and 10, and they've got 3 tight ends out there. A jumbo package look. They'll start out on the ground. It's Saquon Barkley. That's about as exciting of a 1-yard run as you're going to see. Finding a way to dodge that first would-be tackler. But again, just 1 yard out of it. Jones now to throw on 2nd down. And the Jets pressure too much as down he goes. And a stoppage here. We're going to need to take a moment as a Jet was shaken up on that one. We'll get an update when we return to MetLife Stadium. After that sack, 3rd and long. Tough spot for Jones and the Giants. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. They'll set up the screen to Barkley. And he'll be brought down, it looks like, right at the 15. They'll get only a yard out of that, and it'll bring up 4th down. And the Giants send out their punter now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. And here's a very low-line drive, almost whiffed on it. So that'll be marked down as a 19-yard punt. And the Jets will have a short field to work with as they take over 1st and 10. New York set to take the field. And they, of course, coming into this one in the midst of a tough losing streak. They did get helped out by the open week last week. And in talking with him, all indications were, Charles, that was a very helpful break.
Yeah, I know a lot of teams, coaches, they hate taking time off in the midst of a losing streak because they think they have to stay on their toes and punch their way out of it. But occasionally, you get that open week, you step back, evaluate what's been going wrong, see what you can put in that can move you forward, and maybe you get a chance to breathe a little bit and kind of start over.
A 1st down there on a pickup of 25.
Well, that certainly has to feel good, and it's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice 1st down. Drive keeps moving.
On 1st and 10, Smith. And it's incomplete. Boy, he doesn't drop many like that one. 2nd down. Now a 2nd and 10. From the gun, here's Smith. Oh, he rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked off by Xavier McKinney. And the Giants are going to get the football back at their own 17.
Well, this had trouble written all over from the start. He's got 2 extra defensive backs in the game he's got to deal with. They're in a dime set. So everywhere he's looking, he's seeing a different color jersey. And sure enough, this one winds up being intercepted.
The Giants going to take over again on offense. Not only are they in search of their first score, they're in search of their first down in this ball game as they come up 1st and 10.
Half 18, half 18.
Throwing Jones. In trouble, and he's taken down. Buried by multiple defenders on the drive's first play.
And this is what you've got to do against a quarterback like him. You've got to keep him in the pocket and not let him get to the perimeter, because once he gets outside, that's where he can really hurt you.
Throwing on 2nd and long. Jones, he'll get this out to Barkley, complete. And a pretty little juke move there on a nice gain. Give him 9 yards on the 2nd down screen play. They'll see about converting this 3rd and 8. Now Jones. And he'll just toss it away. So he throws it away, and that brings up 4th down.
I know this offense was expecting to do big things, but it certainly hasn't turned out that way, at least not through the first 3 drives. They're definitely going to have to put their heads together and start concocting some offense that'll move the ball downfield.
And this one's going to be touchdown right at about the 35-yard line. Now the Jets offense about set to take over as they head onto the field. And we'll see if they can bounce back from that last drive, in particular if they can bounce back at the quarterback position, Charles, after throwing their first interception of the ball game.
Yeah, and some guys, you know, they're going to want to try and get a big play right away and take control back. Others, they're going to look to hit a couple shorter passes and get a little momentum back that way.
But for the defense, that goal's not changing a bit. They want another pick.
You're exactly right about that. In fact, you've got to watch them a little bit, because in coverage, they may cut down their gaps a little bit, maybe their splits a little bit, in order to try and get to the ball even faster.
6-0 our score after 1. The Jets with the football here to start the 2nd quarter, as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Back to throw, Smith. Across the formation, he finds Ruckert. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and it's 2nd down. Now Smith. Oh, he'll want that one back. Incomplete. He doesn't drop too many in that department. 3rd down. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. Again, Smith. He's going to have the 1st down and then some. And all the way down to the 33-yard line. Starting to rack up the yardage here in this first half. 5 catches now and a 1st down.
That's a play that'll likely be forgotten when you talk about big moments in this game. But plays like this are critical to keep drives going. And if points result, we'll call this play significant.
On 1st and 10, it's Hall. And a short gain down to about the 33. Just a yard on the 1st down carry, so it's 2nd and 9. Smith now to throw. He gets it underneath to Hall. Call it a gain of a yard. And 3rd and 8 now.
Well, offensively, that's the mismatch that you want. You want to force a linebacker to try and cover your back out of the backfield, out in some open space. The linebackers now.
And he can't get away from the pressure. The Giants get there. Azeez Ojulari. That is now 2 sacks for him here in this first half.
Now that was a passer's nightmare. The front door totally shut down by the defense, so he kept going backwards, hoping to find another avenue of escape. It didn't exist.
On 4th down, punt coming from Braden Mann. Kadarius Toney deep for the Giants. And this one hits at the 3 and then bounds into the end zone for a touchback. Back on offense, New York gets set to take over. They're still in search of an initial 1st down as they come up here 1st and 10. Throwing to start the drive. Jones. Oh, hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Really good coverage all over the field, and it took away his intended read and almost dared him to try for his guy out of the backfield. No surprise on that one. It doesn't connect.
On second down, here's Barkley. And he still has yet to get on track in this first half as they're going to stop him behind the line. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11. Backed up here, tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the first. To throw on 3rd down, Jones. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. Last play, they got stuffed at the line. Different story here, over 20 yards.
But one of the ways that quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
Jones throwing on 1st down. And that's caught inside the 30. And he's brought down after a very nice gain. 33 yards that time.
Despite writing it down on my notes, I never give enough credit to the offensive line, and we have to here. The protection, that's what made this play a success. Quarterback had to wait for his crossing route to develop, and that takes a little bit of extra time. Excellent job by the big fellas up front.
They go play action here on 1st down. He's got Bellinger. And he is going to lose yardage here. That one unable to develop, never got going. A loss of a couple, and it's 2nd down. Back to throw again. And that one going to come up short. Low throw.
The coverage keyed in on him since that last completion his way. He earned a little more attention on that route, and that made it a lot tougher to get a clean throw his way.
They'll look to throw again. And he fires one, but incomplete.
And based on my math, they've only converted one time thus far in this game, so you can see the frustration starting to come out a little bit. 3rd downs, they've been a problem for them all game. They've got to start becoming solutions.
Sly able to put this one through. And they are on the board, trailing now 6-3. So if you like field goals, you've come to the right spot. We've had 3 so far.
But this is a football game, right?
It is.
You like that one, huh? You like where I went with that? How about that one?
I like it.
Okay, but hey, let's face it. In this game right now, both defenses have responded well. They're trying to hold the line on this. You just wonder if anyone can break through with a touchdown and put some pressure on their opposition.
Breece Hall helped leading out this offense for another series. The passing game, they've had more success there than the running game. Maybe something they game plan for.
How come they didn't tell us about it?
Because they wanted to keep it a secret.
We did ask, didn't we? But I think what happened in this one is they've realized that they've established the run pretty well, and teams are going to key on that. They thought they could open it up and have success through the air, and that's exactly what's going on.
Yeah, they've had success at least so far here in the 2nd quarter. To throw is Smith. A quick throw there is incomplete.
That was a nice job defensively of disguising their coverage and making it difficult for the quarterback to lock in on a receiver, and it results in an incomplete pass.
From the gun on 3rd down, Smith shoves him aside. And he is going to have a Jets first down by about 3 yards or so as they wind up getting 7 there on 3rd and 4. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38.
I know I'm an old defender, but I've got to give credit where credit's due. That was smart play calling right there on 3rd and 4. They didn't need to do too much. Just let their guy get out there and sit down in the zone. And they hit him for the completion for the first down.
Now a 2nd and 6. Throwing now is Geno. Caught by Wilson. 5th catch of the afternoon, and that gives him a first down. They'll fake the handoff. Now Smith. And he's got the hook up to Moore. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. Give him 12 yards there, and the Jets have a first. So the drive takes them into Giants territory now. 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. And a very determined run there as he'll take this all the way down to the 27. Good effort.
And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up.
We'll get an update when we return to MetLife Stadium. Now Gino on first down. Going for it all. And that is incomplete.
Early on, the running game's been working well, and the offensive line has been pleased by that. The thought process there, catch those safeties creeping up, trying to help against the running game. They tried to hit him over the top, unsuccessfully.
And only a yard this time as he's taken down right around the 26.
And hang on here, we've got an injured player, and that's the running back, Breece Hall.
We'll get an update when we return to MetLife Stadium.
A third field goal in the first half, not what they're looking for as they come up on third down. Smith.
And that's going to be too high, out of bounds and incomplete.
But that was certainly an aggressive call and an aggressive play. Instead of just going for the first down, took the shot in the end zone, went for the touchdown.
Yeah, and on third down, they said, forget about the sticks. We want 6. The kick by Marr is good. And they continue to lead in the battle of field goals here. It's now 9-3. So he's been a busy man here in this first half. That's 3 field goals for him now.
And not just 3 field goals, but 3 for 3. So even though the offense has struggled a bit putting it in the end zone, they've still been able to come away with points due to his leg.
And not willing to risk another fumble. He'll sit on this one. It's a touchback.
The Giants offense now, they get ready to head back on the field. And last time able to get 3. It's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of the drive.
They'll take it. I like the way you've described it. Not ideal, but they'll take it. Anything to put some points on the board. But this time on offense, they don't even want to see the field goal kicker trot on the field. They want that ball in the end zone.
Yeah, they'll be going for 6.
So quickly all the way up at the 40-yard line. Operating from the gun, Jones. And a big loss here as he's taken down. Multiple defenders getting to him there for a huge loss. These sacks now, they're starting to pile up, Charles. And that front 7 defensively, they've had their way with this offensive line.
And I think at this stage, we have to start thinking about different play calls. We've got to start helping this quarterback out because the entire game he's been under siege. I don't care what the down and distance. They've got to get the ball out of his hands a lot quicker.
Jones with a handoff to Barkley.
And he'll take this one up close to the 25-yard line.
I do know from experience that when you slow down someone's running game, you're now doing the dictating on defense. And guess what? Now you're getting ready to tee off on their quarterback because they have to throw it all the time. But you still have to be alert for the draws and other plays of that nature and make sure you don't get hurt.
It's a gain of 11, but they're still well short. It's 4th down.
A lot of tight ends just use their size and their strength, try to occupy some space and kind of body people away and catch the football. But not this guy. He's a refined route runner. Makes me wonder if he took some dance classes in his background with his footwork.
That'll go down as just a 20-yard punt.
And the Jets will take over. The Jets taking over again. Breece Hall making his way out with the offense.
He's been good. His guys are winning. So far, the recipe working here in the second quarter.
And he doesn't like to just tote the rock. He wants to carry his team on his back. And that's what he's done throughout this game.
Yeah, he's done that. He'll be hoping to continue that trend.
They gave up the completion there, but this is what zone defenses count on. Catching the ball and not much run after the catch.
On second down, here's Smith.
Throwing for the out route, he finds Wilson. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. The catch and run, good for 24 yards.
And now at this point in the first half, you've got to realize as an offense, you're not going to get it all back in one fell swoop. This is going to be about sustained drives and making sure you finish with points. And that's a good throw there for a first down.
2 minutes remaining in this first half of football.
And we'll remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll join Jonathan Coachman and the gang in Orlando. Coach will have stats and scores from the early games going on here around the NFL. Now here's a pass on first down that's knocked away and incomplete.
Yes, sir. How about an attaboy there on first down? Got his hand in and knocked it away.
Geno out to throw. This pass complete to Ruckert. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. Now they need to get to the 29 if they want to pick up a first here on third down. Smith throwing again. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Giants' 25-yard line. Out of the gun, Smith. Throw right side complete to Carter. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. 17 more yards on that one as they keep the drive rolling.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They have moved right down the field, and just like that, they're going to be set up with a first and goal.
A kicker fest so far, all points via field goals. They're hoping to change that right here. Throwing is Smith. Back-to-back catches here for Carter. That'll bring up second and goal after the gain of 5.
The defense was ready for the back to leak out and even had a second player waiting to double him up. If you're going to commit to doubling a back, you better prevent a completion, but give him credit. Extra determination, extra effort.
Touchdown, Jets. Michael Carter, his first touchdown on the year. And the Jets will extend their lead in the final minute of the half.
Partner, to me, that touchdown had something that was kind of rooted in that group seeing the future. And what I mean by that is they had a plan. Let's find a way to score right here before the half, and that'll give us momentum going into the second half. Give us that cushion that we're looking for. They got that accomplished, scoring right before the half ended.
Brett Maher on for the extra point. And the lead is now 13. So that drive in total 8 plays. And it was finished off by a Michael Carter touchdown reception. Following the touchdown, here's Maher to kick it away. And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further. And the Giants with one final possession here in this first half. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
A short throw pulled in by Bellinger. And he'll go down at the 26 following a gain of 6. So we've reached the intermission in what right now is a 13-point game. As we'll get you down the coast to Orlando for Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. Hi again, everybody. Let's get you caught up with what's going on around the league here in the unofficial midway point.
Well, why don't we hold off on the halftime update after all? Seems like everyone's ready to go here for the second half in Week 8 in the NFL. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. And they'll get him down right at the 25-yard line, so the same result had he opted for the touchback. The Giants offense set to begin this third quarter. Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively, virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter 3.
And I'm pretty sure their friends from the defensive side of the ball told them exactly that, because those guys, the stop troops, they've been playing pretty well, and they've kept them around in this game. Now, they've got some time. The running game struggled in the first half. Opposition knows how to focus on defending the pass here. They've got to re-energize that ground game and maybe open things up for a comeback here in this half.
So a solid run by Saquon Barkley and another 1st and 10 here. And they'll keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground. That's some good hard running there as he'll push his way forward for about 5.
Well, they still have time to get him established, but in my estimation, they've got to pick up the urgency here. They've got to get quickly in and out of the huddle and run off a bunch more plays.
Meanwhile, Jones' throw taken in by Slayton.
And that's going to be another first down as the tackle made at the Jets' 33. Just his second catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains.
Press coverage on the outside, and for defenders, that's the ultimate risk-reward. If you take the risk, can you reward yourself by keeping them on the line of scrimmage? But no, not on that one. Got the step on them. Now it's just a matter of laying the ball out there for him to go get it.
Throwing, Jones. Pass incomplete.
At this point in the game, in the situation they're in, partner, these incompletions that we're seeing, they need to turn into positive snaps, and soon.
Now Jones. Catch made by Slayton. And they move this all the way down to the 9. Call that a very strong gain of 24. I don't know what they talked about at halftime. Whatever it was, it worked. They looked like a different team here in the third quarter.
Yeah, I doubt that there were very many trash cans that got kicked over, that type of a speech. I think what they did was they analyzed what worked in the first half, what didn't, and figured out a better game plan.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
Just what they needed, a lecture from me, but subpar offense is what helped get them into this spot. And now they're continuing the trend with incompletions. That won't get them out of it if they don't change something soon.
And this has been a familiar sight all afternoon as they stop him behind the line. That'll be a loss of a yard, and it leads to a third down. Back to throw. Jones. And that's going to be incomplete. The contact there enough to jar that ball free, and it brings up fourth down.
He's had trouble finding open receivers all game, CD, and that's because really there hasn't been many. This defense has been all over them.
Yeah, they're one of the better defenses in the league, and every time I talk to someone around the NFL, they all say the exact same thing. They're so fundamentally sound, it's hard to execute against them.
So they were facing the deficit coming out of the locker room at intermission, and at least they're able to get the field goal to cut into that deficit.
Yeah, now your offense feels pretty good about itself, right? A little bit more up to speed coming out of the break. You turn to your defense now and say, hey, we got 3 there. We're chipping into the lead. Can you help us out? Hold them. Let's get the ball back for us.
So here's the Jets offense now as they get ready for their first possession of the second half. Now a first down throw. It's Smith. And the giant rush gets home as down he goes.
Buried by multiple defenders on the drive's first play.
Well, partner, we know they came out of the locker room down on the scoreboard, but I will guarantee you the defensive side of the ball got super emotional. They can come out and play with aggressiveness, with fury.
And pressure coming, and they got him once again.
Taken down for the 5th time this game. Multiple defenders there to get him.
So, Brandon, we sat in with a lot of coaches, and when they talk about things they want to accomplish offensively, I'm not sure that sack and sack are on their play sheet.
Now a tough spot for Geno Smith and company after the sack. It's 3rd and long. Now Geno. And they're going to sack him yet again. The pass rush has been relentless. This time it yields a safety.
An absolutely dominating series from that pass rush to record the safety. 3 sacks in a row shouldn't be possible against an NFL offensive line. But there they are, dropping him on 3 straight reps, the last of which came in the end zone for 2 points.
Now the free kick comes after the safety from the 20 as they bring the punter on to try and get some hang time here. Fielded at the 20. And now out come the Giants.
Jones and the Giants now with a 1st and 10
right at the 30.
He'll drop it off with Saquon Barkley, and he'll get this to the 32.
I have to think a major focus of the halftime meetings had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the first level, make sure that block's secured before they slide off and try and chip someone at the second level.
These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he will have a Giants first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And it's pretty evident that this passing game has been frustrated so far. They haven't really moved the ball the way we might have expected, but this is a good pickup here for the first down.
A first down carry for Barkley. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. Jones fakes the give to Barkley. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. The passing windows are just not there, and that's just another example of how great this defense has been all game long.
And that's exactly what a top 10 defense can do. They can really change the game tempo and frustrate you as you try to execute offensively.
And they'll get him down about 3 yards short of the first. They do get 7 out of that, but not enough to prevent a 4th down.
And that's a play that's not uncommon on 3rd and long because the offense is just hoping that somehow they can get a guy in space and follow some blockers downfield. Does a pretty nice job there getting a few yards, but he ends up getting stopped before he gets the first down. It looked good when it left his foot, but he kind of sliced it a little bit, and he winds up missing it wide right.
Here's the Jet offense now. They head out to take over. And the last time they had the football, they surrendered 2 points on the safety. They don't want to do that one again.
No, not at all. It's almost like a bases clearing double, isn't it? Give up a couple of runs.
Sure.
just messes things up for you offensively. But now they've got to go ahead, take it, set it aside, and move forward.
First play of the drive, a success, 19 yards. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Back to throw, Smith. Throwing the out route incomplete. That's Wilson. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. Here's Smith. That's into the hands of Chosen. So the completion good for 7 there, and it'll be 2nd down.
13 next.
To throw is Smith. And it's caught. And all the way to the 2-yard line there before crossing over out of bounds. 50 catches for him now on the year, and he's got a first down. Carter will score. Touchdown, New York. So the toss play effective, even down here near the goal line.
Yeah, and you're hoping the defense commits too many men to stop the run in the middle of the field and that your blockers can gain a little bit of an advantage. And when they do, foot race to the pylon, and this time he had the speed to win that race.
Marr on for the extra point. And the lead is up to 15 now. 5 plays there on that drive. And it was Michael Carter who finished it all off with a touchdown run. And not willing to risk another fumble, he'll sit on this one. It's a touchback. And possession switching back to the New York Giants. And they've got to be a little bit frustrated about that last drive. Missed field goal.
Always hurts a team because, you know, you've put something out there, you've given yourself a chance, you're in range, and the ball doesn't go through the post. But it's not something to panic about.
There he goes, left side. And they finally get him, but not before he reaches the 33-yard line.
68 yards rushing for him now as he's run it 11 times.
He had been held in check. Now he breaks that big run. Shows the explosiveness we all knew was there.
All right, tell the truth now. You knew it was just a matter of time, didn't you? We've seen this so many times from him. Hold him down, and then breaks out.
So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. And bringing it in right side here, Beckham. Short completion, just 4 yards, and it's 2nd down. Barkley, inside handoff. And they'll work it inside the 15-yard line before it's all said and done. 15 yards there on the play as they try to chip away at this 15-point deficit.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
Again, it's Barkley. And effective running here. He'll take it down inside the 10. He'll get a nice chunk there on the 1st down run, and it's 2nd and 4. Looking to throw. Jones. Firing quickly, but it's incomplete.
Let's face it, if you want to get back into the game, these are the kind of throws you got to hit. He's wide open right there. Got to be able to get it to him, don't you think?
And those are the throws that haven't been available to them every time he's dropped a pass. Yeah, that's a big miss. And now the 3rd down throw incomplete as well. And the Jets defense making things difficult there. 4th down.
Well, it's been a tough go for them. These guys have been driving down the field, but defensively, once they got their backs to the goal line, turned up the pressure, that's going to lead to a 4th down. Well played.
Sly able to put this one through. And they're hanging around here as the lead's down to 12. So his 3rd field goal of the ball game brings him a bit closer, but there's no question they need to start turning some of these 3s into 6s.
And 7s, and probably even 8s. You know, as a kicker, you just head out when you're called upon, so he's done his job. It's the rest of the offense that needs to get it in gear if they want to close this gap.
And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. Another drive coming up for New York's offense. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up.
Trying to fit it into Moore, but it's intercepted. And he'll take this down inside the 15-yard line. That's now a 2nd interception in as many weeks from his linebacker position.
And think about all the different techniques he has to employ in a passing situation. Is he spot dropping because it's zone? Is he picking up man-to-man? Is he having to run with a running back or a tight end? In any event, great eyes, head on a swivel, and excellent hands.
Yeah, versatility and showing those hands.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
Up the middle with Barkley. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
Defenses always talk about earning the right to rush the passer on 3rd down. And you know what offenses want? Win 1st down so they can set things up for themselves better.
And that wasn't helpful there. Not a big impact on 1st down. And this carry terminated at the 8-yard line. Good stick skills showing the power, but just not much room to operate. Well, they were handed great starting field position on this drive, but now they face a 3rd and 4. Back to throw. Jones. And he's unable to haul it in, so it falls incomplete over the middle 3rd of the field, and that brings up 4th.
These guys had to settle for a field goal their last time moving the ball down the field. They may have to do it again on this drive. That could be frustrating.
Yeah, I don't want to be cliche, but at least they were able to get 3 last time. 3 here, not the worst thing in the world.
So kind of disappointing there. I mean, yes, they get the 3, but with starting field position like that, 3's not what you're banking on.
No, and you just have to wonder if you can afford to let chances like that continue to pass you by. You've got to find ways to get the ball into the end zone and put 6s on the scoreboard.
The return man down to a knee, and this will come out to the 25-yard line.
Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And he'll be brought down on what's going to turn out to be the final play of this 3rd quarter. 3 quarters in the books. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Back now here at MetLife Stadium. It's Jet football as they've got the lead here, and we get set to begin quarter number 4. On first down, Smith.
That's caught by Chosen.
So just 3 yards on the completion there, and it'll be second down. Now it's Smith. Wilson's got it complete. A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6. The Jets on third down. They've converted 5 times in their many chances thus far. They need just a yard here. It's 3rd and 1.
He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have a Jets first down. It's a gain of 6 that time on 3rd and 2.
So the drive takes him into Giants territory now. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
A give up the middle to Carter.
And he'll get this into enemy territory, but not by much, as he's down to the 48.
They work now on 2nd and 9.
Throwing now is Geno. Over the middle and into the hands of his receiver Moore. He has a first down, and that catch will also put him over 100 yards receiving now on the afternoon. Geno now to throw. And he'll go right back to Moore. Complete again. And that's good for a gain of 6, and that'll bring up second down.
Back to the ground with Carter.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now 3rd down coming up. Here's Smith. That is caught. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. It's a gain of 8, and it'll wind up moving the chains. He's been the go-to guy. They needed a big play there on 3rd down. Went his way. It worked out.
Doesn't matter whether they've scouted it or that they think he's going to get the ball. He has a knack for finding his way open and completing the connection.
Now Geno on first down. Looking left side. That's caught by Moore. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and it'll be second down. Now Smith. And that one incomplete, but now a penalty flag coming in late. That might be PI.
Defense.
And they've got another 1st and 10 as the penalty keeps this drive moving. Now Smith. And he comes back with one complete.
And the Jets are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1.
Again, Smith. And this will be caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Jets.
Elijah Moore.
His 4th touchdown on the year.
And the Jets look like they're going to get back in the win column as they extend their lead here in this 4th quarter.
There was no going through the progressions on that touchdown pass.
Yeah, nor was it necessary. His receiver won that route early, presented himself. No reason to wait. Go ahead and put it on him and score a touchdown.
Geno's going to throw. And this one's caught. And their 4th quarter lead grows by a couple more. And, of course, on the 2-point try, had the option to run or pass. They pass it there, and it works.
Felt pretty straightforward, didn't it? An open receiver, ball's put on him, 2 points for them.
Following the touchdown, here's Marr to kick it away.
This taken in at the goal line.
And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19. And the Giants ready to come out now. And you see a lot of frustrated faces as they are inching closer to a 4th straight loss. Jones and the Giants now with a 1st and 10 at their own 19-yard line. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Jones in trouble here, and down he goes. Quinnen Williams. Credit him with a sack, and it goes as a loss of 6. Work to be done here on 2nd and 16 after the sack. Throwing Jones. He dumps it off to Barkley. And despite a little power on the move, still tackled shy of the 20. They'll give him 4 yards there, and that's going to lead to a 3rd and 11. Now Jones. Now the pressure comes, and he goes down. Just inside the 10, back at the 9. Jermaine Johnson able to get in there for his 2nd sack of the afternoon. It has been a rough afternoon for him trying to get rid of the football. See, that's now 5 sacks.
How'd you like to be the offensive coordinator, the offensive line coach, trying to come up with an answer for this pass rush? What blocking assignments do you change? Can guys play a little bit better? And we're seeing the end result on the scoreboard. Long day in the pocket for their quarterback.
And this kick will be touchdown as they spot it inside the 45-yard line. The Jets offense now works their way back onto the field. Well, the win for them at this point seems pretty assured. I mean, still a decent amount of time left here in the 4th quarter, Charles, but you got the football. You're up 3 scores. They have to be feeling really good about where they're at.
I love your observation skills, partner, because I think you saw them charge onto the field fired up about another chance to get into the end zone. Looks to me like this group is ready to crush any hope left on the opposing sideline, and they want to do it with some gusto, too.
Another run on 2nd down with Carter, and he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, and now 3rd and 12.
Now that's a nice play. Got me fired up, partner. But can they do it back-to-back plays? All the training that you go through as a defense for these situations, when you have to get the ball back, everything you go through, holding up the runner, raking at the football, getting to the passer, knocking it out of his hands, whatever way, they have to get the ball back.
Now can they stand tall again for a huge 4th quarter stop? Still throwing the football here, even with the big lead.
Yeah, I know you and I came up in a different era, and we think about sportsmanship and all that. Other people think about fantasy points and getting their numbers. That's all they care about right now.
Brian Dable reaching for that challenge flag, and he's going to have the officials review this call. Did he keep those feet in bounds? That's the question they've got to decide. And I got to say, watching it in real time, it was awfully close.
Yeah, it certainly looked like a heck of a catch because he didn't appear to bobble it, which could complicate things. But even with the benefit of replay, that's pretty tight.
Well, here's the call. So the challenge there does not go their way. This will indeed remain a completed pass. Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. Here's 2nd and 10. They'll go again with Carter. And he's going to be met at about the 43. The 2nd down play, not much better than the first, just a gain of 1 there. The 1st down line at the 34 here on 3rd down. Smith. Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up, not that time. On is the punter man as he boots this one away. And this will be out of bounds. Now it's a question of where they'll mark it. And they'll say it crosses at the 11-yard line. Jones and the Giants now with a 1st and 10 at their own 11. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Leonard Williams, the former number 6 overall pick, got the sack that time. I don't know what else can be said about this pass rush. They have been sensational. CD, that is now 6 sacks for them.
And how many times do we talk to offensive coordinators and they say a sack as a result of everyone on offense not doing their job? But let's be honest about this one. This is the offensive line unable to counter the pass rush. They've been teeing off all game long.
So now 20 yards to go on second down after the sack. Work to be done. To throw from his end zone, Jones. Gets this one to his running back, Wayne Gallman. And quickly they get to the line. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. He'll get this out to Barkley, complete. And he will have a Giants first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Looking to throw. Jones. Pass complete on the out route to Beckham. And he takes us beyond the 35 before. And now following that last play, I do believe we're going to get a review here. Yes, indeed, the red flag is out. Did he keep those feet in bounds? That's the question they've got to decide. And I got to say, watching it in real time, it was awfully close.
Yeah, it certainly looked like a heck of a catch because he didn't appear to bobble it, which could complicate things. But even with the benefit of replay, that's pretty tight.
Well, here's the call. So that challenge not successful there, and that's going to cost him the first of his timeouts. They'll look to throw again. Throw left side, taken in by Slayton. And down he goes at the 45 after a pickup of 9. From the 45 on second down, Jones. And he slings one that's incomplete. At this point, down big, you'd have to imagine this defense, they're just going to sit back, blanket the field as best they can.
Yeah, this is actually the easy part of the game for them because, just as you noted, they can sit back, keep everything in front of them. But they blanketed the field the entire game using a variety of coverages.
So in jet territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line. Jones going to get this one complete to Saquon. And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43. Looking to throw again on second down. Jones. Buying time to his left. So it's Giants football here as we welcome you back. They've got a 1st and 10 as they search for a late score. Here's Jones on 1st and 10. And an off-balance throw there, and it's going to wind up incomplete.
This has been a rough one, to put it mildly, for him. And after this one's done, you just feel like at the post-game press conference, this team's going to have a lot of questions and definitely not a lot of answers.
This one goes out wide for Barkley. And he's going to be out of bounds down around the 35-yard line. So 3rd down, they need to get to the 28 for a first. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. And incomplete on the deep ball. So 2 3rd down conversions on this drive, but not able to get a 3rd, and now they deal with 4th down. Desperation time now. Here's Jones. A short throw pulled in by Bellinger. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. No reason not to try it there, and they do indeed convert on 4th. Again, he'll drop to throw. They'll set up the screen to Barkley. And out of bounds right around the 20. A good pickup there on 1st as the screen pass gets him 8. Now a 2nd and 2. Back to throw again. Here's Tony on the quick slant. And that'll be enough to keep the drive moving forward. Another first down on the pickup of 5 yards. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And he just throws this one away. Smart decision here this close to the end zone, and it brings up 2nd down. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. To throw again, Jones. Touchdown, Giants. Saquon Barkley. A 15-yard touchdown grab. And the Giants are finally into the end zone here in this 4th quarter.
I'm not sure win-win is the proper term here, but it certainly felt like it. They got the touchdown they needed, but if I'm on the defensive side of the ball, okay, you got the touchdown, but it sure took you a long time.
Yeah, because offensively there, you're probably hoping for a 1 to 5 play drive. That one ate up a little more time than they were hoping.
You're exactly right, and if you have that 1 to 5 play drive, you actually build up momentum and even more hope. When they had to slog their way downfield, they got the touchdown, but it's almost like, yeah, you know,
doesn't feel right.
Exactly.
And now out come the Jets. And checking the timeouts, they do have 2 defensively, but no real need to use them as they're not going to be able to stop the clock after that. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Carter straight ahead. And he'll get what he can up the middle, 3 yards. That'll bring up 2nd down. Now a timeout called for by the defense as they get it with under a minute to go now in the football game. And he'll be taken down at the 34. The Giants going to burn their 3rd and final timeout as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go in the game. This offense converted once on 4th down earlier. Now they're out there again to try once more. They snap it to Smith. He's got his target. That's complete. And he will have a Jets 1st down, and that should just about do it. So it's a victory here for the New York Jets.
Well, if you step back and look at this, CD, a pretty impressive victory. Not the best defense in the NFL they were going against, but it is a top 10 defense in this league, and they're pretty sound, but yet they found a way to get it done and get the victory.
Yeah, I got to give them credit because I think their game plan was really, really strong for this one. They knew where they wanted.
the ready. Ready. Down. Ready. 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 Hut, hut. Set, ready. Hut. Let's go. Hut. Go. Let's go now. Set. Here we go. Set. 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 Hut. Hut. Go. Ready. Ready. Go. Ready. 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 Here we go. Here we go. Set. Set. Hut, hut. Come on, set. Ready, go. On the double. Hut, hut. Ready. Set, go. Here we go. Hut, hut. Down. Ready. Set, ready. Set, hut. Let's go. Set. Let's go now. Ready. Got it. Ready. Ready up. Set. Here we go. Set. Hut. Set. Hut. Ready. Shut up! Shut up! Ready! Ready! Ready, ready! Ready! Here we go, shot! Ready, ready? Come on, shot! Hut, hut! Let's go now! Check go! Set! Hut! Let's go! Go!
It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And we've got Roger McCreary, who's stating his place among the league's best with 6 picks this season. It's the Falcons and the Titans, and it comes your way next.
Well, it may be a bit soggy, but that certainly hasn't deterred this fan base. A great crowd on hand to battle the raindrops at Nissan Stadium in Nashville.
Today we've got a Week 8 matchup on tap here, as it'll be the Atlanta Falcons taking on the Tennessee Titans.
With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, we take a look at this Titan Ball Club entering play. They've got all W's on the ledger so far, a perfect 6-0.
Yeah, still a long way to go in this season, but they're showing everyone early on that they intend to be there in the end.
Meanwhile, for the visiting Falcons, they too were winners last time out, so something's got to give here.
And I love it when both teams come in off of wins. Great mindsets, and it usually leads to a really well-played game.
Lurching closer toward the midway point of this NFL season, and we're underway on EA Sports. Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return.
The Falcons ready to go to work here on offense, and at the helm in his second season, Charles, it's Desmond Ridder.
The Falcons got their feet wet with Ridder during a 4-game audition last season, and he did end their year with a pair of wins. Optimism reigns that he is their quarterback of the future.
Now the first running back taken back in April, the former Longhorn, Bijan Robinson.
Found a little room there as he's up to about the 37.
2nd and 5. Off the play fake, it's Ridder. And complete to Drake London.
And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. A gain there of 21 yards. So operating from Tennessee territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Straight ahead, it's Robinson.
And here he'll be brought down a little shy of the 35 at the 36. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4. Again, it's Robinson. And this time not quite to the 30. It'll be down at the 31-yard line. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
Ridder with it after the play fake. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down. Robinson up the middle.
They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves them with 3rd and 9 looming.
Well, this defense for the Titans very strong in that victory a week ago.
Yeah, and what stood out to me on tape, the way they were flying to the football. So that tells me that they've got all their assignments down.
And he's going to be taken down back around the 35-yard line. And now we'll get a stoppage here. There appears to be an injured Falcon on the field.
The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. Punter Sterling Hoffrichter out now on 4th down.
And they won't risk defending a return here. That one's out of bounds, and it'll be spotted at the 14-yard line.
So a new face at quarterback for the Titans in 2023. It's the 24-year-old rookie out of Kentucky, Charles, Will Levis.
As if this motivated young man needed an extra chip on his shoulder. He certainly got one more when he slipped to the 2nd round of this year's draft. This, after he was discussed as a possible top 5 pick. As he likes to tell everyone, I've got a cannon for an arm, and I love to show it off.
And brought down, but not before reaching the 25. A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick first down.
Here's Levis. And that's going to be caught downfield by Brown.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. A very solid gain of 27. That is catch number 300 now for his NFL career. From Falcon territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Now the rookie 3rd rounder from Tulane, it's Tajay Spears.
And he'll be taken down right around the 41-yard line. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3.
But Charles, something we talked about last week, when you start believing whether you're in the midst of a special season or not. Well, now they're at 6-0. Are you still trying to tamp down the expectations in that locker room?
Well, to me, it's less about tamping down expectations and much more about not getting ahead of yourself as a team. And look, they've got to play each game individually, right? Many teams talk about being 1-0 at the end of each and every game each week. To me, you got to understand you cannot win the Super Bowl in October.
He needed 2, he got 1, and that's going to leave him with 4th down at a yard.
I know that speed is the hallmark of today's NFL game, but the key to good rushing defense is still having your linebackers set the edge.
On 4th down, Ryan Stonehouse on to punt.
And this will be out of bounds, and they spot it at the 15-yard line. Not too bad. So for the second time in this one, we get set to see the Falcons offense. And they are over 500 for the season, 4-3. They got back above 500 with a victory last week. And, Charles, you think this is a very important week for them, do you not?
I certainly do, because when you start to do the math, and yes, I'm using my fingers to count. If you're 4-4 at the midway point, let's say you're saying 10 wins is your cutoff line for a playoff berth. It's usually right around that number. A loss here, all of a sudden you've got to go.
Ritter has it knocked down. And they're going to bring this one back. A fumble return touchdown for the Titans. It gives some kudos to the defensive coordinator, I think, here. They bring the blitz, they dial it up, and it turns into 6 points for them.
It's so nice to hear you actually give kudos to the defense. It is so nice. You're such an offensive guy like that. I love it. He dialed things up, and boy, a big play resulted for his guys.
Well, you like the credit to the defense there, right, my friend?
Yeah, do I ever?
A good hold in these wet conditions. The point after is up and good, and it's now a 7-0 game. So here's the kickoff now as they'll get it again following that fumble return for a score. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. And here now come the Falcons. And they'll be looking to start fresh. Just a moment ago, they were backed up, coughed up the football, and then saw it go the other way for 6 points.
I just wonder, partner, sometimes they put such an emphasis on things. And, you know, in that situation, as they ran out there, they were told, take care of the football, don't cough it up. And sometimes that's the last thing you hear, and that's exactly what you do.
Out of the gun, here's Ritter. Throw left side, there's London. And now we'll get a stoppage here. There appears to be an injured Falcon on the field. Well, hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Ritter headed right off the option. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. The keeper there turning into a big play of 23 yards, and it moves the sticks. Well, he is certainly dangerous when he spots a lane, and he keeps it himself there. Worked out well.
And how about the moving parts on a play like this? You know you have to practice it over and over because it's almost like a ballet that has to be choreographed. But how about once he made the decision to go, he committed to it and went. Let's face it. Most teams are going to defend the running back much more than the quarterback on that type of a play.
And they'll be inside the 35 now at the 34-yard line. Now 2nd and 5. Looking to throw it here. Ritter. Pressure comes, and the Titans able to bring him down. The sack by Harold Landry, the former Boston College Eagle.
So if we recount real quick, he had the touchdown earlier, and now he comes up with the sack here. No doubt about it, he's having himself a game.
3rd and long now, Ritter. He throws it on the move, but can't connect as that falls incomplete.
Yeah, it's still early in the game. No sense taking a chance on 3rd down and forcing one into traffic. So I like the wise play he made there. Get it to the sideline out of bounds where no one's going to have a chance at it.
And here's Hoffrichter now, the punter, as he sends this one away. The Titans coming back onto the field for their second drop. Rested a focused unit, and they're working on a good winning streak. They had the week off last week. This is really a team, Charles, that should be in top 4.
I would agree absolutely with that. What coaches worry about, what organizations worry about, though, is overconfidence. They've been playing so well, and now they've had that extra time off. And we've seen teams come back off the open week and come out flat. So what a lot of good coaches do is they kind of game plan for that with their teams. On defense, they may blitz more in the beginning to get them going. On offense, they may go more up-tempo. Anything to get them out of that lethargy right at the beginning.
1st and 10. Here's Levis. That one's taken in by Spears. And he's brought down, but not before a really nice stiff arm to create a little space. From the 41, here's 2nd and 3. Running left, it's Henry. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line. 7 yards there and a first down. The Titans at 6-0. What a start to the season for them. And they come in with fresh legs. They got the extra time off thanks to an early season open week.
And usually your hope is that your open week comes a little bit later in the year. But when you get a chance to get your fresh legs back, you have to take.
And this is caught at the 20. And he's going to get this one down to the edge of the red zone. That goes for a gain of 31.
There's the arm strength that we saw in college and during the scouting process. And really, it's not just the arm strength there, but the placement as well. To me, that was an excellent combination of arm talent and accuracy.
So a big play as it gets him all the way down to the 20 now for 1st and 10. Levis sets up to throw here. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Partner, I came into this game eager to see how they would hold up in man coverage. And on that play, they held up quite well.
In motion is Phillips. Now they'll fake the jet sweep and run up the middle with Henry. And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. Levis looking to throw. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked off by A.J. Terrell. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Falcon defense has a touchdown. An excellent play there, CD, on the pick six. And I think were they a nickel? Did they have an extra DB out there?
Yeah, Brandon, I think they were in standard nickel, not the Buffalo, as teams like to call it, meaning 3 safeties for big nickel. They just wanted to take away the quarterback's throwing lanes, and that's exactly what they did and came through with a big-time pick six.
Now the extra point. And we'll see if this rain affects the team's decisions going forward, but they kick it here, and it's good. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick six. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. This fielded right at the goal line. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. Tennessee offense set to go again. And they, as mentioned, unbeaten to this point in the year, but you think this game their toughest test yet.
I absolutely do, because to me, this is a good measuring stick game because they've been able to take advantage of the schedule. But here, this is another team leading its division with an eye on making a Super Bowl run, so this game is crucial.
2nd and 9 now from the 21. Off the play fake, Levis. Got him in, it's Brown. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. A gain there of 21 yards.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people. But you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
Flag comes in. This might be a free play. And this one drops incomplete, but I think the defense jumped.
Offside. Defense.
Well, we looked at each other right when he flinched. We knew that that flag was coming.
Yeah, offsides, easy call, mark off the 5, and keep it moving.
Now they'll try to take advantage of that offsides call. Here's 1st and 5. After the penalty, it's Henry. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage on the play back at the 46. From the 46-yard line, a 2nd down and 6. Again, it's Henry. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. These two teams all tied after 1. Ready for the second quarter from Tennessee, and it's the homestanding Titans in possession. From Falcon territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 46. A handoff, running left, Henry.
And good space to operate there as he takes this down inside the 35-yard line. 44 yards rushing now on 8 carries for him so far.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10.
So after some runs, now they'll throw with Levis.
And he's going to go down. They get to him back at the 40.
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
Hindsight is 20/20, partner. Maybe they should have kept it on the ground again.
Well, it almost looked like the O-line was run blocking again. I mean, they opened up a big hole last time. This time they opened up a hole, and the quarterback got sacked. And that false start penalty certainly not helping their cause here. 2nd down and long.
Levis from the gun.
Under pressure again, and down he goes again.
John Kaminsky
coming right up the gut. Gets in there for a loss of 9.
And another long drive from the offense, but the defense is denying them the end zone. Nothing to show for the last drive offensively. They can't come away empty-handed again.
Need something from deep in the bag of tricks here after 1st and 2nd down went backwards. It's 3rd and very long.
Now Levis.
And this is caught. It's Brown. A crazy sequence here. A huge gain that time, but it still leaves them well short for 4th down.
I don't know how many times, not just in my playing career, but you and I working together, have we ever heard a coach say, you know, I just don't have that play on my call sheet. And that's really what we had here. That was a big hole they were trying to get out of.
Yeah, big gain, still a ways to go, though.
Well, in a close game like this, obviously you want the touchdown, but certainly they will take the 3.
And they'll be okay with that, but let's throw a little credit to the defense as well. And I'm just glad this doesn't come down to a debate, right? Which side won, partner? Because the defense, hey, we didn't give up a touchdown. The offense, hey, we put 3 on the board. Either way you look at it, I think both sides gained something out of that drive.
Now the Falcons offense gets ready to head back onto the field.
Defense got the better of them last series, forcing a punt. See if they make a few changes in the game plan here and try to get points out of this drive. 1st and 10.
Meanwhile, they take a shot to start the drive, but this is going to wind up incomplete. So he's 3 for 7 throwing the football right now. Not an awful start, but also not the sharpest of starts.
No, I would agree with that, but if you're a confident quarterback.
And the Titan defense steps up here, and down he goes. Jeffrey Simmons in there to get him, and on the season now, that is 9 sacks for him. That's number 4. Sack number 4. They had 4 last week, so he's been down on the ground a lot.
Partner, they say the eye in the sky does not lie. And that's indeed the case because they watched the game tape from the previous week, incorporated it into their own defensive scheme, and continued to get after this quarterback.
And now this defense will be searching for sack number 5. Now a 3rd down throw, but it misses the target, incomplete.
How about some applause for the defense there? They forced him to throw that one into coverage, and just like that, they're staring at a 4th down. Well done.
On 4th down, the Falcons send out Sterling Hoffrichter to punt.
He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. He'll take it at the 42. 39-yard punt, 6 yards on the return, and it'll be Titan football.
Derrick Henry and the rest of the Titans offense about ready to roll again.
He's over 40 yards here in the 2nd quarter. Been nice and effective for them, hasn't he?
He has definitely been dependable and really shouldn't underestimate what he's getting done here because anytime you're on a pace that's going to approach 100 yards, you've really done some damage in an NFL game.
And now he's looking just to add to his totals. And now we'll get a stoppage here. There appears to be an injured Falcon on the field.
So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside.
A 1st down carry for Henry. And he is going to lose yardage here.
Foye Oluokun finding his way to the ball for a stop. A tackle for loss.
With his size, he's a tough man to bring down, but they do a nice job there stopping his progress and not allowing him to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Out of the gun to give to Spears.
They get him to the ground right on the cusp of the red zone after a pickup of 5 or 6. And this offense on third down today, 0 for 3 to this point. They could use a conversion. This will be 3rd and 5.
Levis back to throw.
And he won't quite make it. He needed 6. He got about 5. 4th down.
That looked great when he first took off because in my mind, there was room to run and he had the marker in his sight. But I certainly didn't expect him to close so quickly, and neither did he. They got to him just in time, and now that forced him to make a decision with his 4th down call.
Mike Vrabel saw him on the sideline. He didn't even hesitate. They will go for it on 4th.
Levis.
And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Titans try it, but ultimately they fail on 4th down. And the Falcons defense stands tall. They'll get the football back. So the defense has to stay out and get one more stop. They were able to do it, forcing the incompletion.
So on their record, that goes down as a successful play. It doesn't matter how they got there, how it happened. They got it done. They're the ones that are jubilant.
On 1st down, Ritter. Short throw caught by Pitts.
Nice rhythm throw there on 1st down. He located his tight end, made it a nice, easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage.
2nd down and a run by Robinson.
And this one will go to the 28-yard line. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a 1st down.
No surprise, Robinson is looking like one of the best running back prospects we've seen in a long time. He became the face of the Atlanta football team the second he was drafted, and he should be ripping off big runs for them for years to come.
It's Hill, complete. So no gain on the play, and that'll make it 2nd down.
Well, that was a simple throw and catch, but even with that completion, 0 yards gained. So they're behind schedule on down and distance.
I think they were hoping to get it to him. He could make a man or two miss, but that window closed quickly.
Ritter. That's into the hands of Pitts, the tight end.
And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds.
A yard all they need, but it's 3rd down. Ritter off the play fake. That one deep for London. A throw on the run, but that's going to be incomplete.
How about this defense? They came up with a couple big plays in this sequence, and none better than the one right there, forcing the incompletion and bringing up 4th down.
Now a high kick, almost a pooch punt. Fair catch called for, no gimme in these conditions, but he's able to look this one in. It'll be just an 18-yard punt.
And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over.
And here comes Tennessee as they get set to take the field.
A kind of a lucky break on the prior drive, Charles. The turnover on downs that the offense had didn't come back to bite them after the other side. Their defense came through, was able to hold them without any points.
I would agree with you, partner. A little bit of a lucky break indeed, but you know what they'd say to us? No luck, just pure skill. We rose to the challenge, and we didn't permit a score. That's how we roll.
Well, I'm kind of curious, Charles, if they might temper their aggressiveness now offensively if they get in that 4th down spot again.
Yeah, one would think so, but maybe because they held them, they might go for it again.
3rd and short, it's Levis.
And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now,
as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. And now a high kick here as they'll try to cover this one. 33 yards is the distance on the punt there.
And it will be Falcon football.
Here comes the Atlanta offense now ready to take over here. The crowd may be losing just a little bit of the edge after back-to-back punts.
They want some big plays. They want to see some offense. They want to see somebody break away, whether it's through the air or on the ground. Now it'll be interesting to see where the patience is on both sides. Each head coach, can you hang in there and not try and force something that could put your team in some jeopardy?
The drive starting play, a good one. Give him 19.
Certainly no settling into the drive there. They came right out on the first play and attacked the middle of the field for a big gainer and a 1st down.
One play has him to the 37 here for 1st and 10. Hand off now to Robinson. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
And this really is a good defense because what they've done is focus on stopping the running game and being physical against it.
And the numbers, they really bear that out. They're currently 5th in the National Football League in rushing defense. And getting this just shy of midfield, they'll spot it at the 49. It's a gain of 13 and a first down for Atlanta. Robinson with another carry. And this time they were waiting for him as he'll be knocked out before he can get back to the line of scrimmage. We've seen that before. Jeffrey Simmons making a stop behind the line.
And they have just not been able to block him at all throughout this game. Seems like every other play, he's doing something in the backfield. Already got 2 sacks, and now here's a tackle behind the line.
Ritter now looking to throw it this time. Out to his left. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. But, Charles, this has been something to watch so far. This is where you really feel for a quarterback. He's been running for his life in this first half.
Brandon, that's 5 sacks already, so you know he's got to be saying, can we get some more guys in here to block, please? Because if we don't, we're going to need another quarterback.
Here's a screen for Robinson. And he'll get it out a couple yards shy of midfield at the 48. That's going to bring up 4th down, only a gain of 2 there.
Good reactions there defensively. That screen was a little slow in developing, and they shut that one down with little gain.
And now a high kick trying to pin him back. Fair catch signaled for and taken just shy of the 30-yard line. So possession goes over here on the punt. And they will take over 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground. It's Derrick Henry. And he'll power ahead, but only for about 3 yards. 2nd down coming up.
Well, from an offensive perspective, that was a tough run because he only picked up 3 yards. But let's flip it over to the defensive side. They now have the advantage. 3 3-yard gains. That means they're punting the ball likely on 4th down. That's what you're looking for when you're playing defense.
They'll set up to run the quarterback draw. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. Call it no gain on the keeper, and it's going to bring up a 3rd down. Back to throw, it's Levis. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
As a defensive back, you have some weapons at your disposal that we don't often talk about. And you can read the receiver's eyes, you can read his hands, and you know that the arrival of the ball is imminent. And that allows you to make a play on it and oftentimes knock it away.
So a change of possession here on the punt. And the Falcons will be taking over 1st and 10. Bijan Robinson and the Falcons back onto the field. And he's sure looking like a lock for a 1,000-yard season. Don't know if he's going to get it in this game, but he'd probably like to just to get past that point.
Yeah, and if he doesn't, as you noted, there's still time, still opportunity. There's still more games to be played. So, yeah, it's not a lock. But barring injury, it certainly looks like he's going to get there. And what an accomplishment that is. Anytime you get over 1,000 yards, you're celebrated in the NFL.
It's been quite a season. Still a couple chapters left in that book, though. Ritter on 1st and 10. He sets to fire deep. And that's going to be incomplete.
Love the idea, love the concept, but you got to leave a little room on the sideline so he can fade into it when he makes the catch. That was thrown too close to it for the receiver to make a play.
2nd and 10 now. It's Ritter. And that'll be incomplete.
Well, so far in this drive, they've done some good work. They force incompletions on 1st and 2nd down, bring up 3rd and 10. That brings up the big question. Do they bring pressure or do they play coverage on this down?
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half.
Now Ritter to throw on first down. This is to Pitts on the quick slant. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. That's over 40 yards of movement with those last 2 plays. So it's first and goal and a great opportunity to get that lead back before the break. Another throw coming up here for Ritter. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away.
I'm really liking what I'm seeing from this defense because their coverage has been playing at a shutdown level so far. Even backed up late, they're forcing incompletions and fighting to keep them out of the end zone as the first half winds down.
Another throw on second down, and this one incomplete as well.
Good coverage yet again down here by the goal line. Everyone's blanketed, and he's forced to throw it away and try and come up with something on third down.
Third and goal, Ritter with it. Touchdown, Falcons! Calvin Ridley as the first half is winding down. And the Falcons have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half. Extra point, a bit of an adventure, but it does make it through. And the lead is now 14-10. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. The Titans offense set to begin the drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure. Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. Picked up by Richie Grant. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Falcon defense has a touchdown. Charles, you can just see the frustration on the sideline. Safe to say that's not how they expected this series to go. The ball only went one way, and it was backward into their own end zone, courtesy of the pick six.
And, Brandon, how often do we hear offenses tell us before a game they want to end every series with a kick, right? A punt, a PAT, or a field goal. In case of a defense, they want to end with a punt or a takeaway. And we saw the takeaway right there, and it turned out to be a takeaway that turned into 6 points.
Extra point splits the uprights, and that makes it a 21-10 game. So time enough for a kickoff here. 5 seconds remaining in this first half. And he won't quite make it to the 25. He'll take the knee, and the final couple seconds will tick by in this first half. So we have reached halftime now with the visiting Falcons. Message received here. No need to wait. We're going to skip halftime and get right back to the action. Here comes the third quarter. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20. Call it the 21. Out come the Titans now. They'll have it first on offense to start the third. And they're on the short end of the scoreboard here. Charles, what adjustments, if any, do you think they need to make for the second half?
Well, paraphrasing the gold medal hockey winning coach Herb Brooks, I just say you continue to play your game. Throw the ball. They had success doing it in the first half, so make sure you keep getting the ball to your playmakers, a little bit more to the perimeter perhaps, but above all, play your game.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. The slot man in motion right. On second down, here's Henry. And he'll take this to about the 24, a gain of 3.
Well, that's a good start to this drive on the defensive side of the ball.
Force the incompletion on first down. Then you're able to shut down the running play on second.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised now. A little bit of pressure going at the quarterback in an expected passing situation.
Now throwing on third down there, but he cannot connect.
You get the sense that they're saying we're not playing up to what we're capable of, and we're deep enough into the game that the early jitters are long gone, that they should now have some sense of continuity and be able to make some of these plays that they have not been doing so far.
It's just a 30-yard punt that time, no return. And out will come the offense as they take over. So here are the Falcons to take over on offense. They were winners a week ago over the Bucs. They lead here as well as they come up on first down. They start on the ground with Robinson here.
This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. Going play action. Ritter. That's into a crowd and intercepted. Picked up by the USC man, Adoree Jackson. And the Titans are going to have the football here at their own 35-yard line. CD, I know it's just his 2nd year in the league as a quarterback, but that's going to be one when he flips on the tape. He's like, I shouldn't have thrown that ball.
No doubt about it, and his coaching staff will be emphatic about he shouldn't have thrown that ball. But remember, 2nd year, as you noted, on-the-job training. So he's got to take this feedback that he's getting, negative or otherwise, and turn it into positives moving forward.
The Titans getting set and ready to go here for their next drive. See if they can put this drive in the end zone, Charles, because it's been a little bit of a rough go at times. They've had to punt the football a ton in this ball game because of stalled out drives.
So are you saying that you're kind of tired of seeing the punter run out there and do his thing during this game? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, I mean, I'm okay with it. I have a feeling that this offense, they don't want to see the punter again.
And frankly, the punter doesn't want to run out there anymore himself. He would love to see his offense put together a drive and give his leg a rest.
They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves them with 3rd and 9 looming. They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he will have a Titans first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And that's one of the better plays we've seen this offense put together so far. They haven't been able to get on track much at all. But listen, they're only down a couple of scores with the rest of this quarter and the entire 4th remaining. So, stranger things have happened.
Henry up the middle. And he's going to be met at about the 43. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9. Hand off to Spears. Oh, that one well designed as he'll take this down to the 30-yard line. 13 yards is the pickup for Tennessee and a first down. Inside handoff, Henry. A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29.
Well, sometimes you just have to give credit to the defense. Great job there at the point of attack, holding up. They won their battles at the line of scrimmage, left him no space to try and run. A really nice job swarming to the ball carrier.
Open man, that's Henry. So the completion good for 6 yards, and now it's 3rd and 3. Here's Levis. And that will be incomplete.
With a rookie quarterback out there, you're definitely going to find out how he handles adversity, because this one so far hasn't gone according to plan. He's got to fight through it and show him what he's made of.
Rosa's kick is good, and that'll make this an 8-point game. Well, the 3 points certainly helps, but you feel like, Charles, at this stage of the game, when you force those turnovers, need to start converting them into touchdowns.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised myself, because I thought in this situation they were thinking end zone or bust. Now they got to rely on their defense to get the ball back again for another opportunity to get 6 points.
The Falcons ready to take over. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this, because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you, and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
Now flags come flying in. One of the Falcons moved early.
False start, offense.
And that false start penalty certainly not helping their cause here. 2nd down and long. Ritter from the gun. Throw over the middle, going to be caught here by Pitts. And this will go as a gain of 7 as he gets it to the 30-yard line. Ritter to throw it. And that is incomplete.
And that's a really good job there defensively. They went into this possession knowing that they needed to get a stop. They're in a tight ball game, and they got it done. Great work to force the 3 and out. Got the football right back for their offense. They've got to go to the sidelines feeling pretty good about themselves and encouraging their offensive mates to get some points.
Well, pretty woeful there. Just 23 yards on the punt. Here's Tennessee ready to begin this drive offensively. And after the field goal last time, we'll see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them wanted to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it. Way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
Yeah, but you met fan bases that wanted that, that weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants to drive to end with a kick, other than the extra point. That's it.
A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. Now Levis. He's got his target. That's complete. And he will have a Titans first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Even against double coverage, he found enough of an opening for a noticeable gain. 2 guys on him, yet he finds a way to uncover downfield for the completion.
On 1st and 10, it's Spears. A tackle by D'Angelo Malone.
That's a really nice, tough run inside, and they gained 5 yards on it. And to be frank about it, most offenses don't expect to get 5 yards on a play call like that. So when they do, they go back to their huddle with a little pep in their steps. They're starting to think that they're starting to dominate the line of scrimmage.
22 yards there, a first down.
But certainly as a fan,
and now the red flag out on the field. We'll have a challenge forthcoming.
Play is under review.
Did he keep those feet in bounds? That's the question they've got to decide. And I got to say, watching it in real time, it was awfully close.
Yeah, it certainly looked like a heck of a catch because he didn't appear to bobble it, which could complicate things. But even with the benefit of replay, that's pretty tight.
Well, here's the call. So the challenge there does not go their way. This will indeed remain a completed pass. And it's a Titans touchdown. Derrick Henry with career touchdown number 91. He joins a group that includes Tony Dorsett and Isaac Bruce, among others. And the Titans have cut the lead back down to 2. Coaches must really like to see that from the quarterback because he's had the interceptions in this game, but they're able to connect on the touchdown pass.
And teammates love to see that because they know that they miss blocks during a game, but they come back and make them later on. They miss tackles.
And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by A.J. Terrell. Accelerating, and off he goes. And he takes it all the way back. It's a pick 2, if you will, as that play backfires in a big way. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And Hall not going to bring this one out. Well, the Falcons back out, getting set for this next drive. Still enjoying the lead here in the 3rd quarter, despite their defense giving up that last touchdown. Now they'll see if they can get the equalizer here on this drive. They begin the drive with Robinson. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. No gain on the play there, 2nd down. Back to throw, Ritter. Over the middle, caught by London. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. Here's Ritter. And this is going to be incomplete. And sensing the momentum maybe changing here a little bit, Charles.
Yeah, this defense is going to get off the field quickly, and their offense got them a touchdown last time they had the ball, so they should get another shot.
And now a high kick here as he'll try to hang it up there. That'll go down as just a 20-yard punt.
Wide receiver A.J. Brown, you see he and the rest of his mates returning to the field here.
Let's see here, Charles. 6 catches, over 100 yards. Call that a pretty good day at the office.
And I love the accumulation, the catches, the yardage. That means he's having a pretty good impact on this ball game and really helping his team out in a big way.
Means he wants the football again, right?
And it's funny because some of these receivers are very vocal about how much they're getting it. Others are quieter, but they still let you know, give me the ball, I'm going to make a play.
Buried by multiple defenders on the drive's first play.
2nd and 14 as they've got work to do here after the sack.
Here's a give to Spears.
And very little daylight there. He'll get a couple up to the 44.
Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
And Levis tosses his 3rd interception of the game.
Isaiah Oliver with the INT. And he'll take this across midfield and inside the 45. Certainly not what he was hoping for, Charles. That's now 3 interceptions in this ball game.
But there's a lot of knowledge to be gleaned every time you throw an interception if you do things the right way. And hasn't there been a pretty darn good quarterback along the way who threw a lot of interceptions early, learned from them, and became great later?
Who would that be?
That'd be one Peyton Manning. Threw 28 his rookie year. That's the NFL record. How'd things turn out for him?
I think okay. He's a guy in all the commercials now, right?
Yeah, I think he's doing okay.
First down, here's Ritter.
And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
That was nice work there defensively to force incompletion. Now, even though this drive started in plus territory, they're still not in field goal range yet. So they can work towards another couple of stops and not allowing that turnover to hurt.
They try to throw on 2nd down, but this one is incomplete. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions.
Ritter.
Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. It's picked up by the Titans. Does the big boy have the juice? And this return is going to be halted right around the 28-yard line. So the coach putting the blitz on, and remember, that coach, former defender in this league, he loves this.
Yeah, they love to see it happen because I think they just have that flashback about when they were playing, right? That's what we were taught. That's what we did. And they've used that same impact with their own teams and do the same type of teaching.
And here comes Tennessee as they get set to take the field. Henry will get it. He's been busy today. And he'll go down right on the edge of the red zone following a pickup of about 7 or 8.
Here's 2nd and 3. Levis from the gun.
This will be caught by Brown. 7 catches for him now, and this last one, a first down.
Levis back to throw.
Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Well, he's smart enough to avoid the taunting rule, but I'll guarantee he quietly has told them, you might want to stop coming after me downfield because I just broke up another pass and took away a big shot that you were trying to succeed with.
Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete. They come up to the line now facing a 3rd and 10 after the incompletion.
Levis looking to throw.
And they're going to get him. He's sacked back around the 28.
Grady Jarrett making his presence felt. He gets the sack.
And this dominant defensive performance continued on that play. This poor quarterback, he's not received the protection he needs and has had to pick himself up off the turf far too often.
Now Aldrick Rosas for the field goal attempt. From the right hash, this from 45 yards away. Rosas' kick is good, and that'll bring him back within a point.
So they got the turnover started with great field position, but in the end, the defense able to hold firm, and they only get 3 out of it.
And I like what you said right there. That defense able to hold firm, backed up into the shadow of their own end zone. The goalpost right behind them.
They had to make sure they didn't give up the 6. And, boy, they came through in a big way. To them, even though they gave up 3, that's a win for their side.
Atlanta now coming out on the field. And last drive, obviously not what you're looking for. You've got the lead. You got to protect the football.
So, in other words, someone got lucky because they've been moving the ball really well and wearing them down. In this case, though, giving up the football doesn't make them very happy. They can't wait to get back out there and atone for it.
Yeah, try to atone for it here on this drive. So give them 5 yards there on the pitch and catch, and that's going to bring up 2nd down. Ritter will set up to throw it. And that one's going to be off target and incomplete. Not sure what happened out there, but it looked like the timing was a little off on that throw.
Well, you know I'm a defender, so what am I going to say?
Great defense.
Darn right. They did something to disrupt that timing.
Working from the gun, Ritter. That is caught. And he gets this up to the 34 out of bounds there. Ritter and London team up there. 1st down, Atlanta.
I'll tell you what, a lot of those mid-range throws have been available because sometimes teams get too concerned about the deep ball and they leave too much space in front of them. And these guys have been taking advantage so far.
I'll tell you, far from ideal conditions to play in, but neither offense has had much trouble. Plenty of points to go around. 1st and 10. To the air again, it's Ritter. Throws right back to London, complete again. Following the play now, they're going to stop the clock here as a man is shaken up. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment. Now 2nd and 3. Off the play fake, it's Ritter. And an off-balance throw there, and it's going to wind up incomplete.
And when you're in a one-score game in the second half, now's not the time to force the football into places where you shouldn't. And that's a smart decision to just get that one out of there.
3rd and short, Ritter. He's got this complete to Ridley. And he is going to have a Falcons 1st down. They needed 3. He doubled that. He got 6. We have played 3 quarters. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Nashville. And we've got a dandy here. A 1-point game as we begin the 4th. A couple of 1st downs on the drive already, as they'll go from the 47 now on 1st down. Robinson up the middle. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. Looking to throw it here. Ritter. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. Oh, one of the linebackers has got it. And they are going to set up shop at the 32-yard line.
Well, partner, here's where team football gets tested a little bit because I know the defensive guys were over there chilling on the sidelines, and all of a sudden they heard the sudden change call because that fumble puts them right back on the field, and they've got to go out and finish the game now themselves.
Absolutely. Nursing that slim lead here in the 4th, a costly turnover. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Levis sets up to throw here. And this throw a bit late as he couldn't reach back for it. So another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yeah, so let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They've given him a lot to think about, a lot of different looks, and he seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
Now, meanwhile, here's a 2nd down throw that's knocked away and incomplete. The rain compounding issues here for a possible field goal try. They'd love to obviously get closer or even pick up the 1st down if they can. It's 3rd down. Now yet another incompletion here as they fail to connect on 3rd.
Had the right idea there, trying to throw it to the sideline, but he led him just a little bit too much, trying to get it out to his receiver. Ends up falling to the ground, incomplete.
Rosa's kick is good, and they have taken the lead here in the 4th quarter. So the tenor of this game now, Charles, is really switched. I mean, they get the fumble. That provides the opportunity. They don't get the touchdown, but they capitalize with a field goal, and that does give them the lead.
I absolutely agree with you there, partner. The tone of this one has completely shifted. Now they're in charge and have momentum on both sides of the ball. And that other sideline, They just went from winning to needing an immediate answer if they want their lead back.
The Falcons offense set to go. And they really need to forget about their last time out, the turnover that led to a field goal. So now they try to regroup, trailing in the final quarter. Obviously, they'd love a touchdown, but 3 would suffice. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. The time is called. Looks like a member of the Titans in some discomfort out there. Now, the medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break. A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. They'll run this one right with Robinson. And they'll get this just to the 47. 1-yard gain.
Absolutely love the effort there. The ability to flow from his inside spot and stop that one at the line of scrimmage. Nice linebacker play.
Ritter now. Hitting London coming across the field. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. 8th catch for him now. He's been a big factor. And it's a 1st down.
And here we are in the 4th quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
So operating from Tennessee territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 34. Straight ahead, it's Robinson. And they'll be inside the 25 now at the 24. 58 yards rushing for him now as his fine rookie season continues. On 2nd down, another shot for Robinson. And he'll take it down here just shy of the 15 at the 16-yard line. That one a 1st down pickup of 8.
They were not fooling around at all, were they? 2nd and short, and they brought out the heavy package. Almost felt like the super heavy package against that defense, didn't it?
Yeah, I don't think they expected that much beef up front, and it turned into an easy 1st down conversion. And that will be taken in by Ridley for a Falcon touchdown. A great play there. With his 2nd touchdown of the game, number 7 on the year. And the Falcons have taken a 4th quarter lead. This has definitely been a back-and-forth affair, and now they have the lead here in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, and they gave up the field goal on that last drive, as we remember, but it felt like their offense told them, don't worry about it. We've got your backs. We'll come back with a touchdown of our own, and they did.
Point after, right down the middle, and the lead is up to 5. Now following the touchdown, Hoff-Richter to kick off. Taken at the goal line. And he returns this to the 22. Here's Tennessee ready to begin this drive offensively. We certainly have a good one on our hands. They're trailing after that last touchdown, but now a chance for this offense to try to snag that lead right back here in the 4th quarter. Okakwo holds it in left side. The completion, but they go in the wrong direction. A loss of yards, and now they're dealing with a 2nd and long. Now a handoff to Henry. And only a couple there up to about the 23-yard line.
Typically, we think it's the strong safeties that are better tacklers, especially closer to the line of scrimmage amidst traffic. But in this case, how about the free safety coming up and making the big-time play?
And the Falcons get there. The Falcons get the sack. Down he goes. John Kaminsky picks up his 2nd sack of the afternoon. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now, as he's on for the 5th time here today. They call that a punt of 38 yards officially. Here comes the Atlanta offense now ready to take over here. They have the lead, obviously, late in the game. I guess the good news for them is if for some reason they would make a mistake, a field goal does the opposition no good.
Everyone loves to have a little bit of a cushion, and that helps you immeasurably. But the bottom line is, do all the things that you're taught in order to close out the game. Don't even let that become an issue.
Yeah, but still a one-possession game. This one not fully over yet. On 2nd down, Ritter. And his throw is incomplete.
That was a good play, an incompletion that feels like a disappointment. The ball was tipped in the air, a chance for an interception, and you can just feel the home crowd coming together thinking,
This is the big play we've been looking for. And when it falls to the ground, a little bit of disappointment, even though it was a good play.
68 yards receiving now for him in the game. And a first down on that last catch as well.
And that certainly appears to be a critical conversion right there, because not only do they keep the drive going, they take valuable time off the clock as well. They have to feel really good about that last completion.
On play action, here's Ritter. Again to Calvin Ridley, and he's got it once more. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
Here we go. Here we go.
On 1st and 10, it's Robinson. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. Run blitz there defensively, something we might see more of here in the fourth quarter.
I think we'll see a lot of it, and the difference between that and a pass blitz, you're just trying to get to the quarterback. You're trying to scheme someone open who will get to the QB and make sure he gets on the ground. In a run blitz, you're actually trying to cover up gaps, trying to cover up holes so they can't run the football.
7th play of this drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. Out of the gun, they give to Robinson. And the tackle made at the 13. He is well short of the first. They'll get 6 there on the run, but it brings up 4th down.
This has been an up and down, back and forth type of a game, hasn't it? Maybe this long drive could take a little bit of the wind out of their sails, kind of settle things down a little bit.
So here we go. Maybe the biggest kick of the game forthcoming. This to put them a touchdown and a 2-point conversion up. And this one is right through. And that'll push the lead up to 8. Now, from a defensive perspective, though, I think maybe they're saying, hey, we did what we needed to do, kept this a 1-score game.
Yeah, without a doubt, because they were able to bleed some time off the clock, right? Put themselves in a good position, but it's not out of reach yet, okay? Being able to hold them to a field goal means that they do have a chance to come back and win this game.
And no return here for Evans as they will bring this out to the 25. 1st and 10, here's Levis. To the sideline and incomplete.
And when you've thrown as many interceptions as he has in this one, you definitely start getting a little hesitant to throw the ball out wide, because that's prime pick 6 territory. That time, he made sure the only guy who was going to catch it was sitting in the 3rd row.
Another throw on 2nd down, and this one incomplete as well.
It's another zone defense. It looks like it's open for possibilities, but they did a nice job patrolling the middle of the field and forcing an incompletion.
Levis on 3rd down. And that is incomplete.
Give them credit for excellent coverage, tight coverage. They're doing a lot of things that we talk about in basketball. They're causing disruptions in the passing game. And as long as that continues, it'll be tough for them to gain any momentum throwing the ball downfield.
Now a fair catch taken just across midfield, maybe by a yard or 2. It'll be called just a 22-yard punt. Certainly not what he wanted. Very good starting field position for the Falcons offense as they come up 1st and 10. Just shy of midfield at the 49. Now a handoff to start it out. Robinson. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. From the 42-yard line, here's 2nd and a yard. Looking for London on the out route complete. These two have hooked up 9 times now this afternoon as they pick up the first. On the give, here's Robinson. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Tackled by Christian Fulton. Under 4 to go now as the clock runs and they come up on 2nd down. Ritter to throw it. Got a man, it's London. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
And he is going to have a Falcons first down as he'll be marked down a yard or two past the marker following a gain of 6. Ritter from the gun. Throwing over the middle, and it's incomplete.
This could be the start of a nice stand from this defense now after getting walked backwards on this drive. Come through with another one here, and you have them staring at a 3rd and long, and that puts the defense in a position to dictate to the offense.
And he's going to have to protect the football and take his lumps here at this stage of the game as they stop him behind the line.
When a draw works, it can be a thing of beauty. But when it doesn't, oh, it can be ugly. And in this case, loss of yardage ugly.
4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. Now, this is a big 3rd down, and you'd have to think we'd see a timeout right away if they can't stop him here. One of only 2 rookies to top 1,000 yards on the ground last year. Here's Tyler Algier. And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. Yeah, he was looking for the checkout bounce, didn't get it. That scoots all the way into the end zone now for a touchback. So Levis and the Titans now down by 8, 1:52 to play. Their long win streak in great peril as they come up 1st and 10. Levis. And that's complete to Brown. And he is going to get out of bounds with the first down. So that's going to double their pleasure for sure. They get the first and save a timeout. Absolutely ideal there. Get a good size play, get out of bounds.
Well, you saw the coaching there. That is taught and it is emphasized. Get out of bounds, understand your situation, as well as just understanding the game.
Now this is going to be a quarterback draw. Stiff-armed him. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain.
Partner, they're clearly saving those timeouts, but they still have to work with some urgency to put themselves in the right position.
Here's 2nd down and 3. Levis to throw. His throw incomplete. 2-minute drills, they're tough enough, pressure-packed enough, and these elements makes it significantly tougher.
And you don't have the margin where you can say, okay, I can allow for certain things and maybe change up a little bit. Because it's a 2-minute situation, you've got to try and make the same plays you would make if the elements didn't exist.
And now the 3rd down throw incomplete as well. Here we go. This is 4th down. Desperation time now. Here's Levis. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and that'll be just about all she wrote for this one. So now let's reset here, Charles. They do have 2 timeouts left, so they can stop the clock twice. This one's not quite over yet.
No, and what you're doing on defense, you're going to use both timeouts, obviously. But you've got to call defenses are going to force the issue early, meaning you want that play over fast. You don't want to give them time to dance around in the backfield or run a wide sweep. They'll take off time. Blitz them, put pressure on them, make sure that play ends quickly so that you can go ahead and keep moving.
Now the Titans will use their 3rd and final timeout as they stop it here with 1:07 remaining. And they'll indeed take a knee. Down to a knee goes Ritter, and that should be enough to finish this one off. And that kneel down a little extra sweet. You get the win, and you knock out somebody's perfect season.
Yeah, you're exactly right, because it's not a championship game yet, but the team that's undefeated feels like a champion. So you've won a little bit extra in this one. Yeah, they've got to feel great about taking a knee here.
So time runs out. It's a victory for the Atlanta Falcons. Well, Charles, I mean, when you look at the stat sheet, ultimately one thing sticks out like a sore thumb. One side lost this game because they turned the ball over 4 times, and that was just too much for them to overcome.
And that number might as well be in neon, because you're exactly right. It just jumps up from the
24. It's hot. Hey, it's hot. Ready. Here we go, it's hot. On red. Hey, easy, Ralph. Here we go, it's hot. Hey, Ron. Rip, 23. All right, let's go. Red. Hey, lion. Here goes the hot. Red on red. Hey, gold. Silver. Lisa, 24. Got it. Ready? Here goes the hot. Hey. On red. Silver. Hey, easy. Ralph. It's hot. Hey, Ron. It's hot. Rip, 23. All right, let's go. Hey, lion. Red on red. Hey, gold. Lisa, 24. Hey. Here we go. On red. Here we go, hot. Hey, easy, Ralph. Red. Hey, Ron. Here we go, hot. Rip, 23. Silver. Ready? Here goes the hot. All right, let's go. Silver. 24. Here we go, son. Hey, 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 Silver. On red. Red, red. Hey, easy. Ralph, Ralph. Ralph. Red, red.
It's week 8 of the National Football League, and we're going to see Travis Etienne. He had a great week last week, well over 100 on the ground with a score. It's the Jags and the Steelers next on EA Sports.
At the confluence of the three rivers, the Ohio, the Allegheny, and the Monongahela, we are here at Pittsburgh's Acrisure Stadium. Today we've got a Week 8 matchup on tap here, as it'll be the Jacksonville Jaguars taking on the Pittsburgh Steelers.
With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, we look at this Steeler ball club entering play. They were winners last time out, so they'll be looking, Charles, to make it 2 in a row.
And what I enjoyed when I watched their game tape and their victory last week is they put it together in every phase. Good offense, good defense, and some key plays on special teams. Let's see if they can get that 2nd win in a row.
Meanwhile, for the visiting Jaguars, they too were winners last time out, so something's got to give here.
And I love it when both teams come in off of wins. Great mindsets, and it usually leads to a really well-played game.
Lurching closer toward the midway point of this NFL season, and we're underway on EA Sports.
And they will elect to not bring this one out, as our first drive will begin at the 25. Well, the Jaguars ready to go on offense for the first time, and they're led by the former #1 pick in the draft in his 3rd season now, Charles, Trevor Lawrence.
And I like his honesty, because when we sat down with him, I mean, he was the first one to say that was on me last week, a really poor performance. Way too many interceptions, didn't find the end zone throwing the ball, put his defense and his special teams in some real jeopardy, but somehow they won the game.
They won.
Yeah, what I loved about is when he told us about the defense kind of corralling him in the locker room and said, all right, my man, we're not going to do that again this week, are we?
12 yards on the gain. A great start for this offense. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10.
A man coming off an 1,100-yard campaign last year. Here's Travis Etienne.
No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down.
Another tote for Etienne.
And not even back to the line of scrimmage this time, as they're on him quickly once more. It's a loss of a yard, so it's back to 3rd and 10.
From the shotgun, Lawrence. And that's to the left sideline and incomplete.
That was their first 3rd down try of the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key 3rd down throws.
Anger is on to punt, and he gets this one away. And he'll get credit for putting him inside the 20 as the fair catch is made right at about the 19-yard line.
The Steelers offense set for their first possession here, and it's Kenny Pickett who will lead the way, the 2nd-year man, Charles, from Pitt.
And I thought in last week's game, he found a way to win like a good pitcher without his best stuff. I mean, he did throw 2 interceptions, offset by 1 touchdown pass. Not the ratio, not the numbers you're really looking for as a QB. But finding a way to win, that's all that really matters.
Pickett in trouble, and down he goes. Now, hang on here a second. Looks like a Jaguar in some obvious discomfort from that last play. 2nd and 10. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment. Now the 3rd-year man, Najee Harris. And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line. A gain of 10, good for a Steeler first down. The Steelers at 500, 3-3 through the season's first 6 weeks. And they were winners their last time out, so they'll be looking to make it 2 in a row.
And so much about football, partner, comes down to mindset. Being in the right frame of mind, and the best way to get in that good frame of mind, winning. So they come in feeling good. They've got the home crowd behind them. I think they're going to be tough to beat in this one.
11 more yards that go around, a first down as well.
Pickett, a throw left sideline, falls incomplete. You look at this Jaguar defense.
Yeah, they've played well against the pass, currently ranked 7th in the NFL.
Yeah, defending the pass hasn't been an issue for them. It's been stopping the run. And if they don't stop the run, they can't get back to their strength, which is guarding against the air attack.
He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead. Back to throw. Pickett. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Jaguars' 38-yard line. The Steelers able to pick up 18 yards there. We got to like what you're seeing from this offense here on the first drive. A nice, sustained series to begin the game, and it will continue after picking up another first there.
Would you say the word methodical comes to mind? I love the execution. I love what they're doing on this drive. They're controlling the ball, controlling the game, controlling the clock.
All around great play by Devin Lloyd, using his athleticism to get to the backfield and his strength to stop him for a loss. A rare misstep on that last play because the drive has been strong, but now it's 2nd and 12. And the Jags get to him as down he goes. Josh Allen able to record his 5th sack of the season. Now make that a 2nd sack here on their first drive out defensively, and not to get ahead of ourselves, but they're on pace for double-digit sacks at this point.
Well, they're going to have to find a way to tamp that down, aren't they? So if you're the play caller, you're telling your quarterback maybe some screens, maybe some draws, hard count, use your voice inflection a little bit, anything to try and slow that pressure down.
Now on 4th down, Presley Harvin on to punt for the Steelers. He punted 5 times in the win last week as this one's away. And a bit of a mistake there. This is well into the end zone for a touchback. And now we're going to get a timeout here called by the defense. So as they talk it over, we step aside. On 1st and 10, it's Lawrence. That's going to be caught downfield by Lazard. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. So a man shaken up on the play, and this is certainly noteworthy. It's Trevor Lawrence, the quarterback. So the line of scrimmage moves all the way across the 50 now as they come up 1st and 10. Looking to throw it, Minshew. And he's going to go down. They sack him back at the 42. It looks like a 12-yard loss there on the first down sack.
Okay, I'm not sure you could actually draw up a better pass rush than that one right there. Nowhere to go outside. He had to keep backing up and backing up and backing up. Eventually dropped for a huge loss.
That huge loss on the sack makes this job much more difficult. It's now 2nd down and 22 yards to go. A shotgun snap and a give to Etienne. And he'll be taken down just shy of midfield. Call it a pickup of 7 on the ground. That trims it to a 3rd and 15 situation. Here's Minshew. Screen play. Here's Etienne. And he's going to be stopped here at the 43, and that is not near enough to pick up the first. That'll bring up 4th down. They wind up getting 8 yards, but they needed more than that. And he put enough leg into it, but it's well off to the right and no good. And play is stopped here. Timeout. It's the defense calling the timeout here. So as they talk it over, we step aside. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. And his throw's going to be incomplete. You look at this Jaguar defense. They were very good last week in the win over the Saints.
And the big difference in the game? Their ability to force turnovers. Multiple, in fact. Being able to take the ball away, give it back to their offense, the big difference in the game.
It was impressive. Now the question, can they duplicate it? So back-to-back incompletions, and that has them staring at a 3rd and 10. Pickett will look to throw it here. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
Well, how about the challenge we're seeing here in this game early? Man coverage against some fleet receivers. That time, the defense won.
On 4th down, here's Presley Harvin on to punt. And he gets it away. A directional kick going toward the sideline. And this will be out of bounds. Now it's a question of where they'll mark it. And they'll say it crosses at the 11-yard line. Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. Well, partner, fast forward with me for a second. Remember, next week they have the open week, so they're going to get some extended rest. Does that change how they manage the rest of this one?
I think it does a little bit, but not by too much, because you're right. You get the extra rest. You get a chance to heal up and kind of, do a little bit of a reset for this team. But it's also 7 extra days to think back to the last time you were on the field. So now a little more importance on what they're getting done because they carry it with them for essentially 2 weeks.
On 1st and 10, it's Etienne. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. The numbers on the ground for Etienne last week. 25 carries, 138 yards, and a touchdown.
Just an excellent performance from them on the ground last week, and that speaks to an offense that is operating at a high level on all fronts. Of course, that man running the ball, he's just seeing the field so...
There he goes, left side. Now it looks like we're going to get a stoppage here. An injured Steeler on that last play. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. Minshew sets to throw. Oh, and that is incomplete.
So it looks like they still have some fight in them on this series because it seemed like things were headed for the red zone. But if this defense gets 2 more stops, they can keep them out of that area.
Here's a fake on the jet sweep, and instead a give up the middle.
And he'll take this down just shy of the 25-yard line.
They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves them with 3rd and 9 looming. Now Minshew. And he's going to go down. They get to him back at the 40. Firing in that time, it was Nick Herbig. Credit him with a sack.
Partner, you know what I'm going to say before I even say it.
Yeah, you just cannot take a sack in that spot.
You're exactly right. You can't take a sack in that spot. Potentially now, a 3-point swing right there.
So coming on now is the field goal unit. They're going to try for 3, and he'll need all the leg he's got here. They'll spot it at the 47, so call it a 57-yard attempt. And this is good from 57 yards out. That was bombs away right there. And the Jaguars grab a 3-0 lead.
So, Charles, they are on the board after that kick. So 3 drives, 3 points. Obviously not the start that you were hoping for, but they're able to erase that 0 off the scoreboard.
Yeah, I guess what you're saying is a point a drive is not what offenses are striving for by any stretch. They're happy they've got 3 now. They hope that that unlocks their offense for bigger points down the road.
They'll start the drive with Harris. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26. A look at the numbers for Harris in last week's game. 21 carries, 67 yards, and a touchdown.
Just an all-right day from him last week. He really didn't break out for the huge yardage he had hoped going in. I talked with him before the game, though, and he knows this is a new, fresh opportunity. He's put last week behind him, and his focus.
Jaguar pressure and a Jaguar sack. Josh Allen, what a start to this ball game. Still in the first quarter, and he now has 3 sacks, on pace for double digits. And that is the 3rd sack this offensive line has allowed this first quarter.
Yeah, that puts him on pace. Let me do the rudimentary math here. To be sacked 12 times in a game. I know he's not going to go for that. I wonder if it's going to reshape what they decide to do on offense in terms of play calling.
Well, I can tell you what, when he popped up, shaking his head, frustrated right now behind center. Now throwing on 3rd down there, but he cannot connect.
Well, this first half has not gone according to plan so far offensively, or even defensively for that matter. They could use a big-time spark somewhere, but it's not going to come on this drive as they have to punt this one away.
And he's getting a workout here in this first quarter as he gets it away. And he'll take it just outside the 40. It's a 42-yard punt, but 8 on the return. And the Jaguars go on offense, 1st down and 10. Out comes the Jacksonville offense as they get set to take over here.
And they have the game here followed by the open date on their calendar next weekend. And, Charles, this is a crew that you have to think really is relishing the opportunity to be on the couch for a few days.
Yeah, they certainly are, but let's face it, partner. They can't get caught looking ahead to that couch time while they're playing this one. They've got to take care of business first.
That's out quickly to Chenault.
And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. They picked up 5 yards last time. Now they double it and get 10 here. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. They'll try the left side with Etienne. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
The running lanes have definitely not been there for him here in the first half, and I don't think it's all been his fault. His offensive line hasn't given him much space. A loss results there.
Nothing doing. Barely able to muster a yard to hit the 35. This defense for the Steelers, they were terrific last week in the win over the Rams.
And as in any game, takeaways are always a big key. They're always discussed on defense. There's an emphasis there, and they came away with 3 interceptions in that game.
Meanwhile, on 3rd down, they take a shot at the end zone, but it's incomplete.
They decided the opportunity was there and launched a deep ball, but he was unable to get away from the defender, couldn't create space, couldn't uncover the end of the route, and that one winds up incomplete.
Myers' kick is good, and that will make it 6-0. These kickers now, it used to be that a 50-plus yarder was cause for celebration. Now seemingly automatic.
Yeah, isn't it funny when we prepare for a game, when you look at the backgrounds of these kickers, it's interesting, isn't it, to find out they were all-state quarterbacks, receivers, defensive backs, all-state wrestlers, right? Baseball players. We're finding athletes all along, and now they're just specialists putting it through the posts.
Pickett leads the Steelers up here with a fresh set of downs at their 25-yard line. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Well, it certainly appears that they're going to try and keep getting him the football. That's the 3rd time they've looked in his direction. Unfortunately, haven't completed one yet, but I'm not sure they're going to shy away from him. They feel like they've got something there, and they want to capitalize on it.
I think you're right. We're only in the 1st quarter, so a lot of opportunities ahead. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Pickett, he'll look to throw it. That is caught, and they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. First time these two have hooked up this afternoon, and it's a 1st down. 6-0 our score after 1. Second quarter action from Pittsburgh. It is the Steelers in control of the football as they've got it with a 1st and 10. He'll find Smith-Schuster again. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave him with a 2nd and just a few inches left. Off the play fake, here's Pickett. And seeing nowhere to throw, he chucks this one away from harm. Incomplete. Now it's 3rd down. The offense on 3rd down tonight, 2 for 5 to this point. They're looking at 3rd in the nose of the football. They'll throw again with Pickett. Open man, that's the tight end Freiermuth. And he'll lose yardage here, back at the 47. This will wind up a loss on the play, and that'll bring up 4th down.
No surprise they decided to throw on 3rd down. A little bit of a surprise that they completed the pass and lost yardage on the play.
On is Presley Harvin now as he'll send this one away. And no return here. Where will they spot it? They say just outside the 20-yard line. Jacksonville offense gets the ball back. Travis Etienne and company head back out there. We're in the 2nd quarter. They've got the lead. The lead, though, not so much because of the ground game, because of their air attack, Charles.
So what they're seeing so far is the possibility of things loosening up later in the ground game. Through the air first, maybe they have to start respecting that even more as the game goes on, and then there will be running lanes to find later.
Yeah, try to get him more involved here on this drive maybe. On 2nd and 10, it's Minshew. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. Dangerous spot for them to cough it up. Lucky to have recovered because had the defense gotten it, they were already within the shadow of the goalpost.
Yeah, and then you're yelling at your own defense. Sudden change, sudden change. That's not what you want to hear on your sideline. That means you got to run out there and try and stop an offense who has the ball in a very advantageous position.
So possession still theirs, but now they face a 3rd down. He'll look to throw.
The throw out wide going to be incomplete.
Yeah, that's a nice job there defensively to blanket those receivers on third down. And as a quarterback, all you can do is just loft one toward the bench. Not too close, mind you, and live to punt the football.
On to punt now, Anger, as he boots this one away. He can't get him down. It's a 40-yard punt, 4 yards on the return. And the Steelers will go on offense here, 1st and 10. Pickett leads the Steelers up here with a fresh set of downs at their own 43. Harris will start the drive out.
And he stopped immediately there.
Tackle made by Devin Lloyd, the linebacker.
Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, 2nd and 10. They run again with Harris. And he's going to take this across midfield into Jacksonville territory. They get 9 yards back on the run there, and they're left with a much more makeable 3rd and 2.
Here's Pickett. A short one there to Freiermuth.
And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. A 3rd down gain of 3 yards, and that'll be enough.
That was a route run not just with dexterity, but with intelligence. Found the hole in the zone, made sure the quarterback saw him, and was able to make the sure catch and flip the down marker back to 1.
And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. Wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
And he is close to a 1st down as he's tackled at the Jaguars' 37. It's a 5-yard gain, but they'll still be a yard short here with 3rd down now looming.
Now run straight ahead with Warren.
Oh, able to avoid him.
And maybe a little over pursuit there as he's able to take this down to the 25-yard line.
12 yards that time at a Pittsburgh 1st.
Brandon, what were they thinking on defense there? That looked like they were playing for the pass. That was 3rd and short. Yeah, it was an easy pickup because they handed it to him. That was way too easy.
Just looked like absolute confusion defensively. Not sure why they were in that set.
Yeah, I'd say you try to have a few men in the box there.
And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down.
2nd down and a little more than a yard here.
Harris running straight ahead. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. The 6 yards on the pickup, and it leaves him with a 1st and goal.
Yeah, once more, strong running, excellent blocking at the point of attack. They've got a nice little drive brewing right here.
Now Pickett.
And oh, it'll be intercepted. Picked off by Jalen Ramsey.
And the Jags are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. CD, when he went to throw that, I'm not sure if he just didn't see where the defense was. Whatever the case, not the throw you're looking for on 1st and goal.
Not at all, because, look, let's face it, that close to the goal line, if you throw an interception, is going to hurt on any down. But really, the only down you can kind of live with is if you do it on 4th down. The first 3, if you don't have it wide open, just get rid of it. Make sure they can't get it and live to fight another down. 1st and goal, and you throw the pick, not good at all.
Minshew's throw here pulled in by Lazard.
And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds. Line of scrimmage, the 28 now as they come up on 2nd and a couple. From the gun, Minshew to throw. That one complete. He finds Shark. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a 1st down. They'll drop to throw.
There's a short one to the tight end, Johnson.
And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain.
Ball on the 40 now. Here's 2nd down and a yard.
It'll be Minshew again.
And he'll let this go deep for Lazard.
And that will be incomplete. Tried to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be 3rd down. They'll look to throw again.
He's got his target. That's complete. And he will have a Jaguars first down as this defense unable to hold. It's a 7-yard gain there on 3rd and 2. Out of the gun is Minshew. He throws it on the move but can't connect as that falls incomplete.
Offense was moving it a little bit, had them back on their heels, but they earned a brief pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
Another throw on 2nd down, and this one incomplete as well. Here comes the 8th play of the drive, and they need a full 10 yards on 3rd down. Again, Minshew looking to throw. And the Steeler pressure too much here. He's going down.
That time, multiple defenders getting pressure, and it's a loss of 6.
On 4th down, here's Brian Anger now to kick this one away. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. And a fair catch called for and made at the 12-yard line. A 41-yard punt there with no return. And the Steelers are going to take over 1st and 10 deep in their own territory. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. And they are right at the 500 mark on the year and got there with a victory a week ago.
And I think right now I put myself in the shoes of the head coach and say, all right, time to reset a little bit. And I don't give my team a win one for the Gipper speech, but I do say, look, we haven't played our best football yet, but we are at 500 and we're still in it. Let's try and string a few of these victories together, and we're capable of doing so.
The lane opens up that time as he'll be brought down just short of a first after a gain of about 9. Maybe a good spot to take a shot. Here's 2nd and a yard from the 34.
Looking to throw, Pickett.
He gets this one to Johnson.
And Johnson going to have a Steelers first down as the tackle going to be made up at the 37.
A run with Harris out of the shotgun. And he tries to power forward, but he will not get back to the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Working out of the gun, it's Pickett. Pickens on the slant. And he's got a first down there after a gain of about 12 as the clock will stop right now for the 2-minute warning. Pickett back to throw.
A quick throw, but incomplete. Fair to say, hasn't been his best game throwing the football, but also not getting a lot of help out there either.
Yeah, you nailed it pretty well, you know. He's got to throw it better. Got to get more help. Obviously one that should have been caught. They got to find a way to bring those two elements together so they can make some progress in this one.
And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10.
Back to throw, Pickett. Open man, there's Darnell Washington.
That's good. The completion there for 7 yards, and that will bring up 2nd down.
Pickett will look to throw it here.
And a big loss here as he's taken down. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half.
Got his man, it's Warren.
And he'll be taken down at the 44-yard line.
I wonder what was going through his mind when he got the play call. He just got sacked on the previous play. He knows they're coming after him again. A little bit of guts to stand in there, take the hit, and successfully complete the screen pass. Really well done.
There, this punt will go out of bounds. I think it'll be inside the 25, and it will. Right at the 24-yard line is where they'll spot it. And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And defensively, they're just looking to keep him contained as they're able to get him down. So a couple of field goals, that's all we've been able to muster through 2 quarters of play. 6-0 is our count at the break. As we'll send you down to Orlando, we check in with Jonathan Coachman for our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. Hi again, everybody. Let's get you caught up.
Well, we'll move right through the break then, skipping halftime and back to the field for the start of the second half. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. Austin elects to bring this out of the end zone. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. The Steeler offense now with a football first here to begin the third quarter. And Charles, some things to like about that first half, ultimately trailing here, but certainly this deficit is manageable. So curious to see what adjustments they may have made at intermission.
As am I, because I think things bode well for a possible comeback, because I thought a lot of their best reps in the first half came through the passing game. They were hitting the open receivers, taking whatever the coverage gave them and making it work well for themselves. Now, they just want to pick up the pace of scoring a little bit. So I expect them to come out and continue to throw the ball effectively.
They hand this off to Harris. And he'll take it forward for about 5 up to the 28-yard line. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. Hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Tyson Campbell. And he's able to take this one back to the 36-yard line.
And that has to be a little bit discouraging, because after all their halftime talk, adjustments, and points of emphasis, their first drive ends with an interception. Absolutely aggravating if you're a head coach, because you spent all that time, gone through every situation possible, and it still ends in a turnover.
So here are the Jaguars to take over on offense. They've got the lead right now as they start this drive 1st and 10. Of course, remember they beat the Saints a week ago, so some good momentum rolling right now. Here's Minshew. He'll find Lazard here over the middle. And down right around the 32-yard line, 4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6. They'll set up to run the quarterback draw. And he'll work free from 1 tackle, but that's about all as he's taken down. Only a yard there on the keeper, and that's going to leave him with a 3rd down. Off play action, it's Minshew. Nowhere to turn here, and he's going to go down. Back at about the 37-yard line. Cameron Hayward in there for sack number 85 of his great career, moving him past Hall of Famer Howie Long on the all-time list. And that is no good. And this will stay a 1-score game as the lead will hold at 6. So it's a letdown there. They get the ball in tremendous position following the turnover, but they come away empty-handed.
Oh, man, you hate to waste field position like that. Your defense did you the favor of getting you the ball on this side of the 50, but neither the offense nor the kicking team could capitalize.
So after the missed long field goal attempt, this offense set up nicely at the 44-yard line. 1st and 10, here's Pickett. Throw left side, complete to Smith-Schuster. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down. Just need a yard here, 2nd and 1. Pickett, he'll look to throw it. Completing it to the right side, Johnson. And Johnson going to have a Steelers 1st down as he'll take this down to the 44-yard line. On the give, this is Harris. And he's got room. He stiff arms him. He's still on his feet. And into the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. Najee Harris with his 4th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Steelers are an extra point away from capturing the lead.
Well, I guess when you look back on it, it was just a matter of time until he popped a big one like that. And, you know, at halftime, you and I discussed it. They had done a nice job on him in the first half. But there were a couple of occasions where it felt like he might wiggle out of traffic and take it to the house. Finally here in the second half, that got done.
Out comes the kicking team here for the extra point. He's got it, and they take the lead at 7-6. So they only needed 3 plays on that drive.
And it was Najee Harris who finished it off with a touchdown run.
Here's the Steelers' kick team as they'll boot this one away. On the return, it's Washington. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. Jacksonville set to go again offensively. And I hate to point to that missed field goal from their last drive, but you look at the scoreboard, they would be in the lead if they had that 3.
Well, no doubt those points or those missed points do loom large. But here they're getting a chance for a makeup, aren't they? Almost like my time in school. I was always begging my teachers for a makeup exam. Here's their opportunity now to put those points on the board.
And every point becoming more vital here in the second half. They'll go play action here with Minshew. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. We saw this a lot in the first half, and it continues. These receivers just not able to get much separation.
So that means they have to win the 50-50 balls. They've got to go up with the defender and find a way to start coming down with them.
And this time, contact and another incomplete pass. It'll be a loss of a full 3 yards there, and it also brings up 3rd down.
I think it's pretty evident. We can say what a difference a week makes. Last week, he ran pretty much wild, didn't he? Did pretty much what he wanted to do. But this one, they've stopped him cold. That, to me, that's good scouting and even better execution.
Yeah, and they stopped him behind the line right there. They obviously watched the tape a few times and made some adjustments.
Maybe a little frustration starting to creep in. The offensive line hasn't done a great job of protecting him in this game, and there he was, hit again as he threw it.
Yeah, another time on his backside, probably starting to get a little frustrated.
Got to keep his composure. Can't let the defense know that they're getting to him.
Nice punt, but good work on the return to get back 11 yards.
And out will come the offense as they take over.
Here comes the Pittsburgh Steelers and running back Najee Harris.
He's had a good 3rd quarter. He likes whatever adjustments were made at halftime, whether those were team adjustments or just him talking to himself.
And whatever that conversation was, it was pretty good because he is running really well here in the 3rd quarter. But I like to think it is a team adjustment. Offensive line, those big escorts of his, they figured out how to block a little bit better, and he's found those holes to run through.
He has indeed.
As they began this drive, I was wondering how they were going to attack since they're playing with the lead. Would they continue to try and push the ball downfield? Well, after one play, it appears that the answer is yes.
Now Pickett finds Pickens out right.
That'll go for a gain of 7, and it's 2nd down. They run with Harris. And here he'll be brought down a little shy of the 35 at the 36.
4 yards the pickup, 1st down. Pickett.
Open man right side is Smith-Schuster, complete. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets it down to the 30 there.
And the ball on the 30. Here's 2nd and 4. Here's Pickett. That's going to be caught by Pickens.
A gain of 5, good enough for the 1st down.
A short one there to Freiermuth.
And he's going to lose yards. They take him down at the 26. Now it appears we have a Steeler here slow to get up.
So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside.
Maybe just a slight detour on what's been a strong drive. Here's 2nd and 11.
Now Pickett. He's got this to Pickens.
And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. 23 yards, the final tally.
That's the third time on this drive that these two have connected with each other. They've got a real rapport going, and right now it's paying off with big chunks of yardage, as shown by that last play.
Connor fighting, but he won't get too far. Maybe a yard, that's all, down to the 2. Only a yard that time, 2nd and goal. Harris diving for the end zone, and he'll get there. Touchdown. And they would not be denied on the ground, powering it in just one play after they got stopped short.
And how about how many tight ends are on the field? Because in today's NFL, we think of the tight end more as a pass catcher. But this group, they tell them you've got to be able to run block to stay on this team. And they committed to it and got it done right there.
Extra point attempt here still to come. And it's up. It's good. Our score, 14-6. A good drive that time as they go 9 plays in all. And it was Najee Harris who finished it off with a touchdown run. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Washington now brings this out. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. And out now comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. A last series form, a little disappointing, forced to punt. And now they'll try to do better here and come away with some points as they begin this drive. 1st and 10. Now Etienne to start the drive. And this has been a familiar sight all afternoon as they stop him behind the line. Nick Herbig, he read that beautifully and hit him for a loss. A 3-yard loss to start the drive. They'll look to make that up and then some on 2nd and 13. Now Minshew. Oh, he dropped it. They were looking for him in the middle 3rd. He couldn't catch it. Now 3rd down. Now the terrible towels in full force now as the Steelers get set to defend this 3rd and long. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. He'll let this go deep for Lazard. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
I'm sure this isn't a novel thought, but maybe run some simpler routes instead of trying to get it all back in one shot. Defense certainly appears to be ready for him. Try and get it back little by little instead of in big chunks.
So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. So possession goes over here on the punt. And they will take over 1st and 10. Najee Harris and the rest of this offense work their way back onto the field. He's looking sharp here so far in the 3rd quarter, Charles.
It appears that the halftime gave him a little bounce. Came out, springing his legs, a little pep in his step, and he's taking off and running really well in the 3rd quarter.
Sometimes we talk about how guys don't want halftime to come, but some guys, they're happy when that break gets there.
You never know which way it's going to go. He's taking advantage of it in this one, though.
Pickett in trouble, and down he goes. Taken down for the 5th time this game. Multiple defenders there to get him.
This is a little hard for me to compute because I'm watching sack after sack happen, but somehow they're still behind in the game. I would expect all of this defensive pressure to translate to them taking a lead, and thus far, it hasn't happened. Time's winding down. They don't want to waste this type of performance from these ace pass rushers. The frustration evident there because he couldn't find anyone on 3rd down, and he left no doubt that he was throwing that one away.
On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. It'll be a 39-yard punt, no return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Jaguars offense ready to set up shop here again. And our game's hit a little bit of a lull here, a little bit of a snag. Punts on back-to-back drives.
And old school coaches don't necessarily mind that. Didn't turn it over, right? Didn't create a big play for the other team. Right now what you're looking for is can you gain an advantage in field position? And that's what both teams are seeking right now.
Yeah, they'll be seeking to gain that advantage here on this drive. On 2nd down, Etienne once more. And he'll manage only a couple here up to the 25.
Well, they're hoping that the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
Now the terrible towels in full force now as the Steelers get set to defend this 3rd and long. Now throwing on 3rd down there, but he cannot connect.
Sometimes the game is pretty simple. Put a few extra defensive backs on the field, give them nowhere to throw the football, force the incompletion, and get off the field on 3rd down.
Anger is on to punt, and he gets this one away. And here's a fair catch taken at about the 24-yard line. So here are the Steelers to take over on offense. They've got the lead right now in this ball game, and they got the victory last week against the Rams, so some good momentum as they come up 1st and 10. They turn to Harris to begin the drive. And he'll power ahead, but only for about 3 yards. 2nd down coming up.
Look, all any running back wants is a little bit of room, a little bit of space in order to maneuver. But he also understands how difficult it is for his offensive line up front. So if they give him any space, he realizes his job to make more out of it than what they give him. Picks up 3 on that carry.
A pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31.
Here is 3rd down and 4. From the gun, here's Pickett. Pass taken in by his big tight end.
And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. 2nd catch for him today, and it'll wind up a 1st down.
Well, a lot of times when you get a manageable 3rd down situation like this, you have to think about your tight end, and he comes through for him, picking up the 1st down.
Off the play fake, here's Pickett. Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
On 2nd down, this is Harris. And able to work about 5 yards out of this as he's taken down up near the 47. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the 3rd quarter has come to a close. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
3rd and 5.
Back now in Pittsburgh. It's Steeler football, and they have the lead as well as we begin quarter number 4.
From the gun on 3rd down, Pickett. He's got his target. That's complete. And he's going to be out of bounds all the way down inside the 15.
A big play that time for Pittsburgh. 41 yards.
There's no doubt in my mind that not many guys in this league have had the impact that he's had here in the 1st half of the season. He's been a big play guy from the word go and continues to be one with another one right there.
So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10.
Looking to throw, Pickett. That throw finds Pickens in the end zone. Touchdown Steelers.
A great effort there. His 2nd touchdown on the season.
And the Steelers are looking to make it 2 straight as they add on to this 4th quarter lead.
A nice throw there by the 2nd-year quarterback.
And I don't believe that was the kind of play he would have made as a rookie, because usually your rookie season is a continuation of your college days. A lot of one read, and if you don't have it, you just take off and go. Now he's settled in the pocket a little bit more, reading the field and getting to a 2nd and sometimes 3rd progression. That was a nice play.
And they'll put up the stop sign there as his guys will get it at the 25. The Jaguars getting set to go.
These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
Throwing on 2nd down now, Minshew. And his throw here's incomplete.
It's a tried and true formula, and I don't think it'll change for as long as we play football. If someone's trying to throw the ball and you can put pressure on them and make it tough, that's only going to help your defense.
Yeah, he's since being hurried. He got rid of it before taking the hit, but incomplete. And he is going to have a Jags first down as he'll be marked down a yard or two past the marker following a gain of 6. Minshew, 1st and 10. And he hits his target, the tight end Lewis. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42. You got the big lead defensively. Willing to give him that underneath stuff, right?
And this is why you work on your tackling. Tackle them after the catch, inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
Now, meanwhile, here's a 2nd down throw that's knocked away and incomplete. They come up now 3rd and 5 following the incomplete pass. It'll be Minshew again. And now another one thrown incomplete. Well, the other day they told us when we've got 3rd and 5 or less, we have to be able to convert. And I guess every team would say that, Charles, but an opportunity missed there.
What they were trying to tell us is they believe it's a matchup game at that point. And they liked some matchups that they had, thought they could exploit them, unable to do so on that play.
So a change of possession here on the punt. And the offense will come back out deep in their own territory. They'll start on the ground with Harris. And a nice gain there as he'll be taken down just shy of the 20. 120 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long. 2nd down and 4. Back to throw. Pickett. Throw left side taken in by Washington. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. They're down here in the 4th, and that personal foul penalty is not going to help.
No, in these types of situations, players will tell you that's extra intensity. From where we sit, it's actually frustration. Not a good play.
Now Harris. And he'll snag about 5 yards down to the 32. From the 32-yard line now, here's 2nd and 5. They'll keep it on the ground. Harris again. And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere. They'll say no gain on the play there, and now it'll be 3rd down. Pickett now from the gun here. Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
Well, he certainly thought he had an open look beyond the 1st down marker to his receiver, but they just couldn't connect, and that will send them back to the drawing board.
And this one is right down the middle, and that will extend their lead even further. So that almost certainly the final piece to this puzzle, a 3-score lead. I don't think there's any coming back from there.
But you know, normally I'd get on you for giving up on the game right here, but I do think you're right in this case. This late in the game, 2 scores is tough enough. 3, I'm with you. That seems out of the question.
And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18. Out comes the Jacksonville offense as they get set to take over here. And just looking ahead, it would appear that that bye week is coming at the right time. They'll have 2 weeks to chew on this one, though probably not one that they want to chew on. A poor performance from start to finish. Cameron Hayward in on the tackle. Now a 2nd and 10. Minshew sets to throw. There's a short one to the tight end, Johnson. It'll go as a gain of 4. 3rd and 7 now. And he'll be corralled right around the 34. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a 1st down. Here's Minshew. That's going to be caught downfield by Lazard. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. A very nice pickup of 33 yards.
At this stage, there's nothing left to do but to keep firing. And if you're a play caller, you may go off your sheet and use some things maybe you hadn't planned to in this game. Maybe that was one of them there that worked.
So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Screen play. Here's Etienne. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. Add the gain here to the previous play, and it's better than 40 yards total. Again, Minshew looking to throw. Completes it left side to the tight end Lewis. So the completion good for 7 there, and it'll be 2nd down. Straight ahead, Etienne. And he's able to work it here to the 8-yard line. That play gets him 6 yards and sets them up with a 1st and goal. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Oh, that's into double coverage and intercepted. And the Steelers are going to take over at their own 13-yard line. This spot in the 4th quarter with that deficit, had to throw the football. Unfortunately, there's the risk of big turnover.
And you know you're going to be throwing against nickel, dime, all sorts of exotic defenses, but you have to do it anyway. Ordinarily, you might want to run the football a little bit, try and get them out of it. But as you noted, this time of the game, this point on the clock, had to throw it.
Najee Harris and the Steeler offense set to go to work once again. He's already hit pay dirt twice. He's up over 100 yards. He is feeling good.
And he's just zipping along today. Everything coming together for him. It's that type of a day that you see a back just kind of have a grin on his face every time his number is called. Because he doesn't feel like there are going to be any lost yardage plays. Nothing but big-time positive runs.
Making the sideline grin as well. From the 20, here's 2nd and 2. Pickett. Pickens on the slant. And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line. He's up to 87 yards receiving now, and it's a 1st down. A give to Harris. And some room to work. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 146 yards rushing for him now as his sensational afternoon continues. A quick pass out to Juju. It'll be a gain of just a yard, and it's 2nd down.
The goal of a wide receiver screen is get enough blockers in front to create a wall and let him pick his spot to run the football. How about the defense there, swarming to it and not allowing that to happen? Did not let him get downfield.
And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. It's a loss of a yard, so it's back to 3rd and 10. Working out of the gun, it's Pickett. He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. The Steelers able to pick up 18 yards there.
Well, they've certainly done a nice job spreading the ball around on this drive. This time he gets it out to his back, and it's another nice play and another 1st down. They've got the defense on their heels a little bit. They're reacting instead of being aggressive and making plays.
Now a 1st down carry for Harris. Fights loose, and he'll work it inside the 30 to the 29-yard line. Starting to become a tough spot for this defense. You're down 4th quarter, looking a little fatigued maybe on that side of the ball.
Partner, we've seen this before, haven't we? Because every coach we've ever talked to says body language is important. And now you're seeing guys with their hands on their hips, they're bent over, hands on their knees. And the offensive guys are just saying, let's just keep running it at them. We've got them now.
Again, it's Harris on second down.
And he'll be brought down at the 27-yard line. 2 yards, good enough for a first. They'll run again with Harris. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down.
Now, hang on here a second. Looks like a Jaguar in some obvious discomfort from that last play. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment. Harris running straight ahead. And just good downhill running there as he'll take this to the 15-yard line.
12 yards that time at a Pittsburgh first.
No doubt those are the types of carries they're looking for here, Charles. The lead in the fourth quarter. This is when coaches that have a reliable running game, they breathe a little easier on the sideline.
Yeah, they love the idea that they can take the air out of the football at this point of the game. That means they're really counting on that offensive line, counting on the runners, taking care of the football. Because you're going to tell your quarterback, hey, no time to be a hero. We're not going to throw it here. Just eat up that clock. And if you have the ball, they can't score.
Well, somebody lit a fire under that offense during the break, Charles. Remember, they trailed at intermission. They come out, they have the big second half, and that lifts them.